Interlinked.
What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, a copy, a copy, a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right. Yeah. Let me get a bit more comfortable here. All right. We are back. We are back. We are back. Eh. There we go. There we go. Eh. Cracking on my bones here. All right. So yeah, we're back. We are back. And yeah, we're not going to be doing not going to be doing Mass Effect tonight. Reason why? Well, kind of a weird story. I was finding myself playing a lot more of Wrath the Righteous recently. Like for some reason, I was just in the mood and I got really into Wrath the Righteous. And I'm like, man, I really like this game. But man, it really does not like me. Because I always forget how much Pathfinder is. Yeah, you made sure to min-max, right? No, I don't really know how to min-max in Pathfinder. Oh. The fuck you mean? Oh. So it's been kind of like that. Then I remember, like, all right, yeah, I mean, we could play Wrath the Righteous, but I'm like already 20-something odd hours into my current campaign and starting all the way over. Like, I'm pretty sure I already showed off the intro, so I don't want to do that. And I'm at a point now in the game where it's like, well, it'd be way out of context to show people stuff. So, fuck it, we'll just do Rogue Trader. Which, honestly, if I'm being 100% upfront here, I really liked the Pathfinder games. I thought Kingmaker was really cool. I thought Wrath the Righteous was just better than Kingmaker. But they all still have that fundamental issue of it's Pathfinder. Unless you have been playing a very specific edition of D&D for like 30 years, you're going to get your ass whooped. There ain't no two ways about it. And making it easy would just make us look like bitch boys. So it's like, we'll do Rogue Trader, which I think honestly is... Rogue Trader is buggy, and it definitely still has that jank that Owlcat games have. But I think in terms of just being a video game to play, yeah, it's pretty fucking good. I like it. And I'm still getting used to Pathfinder 2E myself. Never learned 1E, which the Owlcat games are based on. Yeah, the most I understand about Pathfinder, because me and my friends tried to dabble into it when we were first getting into like tabletop stuff, but we couldn't wrap our heads around it. The most I understand with Pathfinder is it's D&D for people that really like spreadsheets. If you love your spreadsheets, you're there for Pathfinder. Because goddamn, everything is a spreadsheet and every spreadsheet is necessary. I'm not one of those people. I can enjoy a spreadsheet now and then. Every now and then it'd be kind of, something to plug into. But I mainly am here for the fun parts of it. You're bullshitting around with your buddies. Yeah, it's a good treat. Never seen you stream CRPGs very often. Hope you stream more in the future. Yeah. How you going to play full extermination, or dare I say restraint? Yeah, Rogue Trader uses its own unique system, but it's extremely beginner-friendly. Yeah. Yeah, my brother, he loves Pathfinder. Yeah. Yeah, favorite Mythopack on Wrath the Righteous? I really like Trickster, because a lot of the implications around Trickster are hilarious, where you just straight up become Q from Star Trek. The only real issue with Trickster is, every path has their pacing to it, where you either get straight into the weird shit, or it delves it out a little bit to where you start seeing the signs. Like, Lich and Swarm are two paths that can take a while for you to even begin, but there's a reason for that. And I like that I like how slow-paced Lich and Swarm are, because the whole point is, you might already be playing an evil character, but now you're crossing lines to where it's not even in justify the means. Like, other characters straight up going like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? And it's really cool. Trickster is one where it feels like they had a really cool baseline, a really cool idea, and there's some really good moments, but they were afraid of just straight up breaking the setting, which paradoxically goes against the entire point of Trickster. If you're playing as Trickster, you're trying to break the setting. And it seemed like they were a little bit afraid of that. And it could be that a lot of the events are hidden behind the Crusader mode, but fucking Crusader mode is eh. And next week's stream be Eugenics. Sorry, I've been obsessed with it. Have seen The Odyssey? I have not. I was probably going to go see Evil Dead instead. I like Evil Dead. Is Wrath the Righteous the one with the succubus companion who found God? Yes, and she is very cute. I love her. She is great. I cannot say her full name, so I just call her Aru, because that's basically the beginning of her name. She is a great character. She's literally a succubus that got fucked with by God because she thought it was funny. Playing through the original Modern Warfare trilogy, holy fuck, I forgot how much I love the campaigns. Call of Duty used to be peak. I just turned 20 over the weekend, and also on my birthday, my mom saw our missing cat across the street from us. I ran when she approached him, but I'm happy he's nearby and healthy. Yeah! Put some food out on the door if you know it's close by. Yeah, Aru's awesome, yeah. That reminds me, in one Pathfinder campaign, TTRPG, I played a human monk who was basically Kenshiro, and the campaign got some gauntlets of Tiamat, Element Resist, and Dragon Form. Oh. See, at that point, that's more of like Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat. I need to actually sit down to a full Wrath of Righteous at some point. It is very fun, but like I said, it's Pathfinder. If you're already super into Pathfinder, that's not going to be a complaint. But it's one of those of it can be ruthless. It can be a little bit mean. Here's something to consider in hindsight. It'd be dumb for Impossibility Berserk anime adaptation to skip out Lost Children, considering Rosine is a proto-Sonya. And you're not wrong. It's confirmed Call of Duty film is in pre-production. Also, Taylor Sheridan, Sicario, Hell or High Water, is going to write the screenplay and take place in Modern Warfare timeline. That could be cool. That could be. See, people are now calling Odyssey World War II propaganda because they're seeing where they invade enemy territory on a beach, as if Normandy Beach was the only thing that happened. Why can't I find no good archive of Jim's last Saturday stream? Every version is edited for YouTube. And the old internet rant, homo censor it by muting the fucks because monetization. I hate that. That is really gay. It's like, come on. Bit, $5. Where advice, first companion you get in this game is the goat. Also, Manticore archetype and Wrath of Righteous is broken as fuck if you spec in ranged. Swarm, my demon's attacking this heavily bee-lacking town. Luckily, I brought my bee god totem when I'll sacrifice my soul to become the bees and this briefcase full of bees. It's canon the succubus queen becomes a goddess of love and goodness in Pathfinder, yeah. So Sheridan's going to make Call of Duty boomer slop. Honestly, I'm happy with that. GM Pathfinder 1E and Wrath of Righteous is a bit much even for me. As the reason I restrict the number of books my players could use, my brain was frying as it was already. Yeah, like I said, Wrath of Righteous, the two Pathfinder games, from my understanding, Kingmaker is a lot more simplified. I couldn't tell a difference. That's because I'm not super into, I'm not super into Pathfinder. I've touched it, but I'm not like gotten into it. I mean, I like the two games, but that's about my experience, But Wrath of Righteous, from my understand, like, dear God, the amount of depth you can do is fucking crazy. But that also extends to you have to do that depth. I really like Pathfinder, but I didn't like the gameplay for the game. Too complicated, not too fun. Well, like I said, that's kind of the appeal of Pathfinder. Like, Pathfinder was made by people who thought D&D was getting too streamlined, so they wanted to double down on the elements that are very, very painful. But they like that pain, it's kind of masochistic in that way. There's a legitimate possibility you can just die in the middle of a session. It's not even like a thing of like, oh, well, you fucked up a roll. It's like, no, it can just straight up kill you. I mentioned that because in Jim's last stream, briefly talked about the death of the internet, and he said that if he kept going, he could go for an hour. And once Cuck archived, had the Wikipedia pop out. Thoughts on Cyberpunk Edge Runner Season 2 trailer? Time to Depression with a kid with a camcorder. Clancy Brown being rad and a cat girl. Hell yeah. Still going to miss David, Rebecca, and Maine. Yeah. It's going to be sad. Yeah, they said autism is their selling point. Yeah. I played with Rocky. Looks really good. Yeah, I went through the original Rocky trilogy yesterday, a day or two ago. And it was really good. Really, really, really good stuff. All three movies hold up very well. 4 is also a lot of fun, but are you celebrating now that KF is literally dying after being blocked by every cloud service? Didn't Josh write his own like Kiwi Flare or something like that? Like, that's one of those where I'm like, wait a minute, didn't he already write a software to try to get around this, or did that not work? Also didn't really like the city builder mechanic. I just wanted to be an adventurer, not a city planner. I would just put the game on autoplay for the city part because that didn't interest me. See, I'm not against the city builder element. The problem is, like, in Kingmaker, it's too simple. It's just make sure your meters are full. In Pathfinder, it's literally just upgrading your army, so that plays into the Crusade mode. The Crusade mode is a very, very gimped, like, it's not, you can't even really call it a chessboard. It's just straight up like, it's like playing like, God, I don't even know how to describe it. Playing the Crusade mode in Wrath of the Righteous is kind of like playing like an old Flash game where you're managing armies, quote unquote, but it's the simplest thing in the world. And despite that, there's still some like fucking weird difficulty spikes where you can completely outnumber an enemy army, but because your army is doing no damage, they can just will you to death. And I'm like, I don't understand the balance here. I don't understand what I'm doing here. Like, a lot of the Crusade mode still feels like it's not fully finished. Just had a phone schizo crash out because every anti-DDoS server's blacklisted KF. Devolved in him ranting about how the FBI is trying to take him down because the FBI is run by pedos. See, once again, didn't he write like his own anti-DDoS stuff? Like, didn't he do that? Not gonna lie, playing Vampire Masquerade TTRPG is very hard sometimes, my friends. So I prefer something more akin to like Lancer, Cyberpunk Red, and Kane sometimes. Spider Lady Meet and Wrath of the Righteous actually looked a lot more spider-like in the original Adventure Path. Yeah, Crusade mode's half-baked and not fun. Yeah, it's like, you understand why it's there, and I do like that it tries to sell the scale of what you're doing. Like, you are doing this massive fucking journey through the country, and you're clearing it out bit by bit. It's like, that's all cool. But when you're actually doing the Crusade mode, it's definitely one of those of like, oh yeah, this is like a half-finished thing. Yeah, Crusade mode tries to get the best leader and just auto-battle because it was so ass. It's also just guarantees you'll win if you win the numbers game, yeah. Have you seen the equivalent modern adaptation of Lucifer's Downfall from Heaven with Argentina versus Spain? And every nation, even the EU, hates Argentina. How do you feel about the post-Rocky IV stuff? I like the 2003 movie. The I can't believe it's not Rocky 5 or... Actually, no, I think it's technically like Rocky 6. Yeah, because 5 was in the 90s. Basically, the reboot they did before Creed. I like that one. Then, of course, I like the first 2 Creed movies. I never got around to watching 3. Eco of $2. You gonna romance the Dark Eldar guy? Yeah, Rocky Balboa. It was just called Rocky Balboa. Pro tip for Crusader mode: archers have a lot of archers. Yeah. Someone cosplays the landlord and Chainsmoker. Chainsmoker Cat even did the jerking off scene. I hope he stopped sending me the video of it. Rigby or Mordecai? You gotta love Rigby. Apparently, the next Pathfinder game doesn't make money. That's gonna be it for the franchise. The company has been losing tons of money because of the IP. Unfortunately, that makes sense. Like, I like both games. I like Kingmaker and I like Wrath of the Righteous. They're both very creative RPGs. Like I said, Wrath of the Righteous's concept alone is insane. You know? Because each mythic path can actually drastically affect the story. Like, doing a Lich playthrough is completely different from doing an Angel playthrough, which is completely different from a Demon playthrough. A Demon playthrough is completely different from a Devil playthrough. Like, I mean, all of them do a lot of shit, and that kind of scale is genuinely impressive. That also means, oh, yep, feature creep, scale creep, yep, classic case for CRPGs. They shoot for the sun, and you respect that, but then you remember, all right, gravity exists. Are you familiar with Rogue Trader, and you know what you want to go with in this stream? Yeah, I played bits and pieces of Rogue Trader. Like, I mean, I like the game. I play enough to go like, oh, this is pretty good. I was just waiting on some more bug fixes and things like that. Yeah, then Aeon playthroughs are just bonkers. Aeon is, like, fucking weird. Aeon is where you quickly go from, like, all right, yeah, the affairs of mortals are, like, cool and all, but now you're dealing with, like, metaphysical shit, and it's like, my head hurts. Azada are just hippies. Trickster I like, because Azada, like, the way I was kind of seeing people post about it, and I kind of agreed with it the minute they were saying it, is like, Azada playthrough is you're basically Luffy in One Piece. You are technically all about freedom, but you're still playing by the rules of the world. You still have to abide by the rules of the realm. You can just, obviously, fight for your side in it. Trickster is basically Q. You can just say, fuck all that doesn't exist. And I like that. I actually really enjoyed the Succubus romance. Romance and character development is really well done and truly lovely. Oh yeah, Aru is great. Like I said, she's one of my favorite characters. She's awesome. Is it weird? I love the metaphysical cosmic horror bullshit. It's genuinely cool. Like when you actually dip into like the more out there kind of paths, they really paint the whole war as like, yeah, demon threw a tantrum, now we have to deal with it, and that's annoying. Which goes in the show, Multigo had the best drip. I like your standalone complex outfit. I also really like standalone. Yeah, Legend's basically more of spiritual Conan. Yeah, Legend is just directly saying, fuck you, I'm human. Or whatever race you want to be. Essentially, all the mythic paths represent the alignment chart. Yep. If you just like Spire so much, does that mean Torrential Hawks are your heroes of the bug world? They fight hard. Yeah, Final Fight of the Furious, though. That movie was really good. I like that. I like Creed 2 more than the first Creed. Especially like Drago is still cool with Rocky winning. While his son's bitter, him losing caused Soviets to fall. Cthulhu Mythos is a canon thing in Pathfinder. Yep. Pathfinder has fucking everything. And Wrath of the Righteous, you can raid 2 different research labs that are straight up just cyberpunk shit. And they're in the middle of medieval fantasy, and they just treat it as like, yeah, that's a thing. Because you have the Demon Lady's lab that you have to go to. That's where you get the Paradox Lexicon. And then you have you can just straight up call it the Strog facility. There's an actual Strog facility in Wrath of the Righteous where they're like turning people into like half human, half machine, cyborg demon things. And it like more than once I was thinking like, yeah, this is just Quake 4 now. Yeah, Pathfinder does have a race of actual androids from space, yeah. Yeah, alien ship crash land, yeah. It's going to be dogmatic or chaos run. We'll see where we go. The show's going to skip tomorrow's stream since it's Tummy Horde again and another possible tornado. I don't think there's going to be a tornado. We're pretty much fully out of tornado season now. But we shall see. We shall see. So the Aussie was fine. Editing on the action was a bit choppy, and some of the changes left me scratch my head. As an entire country in Pathfinder, it's basically Viking barbarians fighting against aliens and androids. Yeah, right? Pathfinder's insane. So they have their own strogification process. Yes. You can talk to one of the victims who's like half turned and she's begging you to kill her. Then you talk to the guy doing it, some dude named like 100 Faces, and at first it's implied he might be a demon that was controlling it, but then he also was part of the process himself. So he's a demon that was trying to strog people, but in the process became strogged himself. And now he doesn't know which line he's on anymore. Necron, $5. Best dialogue response in this game belongs to a pragmatic rogue trader. I like the 2 release Ghosts in the Shell. Animation was superb, yeah. I think Outcat's like a Russian developer, a Russian-speaking country or something. You definitely feel that Eastern Europe jank, that's for sure. Do you hear Mom Donnie wants to arrest Netanyahu? Donnie means it can actually do it. Oh, you 100% can't do it. The minute he tries, oh boy. Yeah, romance who you wish and Wrath of the Righteous, but know that all of them will be found lacking by Regal. I do love Regal. Regal's such a great character. May have noticed everyone cheering the possibility of KF going down. Nobody has Josh's back this time. Yeah, that is true. Being on TV dinners, I've not eaten one in like 17 years, if that. Pathfinder TTRPG, which makes you meet the Baba Yaga and sends you to Russia, and you have to kill the leader of the nation to return to the Pathfinder universe. Damn it. There we go. Gus of the Dorks for $2. How much do you think about 40K? How much do you know about 40K going into this? I know bits and pieces. I'm not completely blind to 40K stuff. I'm aware of it. I don't know a lot of the intricacies to the setting, though. I'm not like a huge 40K guy, but Rogue Trader is fun. Eco, $5. I think we're going to play this game with Micah sometimes. It's co-op. Yeah, maybe. That could be fun. That's on thoughts on Hassan LARPing as Chairman Mao. Yeah, it's this thing where the DSA is getting a lot more bold, and they're openly admitting to a lot of what they want to do, which is we want to get into positions of power in the American government and rip the institutions down from the ground up. To which I say, motherfucker, you got to be very careful openly saying that shit. Because, like, They're relying on everyone saying the current Trump administration is cringe and stupid, and they have the Democrats in their pocket because, like, well, you don't want to work with those heckin' fascists, right? And to that I say, those fascists can get a lot more underhanded than you. Like, right now they're okay with kind of managed decline and doing all this shit, but the minute you start threatening to throw them out of their seats, yeah, I guarantee a lot of DSA guys are going to get arrested for diddling kids soon. Whether or not they did it is, you know, that's up to audience interpretation. But a lot of dudes are going to start getting themselves underhandedly fucked over in a few different ways. Yeah, the only thing you know about 40K is that humans are the only good race in the galaxy and the Emperor protects. Yeah, I'm cheering fuck no on Green Reddit. I've been getting what they fucking deserve. The only problem is who's going to replace them will probably be the Shardy. I love the Albadard. Tell their fuckheads they smell funny dialogue option. What's DSA? Democrat Socialists of America. Yeah, DSA member outright admitted the end goal is communism. Well, I mean, yeah. Like, avowed communists say that all the time. That was literally in Marx's writings. The entire point of socialism is to usher in the rise of communism. The problem is that's never how it works. Because it's centralizing power to one figure and then relying on that figure just to say no. And that obviously is not how that works. Because the guy who ends up centralizing the power is the motherfucker who killed his way to the top, and he's not giving that shit away. DSA guy that went on Fox News, you think he's a Fed? Oh yeah, 100%. That's why that's why I'm saying, like, they're gonna get underhandedly fucked over. They're gonna get infiltrated. They're gonna get fucked over from within. If they can do it to neo-Nazis, they can do it to communists. Sugar Fret Bucks. Damn it. I'm in a PF2E game right now. I intend to be like Krona and Hellboy, but he's coming off more like Barack by how many kills he gets in combat. Yeah, don't fuck with the Uniparty, exactly. Because the socialists right now are not just saying that, you know, they sold themselves for a long time as like, oh, we're allies to liberals and Democrats, you know, we're like you guys and all that. And they've been openly saying more than once, we actually don't like you guys. It's the exact same thing the Fuentes right did the exact same thing when Trump got when Trump got popular and all that. And that's why I have to differentiate them. They're the Fuentes right. They're not actually part of the main group. They explicitly say they're not a part of the same group. They don't consider themselves part of it. And what happened there? Well, they'll tear you apart bit by bit without you even realizing. Marquise Corte, $5. DSA co-chairman is the son of some communist terrorist from Peru. Fun fact, they're very much hated in Peru, though I do hope the feds bring them all down. Like I said, it's not going to be a loud, dramatic thing. They're going to explicitly keep it from being a loud, dramatic thing. It's going to be bit by bit. You're seeing more headlines about how DSA guys getting arrested for pedophilia. The group will have a lot of exposés talking about how they're trying to groom your kids. The general image of them will shift. They'll go from the cool thing all the kids are in to, oh yeah, these guys are just a bunch of pedophiles and drug burnouts and losers. Don't listen to them. Speaking of Josh, did a segment on Andy Ditch and didn't know who he was. Josh runs KF and doesn't know about the notorious horror cow of this decade. How? Yeah, I can't believe that DSA guy crashed a car off a cliff. Yeah. I see the Tate brothers got arrested. Fuentes curse strikes again. Good. Yeah, DSA communists openly talking about how they're going to purge the liberals and social democrats. Yeah, they've been saying it for years. The thing is, for a while, they were able to campaign off the back of, well, you don't want to live in Trump's America, right? Like, the same people openly telling them, we're going to kill you all. Once we're in charge, you're going to die too. We're going to rip everything you own away from you, throw you into camps. Like, do all this shit. Are then also saying, well, you don't want Trump to do that to you, right? And it's like, that can only work for so long, especially when you're going on the news and saying that's what you're going to do. There's also a country in Pathfinder that's basically Fantasy America, another country that's basically an Old West area with guns because they live in Dead Magic Zone. You remember when they painted liberals get the bullet too and inch for a first right in America in 2017? Yeah. Breaking 24-year-old Democrat Socialist member dead with Jimmy Hoffa. Fabian Socialists that were in UK, Australia, Canada, New Zealand are way more insidious than open Marxists. Tate looked gayer than most of the guys at the shop in the boutique looking for makeup. Why did Trump sell these people off so much? Genuine just stupidity. It was hubris from the Obama years where basically you had the boomer Democrats genuinely jerked themselves off and were spewing gallons every goddamn day about how they loved having a black president. Having a black president was a religious experience to those people. And the problem with that is, well, motherfucker had term limits, and on top of that, he wasn't really that great of a guy. You know, there were a lot more issues going on behind the scenes they're willing to admit to. And because they ignored it for so long, you had the bucking against it with Trump, and they've never really forgiven that. It basically just amounts to, how dare you insist that Obama did anything wrong? Look at the guy you elected. He's a fucking game show host, and that just metastasized and metastasized and metastasized. Basically, because they're unwilling to admit that that era was worse than they're willing to say, they just drove themselves insane. Yeah, seriously, what's with all the rich people and having shit fashion, all that money, and you can't get a stylist? You know, it's LARPing like they're common, man. That's all it is. If you look into figures like Tate or Hassan or anything like that, they will insist they're like any other guy. You know, I put my pants on one leg at a time from my tailor, you know, like any other dude, and it's like, that's not how that works. That wasn't the massive joke about Obama. They drone strike people and didn't do shit. Yeah. Yeah, people don't understand how much freedom of speech allows to live the lives they have. Yeah. Also, it's finally proven China got their hands on America's election. Then Assange goes full Mao. Oh, yeah, well, I mean, the big thing about that is not even just that China fucked with, like, an election or two, because they've been doing that for years. Like, anyone paying attention, they knew it for years. It's more the fact that the government is fully just admitting we're in a Cold War. Cuba and China are financing left-wing terrorist groups and political activist groups against us. We are in an information war where everyone's spamming propaganda one side or the other at each other. Like, that's literally all it amounts to. It amounts to we are either A, in new Cold War, or B, have never left the Cold War. And basically we're at that point now. Because you saw that when, I think it was like Rubio. Yeah, it was Rubio. Put out basically the report on the different left-wing and socialist groups that are gaining power in America, and tying it into how, hey, George Floyd protests were backed by racial activist groups that were paid and trained in Cuba. Pretty much any major left-wing activist group is being financed by Roy Singham, who is an avowed Maoist communist. Like, all this shit. And you had guys going like, oh, this is just Red Scare 3.0. It's just the new Red Scare. It's nothing to worry about. It's just people being crazy. When the entire point of the report is, no, we have actually tracked the finances. Like, we can pin these people together. But they're trying to take it out of context and say, like, oh, what, Ben and Jerry's is communist? Like, yeah, because, once again, they're tied to they're tied financially to groups that are paid by Roy Singham, an avowed Maoist. They're openly saying they're pro-revolution, pro-commie, all this shit. You know, in the age of the internet, it's like, motherfucker, you can't lie about that shit. Man, Morton's $2. Cough off MGS 2 and 3. We're right. Yep. Taking some else, $5. Shouts to an Obama strike to Children's Hospital. That one got memory hold by people that don't want to admit Obama had a few problems. Yeah, Ben and Jerry never denied being hardcore socialist. Yeah. From what I see about the DSA, they always deflect if you actually have a good question that points out the flaws of socialism will never actually answer the question. Yeah, because that's the point. Like, the whole point is they don't have any answers. That's why whenever there's problems that show up in the regimes, they just kill whoever's asking the question. Stalin did it. Pol Pot did it. Mao did it. The Kim Jongs did it. Like, they repeatedly do it. Shout out to Obama declaring that civilians killed via drone strikes would be claimed as enemy combatants. Now they're trying to pivot away from the commie shit. Yeah. The second Cold War started a few years after the first one ended, 1998, 2000. Yep. I wonder how long we have until Commie outright says they want to go full Pol Pot. Oh, they admit it all the time. Like, if you just talk to them long enough, they'll flat out say they want to be Pol Pot. Yeah, Hassan admitted he got shook down by Chinese cops who thought he was shit-talking Mao. He says that's the kind of country he wants to live in. Yeah. Because Hassan is friends with Roy Singham, who finances the left-wing activist groups that Hassan is friends with and financially tied with. It's all about the money. That's the biggest irony of all. I'm a firm believer. They're going to do the most damage to the DSA and all that by targeting the money. Like, how do you collapse communists? Take away their paycheck. Hey, you don't even have to question Pol Pot. Just kill a motherfucker because the glass man looks smarter than Pol Pot. Yeah. Yeah, Pol Pot turned his entire country into a slave state. Yeah. Like, hell, in Nicaragua, the new president over there, socialist, avowed socialist, literally fought with the fucking Sandinistas in the 80s. Guess what he just did? Got into power, abolished elections. He's now a dictator for life in Nicaragua. Like, that's the funny part, you know. The funniest part about the Cold War, and I will always encourage people to look into it. KGB, CIA did some fucked up shit to each other. But that's the point. They did it to each other. All the shit the CIA did, all the mind games, the collapsing nation to a democratic elected government, all the drug running, gun running, slave running, all this shit that, America did. KGB did the exact same shit. Literally exact same shit. What Warhammer army do you play? I don't play the tabletop. Like I said, I am a video game enjoyer. I enjoy the video games. My brother's super into it, and if I remember right, he's still building up his dwarf army. He has a few different ones, like he has Imperial, he has, I think he has... I don't remember which one he has. I think he has an Orc army, and he has Dwarf, Imperial, and Orc. Yeah, I think that's his three. Now, in some instances, the KGB were worse, yeah. Well, hell, like, it's always this thing where whenever anyone complains about, like, the democratically elected government collapse in different nations CIA was involved with, you look into it, and a lot of the candidates that were fucking over were socialists that also got into power by doing some really fucked up things. The KGB were doing the exact same thing of grooming politicians to be friends to the Soviet Union. They were not, in fact, democratically elected. In fact, that's a joke in South America, where it's like, hey, yeah, the happy old grandma who wants to give you free healthcare, she was backed by narcos and socialists who killed anyone who said no. I think CIA is trying to gain more power from the president by using commies as tools? No. Like I said, it's new Cold War. Basically, all the weird fucky shit we've been dealing with has been explicitly funded, organized, groomed by BRICS. For the exact purpose of economic destabilization, social destabilization, and trying to knock America off the throne, basically. Which, funny enough, that's something that Obama openly said, like, oh, we need to take a step back from the world stage and all that. It's like, yeah. I've been chiefing for $5. Tate brothers are arrested, and there's a video out now of Andrew hitting on a 14, 15-year-old teenager. Wish Frank Castle was real, by the way. China is gay, yeah. Actually, they have a 279. 3 armies, your brother remortgaged the house. He's been building them for years. He has been building them for years. He is super into it. Trump ironically did more for black community than Obama. Trump won awards for helping the black New Yorkers back in the 90s. Yeah. How big is your brother's mini collection? He has more than a few boxes. Like the boxes we have, like the little stands and stuff like that. He's got a few of those now. Was ever a country where socialism or communism actually worked? No, because by its very nature, it can't. It's just new feudalism. It's new feudalism, but worse. Because the very, very idea of it is one of those where it's just openly inviting corruption. Like, capitalism has a corruption issue. Communism encourages corruption and breeds it. Fuentes is backing Tate and saying he was illegally arrested. Yeah, new Cold War, same as the old. Yep. Dwarf Army can't believe his army would be destroyed by a flight of stairs. Now look how China tried to take over U.S. companies by just opening their markets to them for a few years. U.S. companies treated their own customers like crap to appeal to people who intended to ruin them. Yeah. And shocker, it didn't work. Like, that's ultimately the hubris of it all. The exact reason why the different countries lost, like, the reason the Soviet Union fell the way it did is expressly because they bought into their own hype. They kept thinking they were on equal ground to the United States. They started to believe their own propaganda. The U.S. was falling. It was failing. It was falling apart. U.S. was humiliated. Their people are demoralized. They kept believing that over and over again. And they kept trying to make themselves believe it. Well, then Reagan was just like, no, we're not. And that was basically it. All the different stunts America did to basically humiliate the Soviet Union worked because they saw that, oh shit, America can do it. Ironically, socialists push for nepotism harder than anyone else. Yep. Now, it gets me all the people who want the U.S. off the throne don't know how much shit it does without replacement. Fertilizer goes away from most of the world. Yeah. That's what I mean by hubris. They have the big grand idea of we'll be the top dog, but they don't actually consider like, but can you be the top dog? CRLM, love the Odyssey. I have not watched the review. I have no interest in watching it. Like I said, I'm going to watch Evil Dead instead. Speaking of Iran, is he turning Iran to... speaking of Trump, is he turning Iran to a parking lot right now? He has been bombing a lot of them. As big as issue with all socialists and communists like Mamdani, they believe their own lies. Yeah. Yeah, you had the USSR president have a come to Jesus after seeing in American supermarkets so much shit even he couldn't get. Yeah. Not Tony's not pretty cool guy for 13 months. 13 months. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Coyote versus Acme. That could be fun. Yeah, look how many Europeans openly started talking about how America's amazing just from visiting Buc-ee's on the way to Dallas and having a gas station brisket. Exactly. You know? Like, it's this thing where everyone likes to shit talk America and talk about we're closed-minded, we're this and that. But there's legitimately a quality to us to where if you walk around, you understand why we're the standard. So much shit we take for granted. They're like, wait, what? You can do that? And it's like, what? You don't? I mean, ironically, it's this thing of everyone else, when compared to America, genuinely seems backwards. And that sounds egotistical, but it's because, like, dude, there's so much shit America does that people who are coming over here were looking at and going like, wait, you can just do that? And it's like, what are you talking about? You can't. It also ironically caused Romania to fall. They allowed Dallas to play. They wanted to show America as greedy, full of materialism, which made people go, why don't we have this? Yeah. At least we have public transportation. Yeah. Yeah, I try to tell Aussies they don't get it till they visit. Yeah. And the worst Tony Soprano, you got no idea what it's like to be number one. Yeah, what do you mean you don't have free refills? Exactly. Yeah, that's a taste of freedom. Yeah. Wonder how much communist countries spend on destabilization programs. The people are eating grass and rats. Well, that's one of the things that once again, when the report came out about how Cuba was explicitly funding a lot of left-wing terror groups in America, they're like, oh, the Cuba that barely has power right now, how are they even able to do that? Makes no sense. And it's like, you're so close to getting it. You are so fucking close to getting it. You're so close to understanding that, yes, communists will legitimately spend more time and resources trying to sabotage their enemies than help their own people. You are so fucking close. On a crown of $20. Damn it. There we go. Administration before Trump, first administration also basically didn't deal with any issue by himself or even had any issues brought to him as followers and intercepted and dealt with those issues or silenced them. Yeah. Your reporters still refusing to tip when they go to bars and restaurants. Yeah, communists are vengeful sons of bitches. I meant to ask the targeting civilian electrical and power infrastructure. I don't know about that. All I know is he's blowing the shit out of a lot of it. Yeah, clap back at the shootings with knife and acid attacks. Yeah. Crabs in a bucket. Quite literally, it's crabs in a bucket. Yeah, guerrilla fighters in South America would go to Cuba to train and then go back to their own countries and start terror campaigns. Yeah. As if we can purge the communists and rebirth American patriotism and unity, I still have hope we can do it. Like I said, it's not going to be anything dramatic. You know, it's never anything that dramatic. If anything, I think it's going to be pathetic. Like, the image I have in my head is basically a bunch of DSA guys will get very loud. They'll try to steamroll their popularity and go, look at us, we're so great. And then one after another, they'll be arrested for finance charges, sex crime charges. Some of them might be found beating their wife. Like, I mean, all the typical things that kill a politician, they're not immune to either. Kevin Von Magnum, $10. I remember what my cousins from the UK came to the States and were shocked that we could watch TV without a license. You don't want it to be dramatic because it gets scary, yeah. Well, it's not going to be dramatic 'cause that's not the way reality works. Dramatic is only, it's only ever dramatic when someone's retelling the story. In truth, it's boring and it's paperwork. Do you think DSA's fall is going to be funny or comical? Like I said, I think it's going to be pathetic. I think it's going to be a bunch of rich kids will desperately try to, because, and this is going to sound fucking weird. Legitimately, it's going to sound weird. But there was an era of socialists that they're just not anymore. Back in like the 60s and 70s, when someone legitimately wanted to be a left-wing terrorist, that's where you had shit like the Weather Underground. The Weather Underground or the Black Panthers, guys that legitimately could be an actual threat. But that has now turned into a form of great man theory, where everyone wants to copy that and relive that legacy, but they don't understand why that worked. A lot of that just comes from the time period where you grew up hard and you had to understand how the real world worked. So even if they were delusional commies, they could at the very least get underhanded and be genuinely clever. They could at least snap themselves into a mindset to be a guerrilla soldier, quote unquote. A lot of the ones today can't do that. They're rich kids that are addicted to first world living. They want to live in the gated community. They want to live in the all-white neighborhood. They want to live in the place where, they don't lock up the dishwasher, that kind of thing. They can't handle that. And it was proven after Hassan got talked to the cops like once and he started laying out that Roy Singham paid everything, Like the minute there's actual pressure, it's kind of like the Coney Barrett thing, which I'll talk about in like just a sec. Vol, $5. Communism is gay and overhyped. Also, have you seen Obsession yet? I have seen Obsession. It's really good. It's really good. But basically, you have Amy Coney Barrett, the Supreme Court lady, who talked about how she voted against the birthright thing because she was scared of death threats. And it was a statement that kind of hit me in the head. And I was thinking like, yeah, this kind of explains a lot of what's going on. The reason nobody can get anything done is because nobody genuinely expects it to be hard. It's like you're tackling corruption and you're tackling human trafficking gangs that are international scale, possibly millions to even hundreds of millions of dollars worth of movement. All this shit. You really didn't think they'd shoot at you? You really didn't think they would like threaten to kill you? You didn't think they'd threaten to go after your family? That's the whole point. The game, Damn it, I'm trying to get the full... There we go. Game dumb for 50 fake monies. Che Guevara was an actual threat but got killed by random-ass Bolivian farmers who got sick of his commie shit. Yeah. I mean, the communists in America live in gay communities. I think Marvel and Star Wars movies are reality. Exactly. Like, the minute people start getting shot at, like, you see it, When the chick in the truck tried running over the ice guy and she got popped, when that nurse dude got popped, they started crying crocodile tears and freaking out about that and going like, oh my God, I can't believe that happened. And everyone was saying the same thing. You're fucking with cops. You're fucking with cops and either A, trying to run them over, or you're carrying a gun on you and trying to fuck with them. Like, did you think they're not going to shoot you? And that's the question over and over again. It's like, did you really think this isn't life and death? You keep saying it's life and death, that people will die if they're taken by ice, all this stuff. Yet whenever you're in that situation, you're not acting like it's life and death. You're freaking out that it actually got to that level. It's like, what do you think was going to happen? Yeah, they're law enforcement. You show any type of violent threat, you're going down. Yes, that is literally what they're trained. Like, I mean, you can argue about whether or not this is a good thing until the cows come home. It's like, who gives a fuck? That's not the point of the argument. The point of the argument is that's reality right now. They're trained to do that. They're going to do that. So Ramadani and the other commies that won recently allowed to happen because they knew there'd be a disaster. People would wake up. It's not that they knew people would wake up. It's more the fact of they already bought and paid for them. Mamdani, I'm fully convinced, is a lot more of a sellout than they're willing to admit to, and he's just LARPing at the moment. Basically, the minute they say kneel, bitch, he's going to kneel. Hell, he already did with the Trump meeting. And he got in trouble for trying to meet the Iranian officials when he's the mayor of New York, and that's not his fucking job. It's like, yeah, no. He's going to have his moment where they're like, all right, bitch, you're going to fucking kneel and you're going to take orders. And because he's a manipulative sociopath that just wants to take his money and everyone love him and all this, he's going to do it. Honestly, attempted to make a fancy faction nation that are basically just fancy communists. Nakar, $50. Accidentally used personality B with C recently. After introducing myself from outside Pittsburgh, PA, clear left leaner said, well, you know what they say. There's Pitt, there's Philly, and the rest is Alabama. Made leftist mindset much clearer. Yeah, it reminds me when BLM riots were legit shocked when truck drivers got tired of their shit and ran through them. Yeah. Like, nobody understands a life and death situation. That is my firm belief in recent years. We have a very, very, very warped idea of what can kill us. That, I think, has been the defining personality trait of a lot of politics lately. People don't understand that, yeah, you can die. You know? From like 90-year-old politicians refusing to leave because they believe, like, oh, well, I'll live forever. I'll be alive in the next 5 years. Like, no, you're not. You can drop dead tomorrow. And then they drop dead tomorrow, and everyone's shocked. From the activist kids who think they get to, like, riot and burn shit down and scream in your face and dox you, go after your kids. And then a cop shoots them, and they all start crying about that. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, what do you think was going to happen? It's war, dude. You keep saying it's war. It's fucking war. What do you think war is? Yeah, Oxen for $5. Leftists have Disney morality where they believe their version of evil will be defeated because it's evil and the good guys win no matter what. Yeah, basically. Yeah, these new kid activists never grew up with fuck around find out. They honestly never had anyone oppose them and believe they're invincible. Well, it's not just the left that does it. The right does the exact same thing. You know, like I said, there's a lot of figures on the right who they usually chicken out of something because they're genuinely afraid for their life. And it's like, yeah, I get it. It's fucking terrifying, but that's your job. Your job is to brave that shit and make it not a problem anymore. You know, a lot of people genuinely don't seem to understand. Like, dude, if this shit can kill you, it'll kill you. But the whole point is you have to get rid of it first. Imagine being a Romanian. You watch Dallas Cowboy calls X car a poor car. 100% better than the car you wait 10 years to get. The car that's already falling apart. Yep. Yeah, they literally dropped dead like one bad fall from shattering like glass. Yeah, war sucks. No quick coping and crouch jumping or slide hopping. I hate it here. Yeah. Yeah, anyone remember when people wanted a civil war back when Charlie Kirk died? Exactly. It's like, dude, if you want that, then there's gonna be a lot more of him, and you don't want that. Yeah. Yeah, they cheered like savage for favela cartel spores when Kirk died, but then cry like children when ice started popping them. Exactly. Like, that's what I mean. Now they've seen one bad after another. You need to watch Angton too. It's another case of the movie tricks you into thinking it's comic propaganda until it flips script. I've been meaning to watch it. I was saying for a while I want to give it some years before I did because it touched on territory of like, dude, I still remember those days. Oh God, I would not be able to be objective. But now I'm at a point of like, yeah, I feel like I'd be able to check it out now. I was seeing some clips that interested me, like the apparently there's like a white kid who goes to college and gets his head full of like anti-white propaganda. Because from my understanding, he's trying to like fuck a chick. That's basically it. He's just spouting it because he wants to impress a girl. And he's eating dinner with his family. He's talking about it. And his dad just looks at him and says, "You're fucking white. What are you talking about?" And I was like, all right, that's kind of brilliant. That's kind of brilliant. Yeah, it would be in a civil war if Trump died and none of them understand what that actually means. Years of fighting with millions of Americans dead and decades of rebuilding. Yeah. Yeah, Ending is a hard watch, but it's good. Yeah. Eco $5. Remember, these are all mostly white, spoiled, rich kids from gated communities who never had a real problem in their lives. Yeah. Yeah, you're a white boy, Cody. Yeah, that's the quote I was singing. I think people in general remember when that stream shot a robber and people were ironically saying shoot the leg is non-lethal. Yeah. I've actually been working on a design bible for a classic Fallout-style dream game where the whole point is a second American Civil War be worst thing we can do. See, that'd be interesting. I feel like that could actually go somewhere. Yeah, war's hell and it changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicities. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. Yeah, anyone saying they want Civil War is either bored, hates their job, or genuinely unwell. Yeah. Yeah, leg is very lethal. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing that may go well for the DSA is if they get a Trumpian fan base that leads to them being almost untouchable in the public eye. Oh, they won't. That's the thing. The Trump fan base worked because it's a bunch of... Say what you want about them. Facebook boomers. Say what you want about them. Facebook boomers are the average American. You know what I mean? You can go to your dentist right now, and he'll probably have a Trump flag in his office. That's all you got to know. You know? You can go to... you can go to your local steakhouse. There's probably a Trump voter in the kitchen making food for you, you know? It's the average person. The DSA is explicitly a bunch of completely mentally fucked kids. And obviously you have some older ones who've been like, oh, they've been a socialist for like 30, 40 years, some bullshit like that. They're still mentally kids because they do not know how to sell it. They don't know how to sell it to the average person. The average person does not like drastic change. They never liked it. They like changes that are convenient. Day to day, you wake up, oh, gas is a little bit cheaper. That's awesome. Oh, I saved a little bit more of my tax money. That's awesome. That's what they like. If you try to sell something like, destroying the Constitution, or we're going to fundamentally rip apart the Senate and do all this bullshit, you're not gonna win them over. Like, the only way it can work is if they appeal to a very, very, very niche market of total nihilists who feel like the world fucked them over. Which, to be fair, that's a growing market. The only problem with that is that niche market's up for grabs, and currently they're kind of showing they don't like anybody. You're not going to win them over to your cause. You're just winning over guys that right now are using you for convenience. And in true socialist fashion, that never ends well. You know, it's this whole thing of not understanding that, like, you are not popular, you're just convenient. Why do you keep the hallucination that only kids can be mentally fucked up by common social propaganda and lies like adults? Boomers, old farts, millennial dummies can't be. I know them. Because like I said, mentally they're still kids. They're never going to be able to win somebody over to it. You know? They're never going to be able to win somebody over into believing, like, yeah, we need to tear apart the Constitution and remove the Senate and all that shit. You know, there's no way to change the fundamental boomer instinct in that they don't want to rock the boat. DSA is going around explicitly promising boat rocking. You can't do that. Yeah, Trump's base are a big tent of people with differing views, yeah. And hell, a lot of the time when Trump does something good, a lot of people admit that the other side's pissing him off. You know, you can have a vowed Democrat saying, like, oh, thank God he actually did this. These other guys have been promising that for me for like 20 years and they haven't done it. Yeah, cries for Civil War II are entirely an internet thing. IRL people are just normal, yeah. Yeah, some voted Trump out of spite, yeah. Yeah, what's the old saying? A lot of sound and fury without a lot of meaning, yep. Yeah, they always mean the opposite of what they say. Democratic means dictatorship. East Germany, Korea, China, and names mean nothing. I've cried out loud. Almost every single member of my family, unless my aunties, are hard on leftists. Fuck, I used to be. They honestly believe that Nazis were right-wing and Trump is evil and pedo. See, there's a big difference there between your aunt is kind of a liberal and a Democrat and a full-on, like, cheering on Mao-style leftist. Like I said, there's a fundamental misunderstanding you're having here. And this is what I mean by people believe in the dichotomy there when the entire point of the dichotomy is it's not a dichotomy. Like, you have, like, Democrats and leftists right now that are fucking hating each other because they don't like what each other are selling. Great Dom, 50 fake monies. Trump getting rid of Venezuelan dictator made all Latinos go to Trump's side forever, so they've been fucked since the start of the year. Exactly. Yeah, a lot of people either voted for Trump out of spite or had the mindset of these people both suck. I'm staying home, starting around for 2016 and 2024. Yeah. Even Bill Maher had enough in saying he'll vote for Vance. Yeah. Yeah, people who try to boogaloo for real get smoked by ICE. Or they end up shooting illegal, because that's happened like twice now. Some guy tried to just blow up a ICE facility in New York and ended up just putting an illegal guy in a hospital. Yeah, there's no way he wins 2028 though, right? Yeah, no, your 2 years of using a Glocky body legally is not going to be a match for old Jim from the Kentucky Mountains, whose rifle is older than sliced bread and Beatles. Yeah, the reason why Trump changes work is because his changes, evil and fundamental, actually help people during the day today. Hence why MAGA continues to be popular, yeah. My mom's got an argument with me for talking about how Morena and the left are actually the evil ones, and she goes on about how I'm not the good kid. I was, only my aunt knows. Well, at that point, that's just family dynamic shit getting in the way. And that's just what you say. It's like, this has nothing to do with politics. It's just family dynamic bullshit. You know? It's like, no, she doesn't actually believe in that crap. If you tell her that to her face, she's going to get pissed off at you. You know, Women don't like it when you say they don't know politics to their face. They really don't like that. But it's true. It's like, no, you don't believe that. The minute you're given a choice between the guy that wants to set the Constitution on fire or the guy that's promising tax breaks, it doesn't matter if that tax break's like 0.1%, 0.2%, the usual nothing bullshit. She's going to vote for that guy. They don't like fundamental shifts in the status quo, especially if they're old. If they're old and have kids, they do not want a sudden shift in the status quo. Because sudden shift in status quo could mean your kid dies. I remember back in middle school, my teacher was fear-mongering about the 2016 election. It was funny because they low-key stereotyped because they thought every Mexican kid was illegal. Michigan, I've seen commercials on 4 different Democrats getting smeared as being supported by Trump. It's crazy, yeah. Socialist club back at my university, and compared to the right-wing club, they seem pretty insane and constantly refuse to have debate with them. Yeah. Then how is it my dumbass brother-in-law is, he's a nice guy, but, oh, damn it. Clicked the wrong thing. Here we go. And there we go. Damage brother-in-law, but that manly enough is basically a yes man. My sister, who's full on feminist and left wing, also believes that shit because it's family dynamic shit. Like I say, you're not arguing about who's right and who's wrong. You're arguing about family dynamic shit. That's not the point. It's just people saying yes because, like, well, I don't want to piss her off because I'm fucking her right now. You know what I mean? On a car of $10. Don't know if you and Shota do friend swap. I highly recommend Happy's Humble Burger Cult. My pals were busting a guz. We slowly went insane trying to complete orders dealing with kitchen issues. Reason Trump got elected was his previous attempts at electing. He knew Republican was the only party he could win under. Not to mention because he's a billionaire, he knows money. Yeah. I'm Republican because I know my history and no communication only leads to mass graves. I had a friend who's basically younger brother called his teacher out for that shit. And 16, he was second-gen Mexican-American, calling him a racist and everything. Yeah. G question still must be answered sooner rather than later. Becoming a bigger fucking problem every single day. Unfortunately, Trump can't legally do anything about it. Yeah, your sister's annoying. Who could have guessed? Yeah, right? Even political ads on YouTube right now, most are just bringing up problems with Democratic members. Yeah. They're fully eating each other right now. Which everyone knew was going to happen. All right, I will swap us on over. We spent enough time gabbing. We spent enough time. We spent enough time gabbing. We talk a lot here. We talk a lot. All right. There we go. All right. All right. Yeah, sorry, autocorrect communism. Yep. My younger sis was a huge lefty. Then she married a guy who was trained to be a cop. Yeah. Yeah, big problem with the Democratic Party is they don't want to purge the Xenos. All right, now I gotta wait for it to actually fucking launch. And fair warning, this is an Owlcat game. It will do weird shit. I'm warning you now, it's gonna do weird shit. All right, and I'll be right back. A, I'm gonna get a drink. B, I gotta make sure we actually. Damn it. Yeah, B, I gotta get a drink. I gotta get my phone, because remember, I gotta do the thing where I actually look at chat on my phone. A whole lot of weird shit I gotta set up right now, so give me one quick moment. There we go. There we go. Early piss. Oh, no, it's not even a piss. Just like I said, I gotta grab my phone, and I really hope I didn't just fuck it. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I had to do this whole fucking thing where... Like I said, it's an Owlcat game. If you fuck with these things at all, they go insane. Punch Luna, $5. You see the cam footage of the blue-haired, I think it said chimp. Yeah. Yeah, that was the whole fucking thing. Give me a sec. I'll like I said, I'll grab my shit real quick and I'll talk about it. Alright. Ah. Alrighty, alrighty. So let me turn this down a little bit. It's kind of blasting my ears open. There we go, there we go. That sounds better. At least on my end. Okay. Let me hit apply. I gotta wait for my goddamn... Come on. Load up, you app. I'm saying app in a derogatory term. Yeah, because... like I said, I gotta do it on my goddamn phone. Alright. Okay, okay. You have a favorite companion to romance in this game? I actually haven't gotten far enough in this game to romance anybody. I was mainly just kind of fucking around and see what I could do. And to be fair, there's a lot you can do. It was pretty cool. Alright. Alrighty. Rogue Trader, you get the Astropath, the Smuggler, a Death Cult Assassin for romance, Dark Heresy, maybe a Doctor Recruit Pain. We end up with the Reborn Lord Commander, the best of the Emperor's Son, Robo Gilman. I don't know a lot about that shit. Like I said, I'm a game enjoyer. I know bits and pieces, I know basics of each faction, but I'm not one of those where I'm a historian in any ways. And keeping up with Chainsmoker Cat is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. So what exactly is this? Okay, so basically the idea of Rogue Trader is it is a tabletop RPG in 40K. 40K is grimdark space fantasy. So demons are fucking around the same time as space elves, at the same time as space orcs, at the same time as Lovecraftian Egyptian robot people, at the same time as a bunch of blue space hippies that believe in commie greater good shit. I don't care because I hate them. There's a lot to this setting. There's a lot. Absolute heresy that Sister Argenta isn't romanceable. Yeah, Rogue Trader was the origin of 40K, yeah. Yeah, fucking Tau. Yeah, another good 40K game that deals more with spaceship war. 40K is Gothic Armada. Yeah, Smart Cat's Junkie Neighbors Kino. One thing I do appreciate this game for is that the game is good entry to 40K universe. Doesn't actually require you to know what's going on, yeah. Yeah, blue Egyptian robots are also demons. Jackson, $5. Praise the Emperor Brothers. Love this game, though. Sport early. Got my name on the Sport Shrine and credits. Good. This is going to be good. Yeah. Yeah, Rogue Trader is permitted to train with Xenos and explore the universe for the Imperium. Yeah, so basically it's Warhammer Star Trek with all that implies. Tower Cool, though, is basically humanity's little brother. I recommend Feral Historian's video. Chat, Tau do not in fact have massive assets. Propaganda is lying to you. And see, Aspen Goal as a girlfriend? Yeah, she's 100% just there for the money. So is this game any good? It is fun. I do enjoy my time with it. My only real issue with it is some typical CRPG pacing, and that it takes a long time to get you into stuff that's really interesting. It kind of piecemeals it out, and that just kind of comes to the territory of Outcat games. Like, they really, really take their time getting to the gimmick, which, I mean, on one hand, that's cool. Get you into the setting, get you to understand the players before letting you go crazy, but at the same time, there's just straight up some filler stuff you can cut out and get people there faster. And other than that, just some technical stuff, you know, like bugs are still a problem. It's an Outcat game. It'll still have issues, you know, just little things like that. Warhammer in general is an interdimensional free-for-all that never ends. Some of the mods for this game are pretty good and add to the game, though. Addition of Tau Crude weapons, additional plasma weapons, and lasgun setups. Another that lets you use chaos sorcery. Tau only exists because Eldar stopped the Imperium from purging their homeworld for terraforming back in the day, which means they can only exist for evil due to Eldar tricks. Basically, a 007 First Light problem where it takes really takes time to get going. No, see, that's still based off, like, action game pacing. Like, action game pacing for something like 00 is like, it'll take like 3 hours before you get to the good stuff. CRPG pacing can be so substantially worse. Like, to put it in perspective, Act 1 of Wrath of the Righteous, which is you're not exploring the country, you're not controlling the army, you don't even really have access to the mythic paths, can be upwards of 20 hours. You can spend 20 hours in Act 1 if you're really fucking around. That's typical for a CRPG. Yeah, watch out for psycho attacks. They will fuck you over unless you're fighting like bloodletters, yeah. Yeah, this game can take like 60 hours per playthrough, yeah. Gonna be honest, Rogue Trader does nothing to fix what makes combat a boring slog in Outcast games, and RT itself is a system. Would you worship Nurgle? Just your daily reminder, to have no actual goal, and the greater goal is the goalpost on wheels used by ethereals to keep the people moving. I figured on 007, if you activate slow mode, you can shoot grenades out of the air, yeah. You can even shoot them off their hip. Yeah, Witcher 1, you spend a fair portion of time in the poor zone of Vizima and the swamp, the goddamn swamp. Yep, that is just typical for a CRPG. That's why like filter sections are so popular now, where basically you will go through a segment that can last you, God, fucking 30 hours at least. You just know the moment Asmongold announced he was dating a woman, Pippa and Kirsch felt pain from nowhere. And best part of Rogue Trader is that once you hit like level 25 comes the game of how efficiently you can one-turn the combat sections, it becomes so astronomically broken. Yeah, it's usually estimated that it takes like 60 to 100 hours to beat Wrath of the Righteous, yeah. This game takes 20 hours to beat the first act, yep. Mad Bonds, $10. What I love about Warhammer 40K is the honesty. The Imperial Guards have much variety in them alone. Which game core didn't focus on Deathcore and Cadians? Loath as I am to admit, the Elder are the only society in 40K currently making progress. They spawned a god of death and are no longer about to be consumed. Yeah, Berserk number 1, yeah. Biggest dickus. What about 40K is that humans are basically how D&D players play Paladins in the Crusader campaigns. A little bit, yeah. The thing is, humanity has very good reasons. New Vegas finally got a good M240 mod. Been asking for one for a half goddamn decade. Now we're finally going to be fucking cooking tonight, fellas. Yeah, 20 hours for the first act. Damn, talk about getting your money's worth. Yeah, like that's the thing about CRPGs. That's why when dude was saying that Alcat might bury the Pathfinder franchise because it costs too much money, I believe it. These games can go a long time. Like, you think JRPGs can get long? These can be fucking crazy long. Yeah, Orcs the only faction that's truly happy in this setting. They get to fight nonstop, and when they die, they get to fight even more for the rest of the time. Yeah, Imperium sucks, but they aren't the way they are for fun, yeah. Is Berserk number 1 manga in any list? I believe it is. And sadly, GW is reeling back from the Yanar. You need plot because I hate Eldar. Thoughts on Total War Warhammer series? I really like it. I think it's fun as hell. Go on, make 40K Shepard. Let's see how you build this. Yeah, humanity and 40K are the weird aliens of the society. The human faction would find obscene and inhumane. Yeah, it sucks too. Is Outcast pretty passionate about their games and CRPGs and the scope they give the stories appreciated? Yeah, well, that's always been how it works. You know, that's always been how it works. You have the dreamers that want to build the company up, and they have a great idea and a great concept, but it just costs so much to make it real. I'm actually the Imperium of Satire. Please step into the airlock. Yeah, orcs like killing, but they also enslave humans. One time they farm humans for their teeth. Yeah, you might get lucky and born on a regular civilized world instead of a hive, yeah. And prepare to be shit-talked through all your choices, yeah. Alright, so since this is basically anti-Mass Effect, where, you know, we're not exactly going to be friend aliens, let's do the opposite of Shepard. So we're going to do... there we go. Yeah, we'll do Commissar Mommy, why not? That'll be fun. Do you have Void Shadows? Because Kibble is Best Girl. I do not know if I have any DLC. Death World. Yeah. Voidborn. Hive World. Forge World. Imperial World. And this might be the best considering what we're aiming for. And Fortress World. And we'll do Imperial World. On a crown of $10, the Imperium used to be allies with aliens, and either it was the Age of Strife or Horus Heresy. The aliens just ignored their calls for help, thus leading to the xenophobe Imperium. Yep. Yeah, Venom Shepard. Inequality Stacy, the opposite of Equality Jackson. Evil Shepard be like, I love all races. Female Commissar is the ultimate form of a female police officer. And second row, first pick's my favorite preset. Yeah, as much as I like orcs, I can't type their speech pattern, not British yet. Ever played StarCraft? A little bit, yeah. StarCraft 1 kicked ass. Yeah, Minuar Commissar, Imperial World makes sense, yeah. And that, like I said, this is one thing that's heavily streamlined from Pathfinder. In Pathfinder, it's like, you have these options. You have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have 7 options. Pathfinder, there would already be 20. There'd be like 20 different, like, all right, so what exact region are you from? What city are you from? Are you an outsider in that city? Did you have any family? It's like, oh God, please. Please, spreadsheets, please. Willpower might make the most sense. It'd be fun to watch play Modern Dawn of War sometime. It is pretty good. Yeah, make Kusanagi. You can't really do that here. It's not really the same thing. Okay, so Astro Militarum Commander, Commissar. We might do full-on Commissar. Crime Lord. Yeah, I can be a space pirate. That'd be fun. Yeah, make her kill Danvers. Yeah, you have to be like a tech priest, be Kusanagi, yeah. You can be a priest, but not a tech priest. You're just a normal priest. Navy officer. I do like the hat. I do like the hat. You can choose your region, background, religion, and your alignment, and the alignment will pretty much affect your mythic path if you're not careful. Yep. Noble. You can just be a noble. You can be a psyker, which I don't know how to play psychers. I tried one for like 5 minutes. It scared me. Arbitrator. Which, arbitrators are basically space cops. Yeah, let's be a space cop. Yeah, be a wizard. Yeah, be a priest, pray them to death. Yeah, Psyker's broke. I'm a blade dancer. See that Bethesda officially announced Fallout 3 and New Vegas Remaster. I'll stick to the originals, just be safe. Yeah, Psykers are basically mentally unstable mages. Arbitrator are basically Space Judge Dredd, yeah. Emperor tells me to curb stomp the Zeldar child. Emperor speaks to you? No, I figured it's what he wanted me to do. I did a Tanya from Yojo Senki playthrough. It was fun as fuck. Yeah, arbitrators are Judge Dredd with a tag ripped off. Yeah. So I say let's do arbitrator. That'd be fun. Vigilance. Yeah. So, kind of seems more like gun-focused. Castigator. It seemed more like a debuff. Yeah, kind of a debuff class. Which, yeah, could be useful. I am the law. Yeah, which more preferable? Psyker powers or bionic powers? Psyker in this is very bad, so I wouldn't pick those. And Subductor, okay. So we can just straight play Riot Police. Alright, so... Yeah, Cascader's more melee and shield, yeah. So do we want to beat people, shoot them, or tear gas them? That seems to be the question. Yeah, there are 2 more enemies and 2-cell radius around the arbitrator. No critical hits can be scored. Oh. Actually sounds like that's really helpful. 40K is basically a bunch of pulp and sci-fi stuff mixed together. Early Tyranids were just, looked a lot like xenomorphs. And the crown of $2, Psyker's really powerful until head explodes. Yeah, shotgun, goddammit. Which one's shotgun? I never played Arbitrator. I don't know what guns they get. As for you, heretic, judgment time. Recent updates to your Triumph and Darkest Hours have more reactions about the story. Oh. Yeah, play ice, play ice. Is there Kibro's Panzer Cop option? I mean, sorta? IQ bell curve meme. 40k is low IQ. Emperor God midwit. The Imperium isn't the good guys. High IQ. My shield is hatred. My sword is disgust. My armor's contempt. Yeah, beater tear gas. That's if you want to take Arbiter Companion. Well, Arbiters get the option of dual wield two-handed shotguns. Oh. So, do we want to do Vigilant then? Because that sounds like a gun-focused class. Yeah, that seems to be focusing specifically into shotguns, so we can do that. Kerberos is German for Cerberus. Okay, so this is our Triumph. Preserved a copy of the regional lex and used appendices therein to extract a tithe of unprecedented value from rebelling Imperial world. Words alone pursued a group of rebels joined the Arbiter's side in the midst of a planet-wide uprising without any need for punitive measures. Spotting run out of ammunition, you defend a critical area from arbitrators all by yourself until reinforcements arrived. Alright, so that's athletics, persuasion, lore. So I don't know what the meta is. I don't know, I don't know if like lore or persuasion are the important ones, so we may just go with athletics. Arbitrator got a skill called Stop Resisting when they mag dump their shotgun until you knock them when you knock them down. Mama always said a Purigan's job is to bully, see a bully and stop him, and I kissed my mama. Yeah, persuasion's always met in all cat games. And we may do persuasion. Alright, so this is Darkest Hour, so this is our debuff. Escort a tithe of Psychers aboard a black ship. The terrors of the warp left your soul harrowed, deterring you from ever tapping into forbidden knowledge. So that means we really don't like the warp. Brand of Shame. You were defrauded by a group of clerics in the service of a rogue trader while collecting a tithe shipment. You were never able to prove you were not the one responsible for the discrepancy. So, not great at trading. Lore is basically how much your character knows about certain aspects in the universe. Just choose when you want right now and get companions to pass skill checks if needed. You're captured by pirates who want information on the transportation routes. You managed to survive, but you never fully recover from the torture. So that means we are not that great physically. I don't like losing toughness, so I say commerce. I'm not that worried about losing out on commerce. Alright, so this is archetype. Path the character will follow. Okay. So we can do Blade Dancer, Soldier, Operative, Officer, Warrior. Yeah, do not take the -5 cruise. Yeah. Well, in any sort of like physical debuff, I don't like losing out on CRPG games. Because, like, it's kind of a thing I noticed with a lot of CRPGs. You can never do a no combat build. You can never do a I'll just talk my way out of it build. You will have to spec into some form of combat. Like, it's a lie to believe, like, oh, I can just have my companions fight for me. Nope, they'll go down too. It's like you need to have the contingency in case you're alone. Yeah, Soldier for shotgun maxing. Yeah, Warriors melee, Operators debuff, Soldiers range, Blade Dancers weird movement, DOT melee, Officers fucking still broken, giving everyone extra turns of movement. So Officer would probably be really good for a meta build, but we want to do shotguns. Oh wait, we can spec in a Master Tactician, so... I say Officer because we are going to have to be like the main character of the party. We're going to have to be... Never say no to turn orders. Alright, so... I say bump up our weapon skill. Perception, yes. Toughness, I do want to bump up as well. And willpower. Ever had Scud the Disposable Assassin? I have not. Yeah, Soldier's way to go, generally, yeah. Alright, now we're going to have a Sword-class frigate. Or a Firestorm. I don't know if this actually affects anything. Says this is better at maneuverability, but we are the Sword of Justice. So you know what? This will work. Is Russian comic book geek gonna start voice acting Sourpop in the not too distant future? He's been trying to, he's been trying to get the finishing touches on it ready. All right. Oh, we can enter the name. All right. All right, here. I'm going to type in the name. There we go. Yeah, ships at different slots. Yeah. It affects ship combat, yeah. Yeah, it only affects basic ship gear. To note, I played a noble officer with my 2 playthroughs, initial post-launch, and one after the most recent DLC, and just buffing someone with a maxed out version of their skill. And Sword Frigate is default, yeah. And Cyber Pop updates. Well, like I said, we're getting the page ready for launch on the... Yeah, it should be around the 27th or so. That's the idea, at least. Sword of Autumn. Shrek. There we go. We wear the name with pride. I don't really care too much about the name, so we'll just random it. There we go, mod. The crown for $2, the knee to the neck. So that's actually not a bad one. There ain't ways to mitigate debuffs, like how small frame and Fallout New Vegas can be negated with tough guy and adamantium skeleton perks. There has to be, because that's usually how it goes in CRPGs. I just have not played enough of the game to really know. Call it the Void of War. OST for this game is pretty good too. Feels like they really tried to improve in Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, that's one thing you have to give to Owlcat. They try to improve with each game. Kingmaker's pretty good, but it's a little bit simple on like every level. You know, like even a lot of the really in-depth systems, quote unquote, are still pretty simple. Character's not the most deep. The setting is just kind of a basic good versus evil story, but you can be the bad guy. You know, little things like that. Wrath of the Righteous got a lot more in depth with fucking everything. There's only like 1 or 2 boring characters in that. And of course, this game is like balls deep in the weirdness of 40K shit. You have Void Hammer, Lady Battlecop. That's got my Helldiver ship name, Flame of Vigilance. Sound Imperial enough. There are a bunch of items or talent skills that straight up make certain origin characters outright immune to certain damage types. Alright. I don't like not having a little loading bar down there. Fuck you for not having that. I feel like new head of Xbox is getting around like Benson from Regular Show, yelling, get back to work or you're fired. I'll try to move my... I want to name my ship in Helldivers Dawn of Retribution. That's on Fallout 1 and 2. They are fun. They definitely got problems, but they are fun. Now, there's a bolt pistol that always hits on single shot when it comes around Act 2. Yeah, I really wanted to romance a Miri and Kingmaker, but no, can't do that for my hot tomboy waifu.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Yeah, Fort of War, Void Hammer.
Interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you a bit of advice.
Yeah, mandatory for the Emperor. I can still get a lot of the Icono dialogue options available even with only 2 levels in it. I can, and that can be important for the whole of like Chapter 3. So what's Rogue Trader about? I've heard shit tons about this game. Like I said, I've not gotten very far in it, but the basic idea is you are in control of a ship that's meant to go out into space and either burn everything in sight, talk with everything, sell stuff to it, or do all of the above. Between Amiri and Argenta, I'm starting to think Owlcat doesn't want us to be happy. There we go. I don't know who this guy is. Make him say his name. One thing, the next Owlcat 40K game, Dark Heresy, will be entirely voice acted, which is appreciated. Yeah. I checked out the movie Sympathy for the Underdog, made by the same guy who did the Bowels movie. I have not. Hopefully that's good. Hopefully that's good.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer.
Yeah, the ship is a ship that's basically a human craft world, yeah. Yeah, basically have the right to trade, allowing you to do whatever you want, as long as it's an Imperial interest.
At your service. I haven't
One
had the
second, I'm
pleasure of
sitting weird. I gotta
speaking
adjust
with you
that. There we go.
in person before. My regards, Marshal. The Adeptus Arbites are famous for their
Yeah, you're basically Captain Kirk who's in charge of conquering planets. Yeah. Yeah, Miri isn't really Outcat's fault. Miri's just an officially licensed Pathfinder character, and Pazzo didn't want them to mess with the brand with them. Same for CeeLo and Wrath the Righteous. See, that's not fun. It's like the whole point of these different characters that you can use them in any campaign you want.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles.
Arbitrary is pretty cool. I like blasting dudes back and sending the dogs to maul enemies. Yeah, movie was made like a year or two before he started making the Ballast movies. I think it's my top 10 now. Oh.
Your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodore.
Yeah, basically privateers, layers of marks signed by the Emperor himself. Oh. Is play the same as Pathfinder? No, it's a bit more like XCOM. You'll see it in a bit. I like the combat more in this just because I feel like it's streamlined in the right way to where you can still get fucked up, but it'll feel less like you missed out like a critical thing that'll hamper you 30 hours later.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough. Such are the traditions of the Imperium.
Can we do Captain Corcoran in this game?
Is the title that was established in the annals
when I was Sloproach talking about Chibi, I do not know who Sloproach is. Yeah, Miri could have been a tsundere tomboy waifu, but nothing good can happen in life.
It is sacrosanct.
Yeah, Rogue Trader last remnant of the Star Trek style Golden Age for Skynet happened, yeah.
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void.
Yeah, hey, you're a captain given your right, given your right of freedom by Jesus Christ God, yeah.
Trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes.
I'm kind of sad Pathfinder Wrath the Righteous really wants you to do real time, yeah. Like, you can do turn-based, and turn-based is not bad. The problem I have is the fact of, like I said, it's still Pathfinder. It feels like if you're not min-maxing and going out of your way to break the game, you're not really going to be able to win a lot of fights towards the end. After turn-based like Baldur's Gate 3, agreed. Like, oh, damn it, I knocked it down. There we go. But, I mean, I just think the turn-based in Baldur's Gate 3 is, like, the best possible, like, okay, if you're going to bring the abilities of the tabletop over, that's how you do it. It doesn't feel like it's... It doesn't feel like it's impatient with you. It doesn't feel like it's fucking you over. It just works. At that point, it literally just amounts to your own luck and your own ability to build. Another important thing, an Inquisitor has to ask you for something instead of tell you, yeah.
And exploit those of others. I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back.
Turn-based isn't bad, but getting 40 turns into combat and realizing you lost already, it gets disheartening, and Pathfinder's very min-max or die. Where did the name Equality Jackson come from? We were fucking around in... Yeah, it was like Oblivion remaster or something, and we just thought it'd be funny.
The bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, and a woman of immense power and entitlement.
Turn-based for Wrath the Righteous is good for small fights, but an absolute slog whenever more than 10 enemies are on the board, and there's usually a lot of enemies towards the end. Yeah, that fucking infight, yeah. Yeah, I expect people playing KM or Wrath the Righteous to be as big 1E fans as they are, yeah. Which is very common for CRPG games. It does happen a lot. Yeah, BG3 cut a lot of stuff in 5e to make it play like a video game, yeah. Yeah, I believe in Remaster on the same day Jesse Jackson died. Yeah, that was it.
It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord's Captain and Master Edelthrad von...
Yeah, I was in Oblivion, Laya and Shoto were messing with the character creation and Dark into Redguard, yeah.
Let us join them there.
Alright, there we go.
A new challenge for me?
Oh, it never actually changed the voice. Alright, that's gonna be a problem. Alright, here. Damn it. Alright, here. Sure you aren't wrong with your whole angle of family dynamics come to politics? I mean, countries like Mexico are built on socialism and just kept with duct tape. Yes, it's your family. It's explicitly your family. I've said that over and over again. Nobody actually wants change in status quo. If you don't believe me, well, sorry. You had all these years to catch up. It sounds like an asshole thing, but it legitimately is this thing of like, dude, people are cowards. The minute it actually gets to a level that gets uncomfortable, they start freaking out. So it should be fine. All right. All right, then let me just load. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, this is when I played the game like 2 years ago. Oh, well, fuck it. Let's speed run it. We already know what we built. And like I said, this... How the dog's doing? They're doing pretty good.
I'll see you destroyed.
Yeah, there we go.
Another clean strike.
Yeah, Imperial World. I think we picked Willpower. We did Arbitrator. Vigilant. Yeah, Persuasion. Commerce. We picked Officer. I think best description I heard of a road trader is basically a combination of conquistador, merchant, prince, and privateer. Yeah. My dad converted to Islam and grew up as a Catholic, mostly British Isles heritage, because he married an Egyptian woman. That's funny. Okay, bump that up, bump that up. Willpower, bump that up. And toughness will bump up as well. There we go. Reminder, Commissar is not part of the guard, but in the administratum. Yeah. All right. Now I gotta remember what that one dude put. It sounds like Kale from LOL. She useless until level 6 too. I gotta remember what the ship name was that a guy came up with. That was actually pretty good, and I liked. I just in Total War 40K. It's kind of weird. The first actual gameplay was from Billy. I'm curious, taking an eye on it. You know, I'm curious. Yeah, Dildo of Justice. That's one we came up with, but a guy came up with a better one later. What voice you want to change? It sounded like it stuck with the male default voice, but that might have just been a bug. Because it defaulted to female after we changed it, so it's like, all right. Also, I didn't even see... Actually, now that I think about it, I didn't even see what name it put for. It's fine. Yeah, knee on the neck. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, we'll go with that. That'll be funny. Oh, you know what? No. And we'll get rid of the... There we go. Oh, wait. Looks like there's 2 spaces there. Oh. There we go. That's better. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You know what? If we're going with the Shepard LARP, we'll do this. Yeah, we don't want to put a title like that. Here we go. There we go. Xenofilth, I can't breathe. Commissars aren't in the Administratum. They're in the Officio Prefectus, which also trains the Stormtroopers under the Department Munito Run. Oh. The extra space is going to mess with me. Golden knee on the neck, led by Commissar Inequality Shepard. How many commissars who aren't stern and old Baelai got shot by their officers? Yeah, here we go. Just skip all this because we've already seen this. No, Xenos breathe easy as long as our ship exists. Krieg and Katachan are the 2 types of troops that shoot their commissars being too soft or too bossy.
That is the purpose of all temples to the
Yeah, there we go. Scholar Progenium is in the Ecclesiarchy, if the memory serves. Ah. His parents Xenos didn't wait to brutally murder them. They wouldn't decide not to be human.
until they are presented with a chance.
Xeno crying, I can't breathe, won't spiral, I control some bullshit, right? We'll plant crack in the Eldar and town neighborhoods.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whisper.
Yeah, there we go. Same dialogue.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past type.
Yeah, we'll just skip a lot of this because we've already
So that I see that you are, to put it plainly, I would...
Yeah, there we go.
But of course, the Lord's captain and...
Okay, there we go. Now we're back where we started. And yeah, it seemed like it was just a bug, okay. So that's fun, but you know what? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, there we go. Stop resisting, heretic. Deathcore Commissar keeping his gas mask German clones on a very tight leash. That shit is made of ceramite. The Commissar's whole thing is that he's an imposter syndrome and he knows how fucked he is, but somehow is able to survive. So that's pretty funny. No chaos could be set back much easier. Necrons were allowed to use the Dark Throne to seal the tears in space-times, but Games Workshop wants chaos to reign. Bugs is turning into Starship Troopers. Hero of the Imperium. He's going to make up 20% of the population, but 60% of the crime. Interesting.
What's happening?
Now, what's imposter syndrome? Basically, you feel like you're an imposter that any day now is going to be found out that you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, Cyrus Kane, the one and only. Alright, here we go.
I'll see you terminated.
Alright. So this is what I mean by it plays a lot more like XCOM, because if you play Wrath of the Righteous, it starts off in real time, you have to switch to turn-based. And it's a lot more grid-based, which I like. Oh no, the robot sex slaves are revolting. Commissar Kane, the only commissar in the entire Imperium that people are actually happy when he shows up. Okay. Okay, what is... Yeah, go about here.
I shall not fear.
Yep, basics of combat. Alright, now shoot this asshole.
Suits my purposes.
Sleep time, Godspeed, brethren. You like Major new rogue trader? I will sit back the Xenos of millennia by introducing Fent to the town neighborhoods. I will get the Eldar prostitutes on the streets. Alright, there we go. Force an ally to fully push themselves. Increasing their characteristics by 13 for 1 round. Alright. Tiny scared civilian, you are now better at your job. There we go. I'm a fraud. What's I was thinking my soul is a space marine. I was going to coworker got promoted. Supervisor told me to fake it till I made it, and then got fired for overstepping his authority by kicking out a customer. That imposter syndrome had to do with an obsession with noodles. There's Gaunt's ghosts, which are led by Colonel Commissar Gaunt, as they seek to earn the right to a new homeworld. Our regular Commissar broke the ice with a sex joke about Sisters of Battle.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, there we go. Terrified civilian.
Absolutely not.
Fight better. Little heretic orphan Rodney King square. I'm beating your ass for no reason, but now you gave me one. You can't beat my ass. I'm just a heretic. No parental guidance. Not much to look forward to. Unfortunately, Dark Eldar have already created Hyperfent 13,000 years ago and already became immune to it from overuse and have since moved on to scarier drugs.
Let's see how they respond to this. Nothing I can't do.
There we go. You gotta be able to keep your morals. Alright, he's totally gonna murder this guy, but I don't care about him. Oh my god. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, servitors fucking target the crewmen yet. On top of this, Commissar Kane managed to get 2 combined Militarum legions. 1 all-male and female to hate each other to chill out, to the point they're now at risk of battlefield pregnancies. A fun fact about Sisters of Battle, they're not celibate and it's perfectly fine to marry one. Yeah, I think Sisters of Battle can fall in love and make babies. Yeah, to be fair, Slanesh drugs are a thing. I wouldn't trust a guy with a haircut like that. I also don't really trust him. He just screams lawbreaker.
I'm afraid I must.
You know what? Yes, get the elder prostitutes on the streets to port the orcs out of the Imperium and the shops to be back in the hands of the servitors. Well, you see, you put them on the streets because then you have broken homes.
Difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Yeah, Dark Eldar already made Hyper Crocodile. Thanks to Spell, however, are discouraged from doing that because it might interfere with their duties. Yeah, some math. Argenta, Heavy Bolter, Blessed Bolter Caster, casting equals victory. Eh. Damn it, I gotta find a better space for this mouse. Yeah, 40K feels like it's getting smaller as of late. Eh. Is it getting smaller, or is it just one of those things they're trying to focus up on more areas? And now for $10 to do a full run of this game, you haven't beaten it before. There's also Space Rambo Slime Marbo, who is able to solve things that were only done by a literal demigod. In my job profile, it's my job to confirm our suspicions. There we go. Alright, nobody worry. Racial profiler is in the office. What about you, tech priest? Yeah, that's right, bitch. That's right, little tech bitch. Keep doing your techie stuff. Fucking toaster. I'm actually not going to make fun of the tech priest. That's when things go really bad. We are nice to our mechanical squid friends. And don't forget to tell the heretics about per capita.
None shall stand in my way.
A professional racist in the house. No bully, please. Alright, here we go. Not all, they aren't the toaster, they want to fuck the toaster. Past a certain point, though, they kind of do just straight up become toasters. And too many named characters now, too much focus on them. I was getting to that. I don't have much hope for Total War 40K because the devs will have a hell of a time fulfilling the wide-scale 40K compared to old times. Also, half the game is DLC. I know it.
It's about time.
Yeah, that's the worst part. We all know it's going to be, like, chopped up into bits. You ever watch If the Emperor Had Text Speech? Yeah, to me, it's funny. You know, despite making up 13% of the population, heretics commit 80% of the violence. I like a little tech priest. Look at them. They're so happy about this thing. Emperor Tech Speech wasn't a shit. I mean, I thought it was funny. What do you think Space King is? They're probably going to do a joke where Space King was inside them all along.
Irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
All I know is 40K is a crapsack universe where every side's basically who I pick will keep me alive the longest. A little bit. Only exception is Chaos. Chaos is, alright, how do I kill as many people as humanly possible?
What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Abelard's best boy, Cassia's best girl. What's your brother's thoughts on Space King and Spoof 40K? He loves it. He already bought shirts for it. Want the joke to be Space King just being a regular guy who thought up all their teachings as a kid?
Consider this hypothetical situation.
Yeah, Chaos can actually revive you after death, yeah.
A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large...
Total War 40K will have faction DLC, and we know it. I also expect Tyranids or Chaos to be the first DLC, and they'll probably be shit.
Underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices.
Honestly, until you get the Space Corky Companion initial group of Abelard, Argenta, Adira, and Cassia are the best. I see Go talk about an article, they claim the author must go Tensai is a pedophile. Yeah, nothing changes. Nothing changes but the number on the calendar. Yeah, Space King isn't a 40K parody, it's specifically a Space Marine parody, plus 12-year-old boys playing pretend, yeah.
With this poison
Yeah, remember, a lot of the artifact cycle warriors aren't even special. There's random shit Space King used once or twice. Alright. So we can... Yeah. So we're having issues mining a planet. So we can blame it on demons, or we can blame it on aliens. We can blame it on corruption, but we're not going to do that. We can blame it on ghosts, which, you know, I'm cool with that. Or we can blame it on AI. So what do we blame? I vote aliens. Aliens also make sense here. Aliens are the ultimate lawbreakers. But at the same time... Yeah, you make a good point. Demons are literally spiritual lawbreakers. So... I say we blame it on witchcraft. Yeah, blame it on aliens. Alright, man, okay, we can blame it on aliens. I think witchcraft might be the actual answer here, but you know what? Yeah, we'll blame it on aliens.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Ones that were having the best time in chaos are Korn, until your friend screws a Slanesh girl man. Now the whole army has to get a mandatory vasectomy castration. Can't go wrong with blaming either witches or Xenos in this universe.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
You know, you're starting to sound like a lawbreaker.
Well, I find your company disagreeable, and yet I'm forced to endure such.
So Edelthar's definitely going to prison. I just gotta think of the charge.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you
I'm sure your daughter comes home with an orc boyfriend. Oh, that doesn't happen in 40k. Orcs don't have penises.
Still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartment.
Yeah, it sounds like heresy. Worse than that, it sounds like crime.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora.
Can never rule out alien witches.
Has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Edelthar's going somewhere, yeah. Once Edward in Season 2 was announced, some tards were spoken about Lucy being a groomer. Never mind, David caught on after Maine shook him down for Sandy. And they're like 2 or 3 years apart, yeah.
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service.
There's a planet in 40k where they just make space rainbows, and it's so deadly Xenos and demons avoid that planet specifically due to how hard they get fucked by it. Well, every time you say lawbreaker, keep thinking that hit PvP, always online, pay once, $40, made by Cliffy B game.
The terms of your existence changed.
So Theodora is also a criminal. I'm starting to think this whole ship is a crime infestation. I'm here to stop it.
Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the god.
Hold, my lawbreaker senses are tingling.
And my rights and freedoms are...
Tech Priest, oh yeah, it seems like someone hacked your account and put a bunch of Slanesh porn in your servo skull. Guards crushes nuts for being gay. No! Dawdling is punishable by not leaving the airlock the same way they go in.
Is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light.
It's funny to me that demons refuse to respond to your Catchicon as the Rambo plant and the flora and fauna are mean.
Death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone.
Cyberpunk saying it's supposed to be degenerate as hell, and the thing people focus on is Lucy dating someone younger than her. Yeah. You can't arrest a rogue trader until unless they're a confirmed heretic. Well, I'll find the proof, or I'll make the proof.
Resources, people, riches, and mysteries is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets.
Seriously though, pick up the museum DLC, cool Necron shit, and you get a floating ball Mechanicus man companion who talks to the servo skull. Oh. No, for a fact, Tech Priest got that petty with a commissar at one point.
Blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is...
I still remember that one comment Gronk thought about his life and that made Gronk sad, so Gronk crumped himself and were forbidden to learn.
Hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself.
Yeah, orcs might have a stem.
As things currently stand.
Also, Catchicon ate the demons. That's not an exaggeration. The planet ate them.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade.
Let's be real, though. Rogue Trader trains are slim. They aren't breaking some law or church or state. Yeah, didn't Lucy get mind broken when David's death, so none of this matters. Yeah, all DLC in this game is great. I used to get obsessed with Orc Dick.
Even those responsibilities can at times.
I was playing Necron Playgirl monthly, and Dildo Covered in Rusty Nail should be a heretic and a Xeno lover. I love how for Wrath of Righteous, some band made a fan-made song, and Outcat put that song in and plays after you beat the game. Yeah.
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders.
I looked up Rogue Trader ships do pick up more population along the way to prevent inbreeding. Someone never saw brought up, technically arbitrators are main deal just ensuring plants pay the Imperial ties, i.e. making sure plants get food, guns, bodies from the militarium.
His kinship to me is most distant, as is
yours. Orcs are literally a fungal species. Surprised they aren't smarter. Mycelium usually creates a hive mind structure.
Even if he avoids using it
funny thing about the corn castration, that is an actual turn move you can pull in Total War. One guy screws a Slanesh prostitute, we all lose our nuts.
That door, however, is closed to him. Voigtvir's performance in his
it was $40, none of that $60 bullshit, yeah.
Or it used to be.
Yeah, Orc God's just an orc whose face is painted red. Yeah, orcs are created by the old ones for one purpose, war.
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves.
Rogue Traders basically possess authority comparable to an Inquisitor for the purpose of expanding the Imperium. It's pretty rad, they can carve out their own little fiefdom. Also, Rogue Trader ship is really massive. You have entire community clans who only have lived in the ship their entire life.
Acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here in the Coronis expanse.
Something that's a bad sign for the 40k Total War game is that one of the tropes refer to Terra as Earth. It's Terra people. We say it constantly.
That is more than just a title. It stands for decades of perilous.
Also, they can get alien companions even if they look down on. Sad we never got Blood Axe or companion from a DLC. And technically, the Elder are created for war as well. Has anyone ever seen a purple orc?
Are a path toward maintaining order in the Protectorate. Furthermore, the sternness of our justice must be impressed not just upon the dynasty's subjects, but also upon the many competitors who covet our possessions.
When do you think RE9 is going to release some DLC? Maybe around more Halloween era. That seems to make most sense to me. Imperium does at times sanction specific Xenos. Yeah, the Orcs are the only species who, despite degradation, never forgot the purpose in life. They have no doubt or existential crisis. Checkmate Inquisitor. I got the Rogue Trader permit, which means I can fuck my Eldar GF legally.
I have some time before the Navigator gives the signal to initiate the Void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Do love how fuck the huge ship is. Fuck huge as ship is. Consider an escort vessel, but it's as big as a Star Destroyer and has 26,000 people on board. Yep.
Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a
Xeno fucking license is canon to 40k. It's not uncommon for a Rogue Trader to invite Xeno into their retinue. Should that Xeno prove useful? Yeah.
Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension.
Oh yeah, so this is something I do know about 40k. The way they do FTL travel in this is they just tear open holes to hell. And that's not a joke. They go into the warp, which is where all the demons and evil shit comes from, so they basically rip open a hole into hell, travel through that, and then pop out the other end. So basically, Event Horizon, they looked at that movie and said, yeah, that seems like a good idea. Did you know the Eldar ride dinosaurs? They're called Zeodites, Exodites. They finally got models. In my opinion, it's a crime. Yeah, there's a reason people say Event Horizon's a 40k prequel movie, yeah.
Is that so? Perhaps the Technomats were careless.
Yes, Shad's Event Horizon, yeah.
Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield.
Yeah, basically making highways in the Nether, yeah.
There is something to all the
yeah, and if your ship shielding goes down, you're fucked.
Possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors.
Event Horizon was, funnily enough, based off what would happen if you fuck up warp travel in 40K.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me.
Yeah, it was basically a PSA if you don't travel the shield, yeah.
Everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen
See the Tom and Don's 40K lore videos? I have not.
Ship is ancient. It has enough
Yeah, it's like Neville Travel on Minecraft, yeah.
and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of
Yeah, they lose a lot of people to madness in the warp too, yeah.
plotting against those who yet
Ship is protected by a Geller field, which is powered by either two things. A comatose psyker that dreams of real space, and they use that bubble to protect the ship, or two, science magic.
The Rycat system, the domain of rogue trader Winter's
Tom and Don hate the salamanders, so their opinions are discarded.
and rivals.
And if you're a psyker, even if you have a Geller field up during warp travel, you're probably not safe, nor are Eldar Slanesh is hungry.
And each of them possesses resources.
Abelard slap his nuts.
Perhaps you will one day assist House.
Yeah, it's also how fast travel works in Minecraft. Coolest case Marine is Karn the Betrayer because he's just Conan for chaos. He's got the name because he killed his men for not being brutal and war hungry like him.
I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet.
Sometimes warp travel gets wonky. You can do everything right and arrive centuries before you start your journey.
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position.
Yeah, rip Sam Neill, yeah.
I will find a post that
It is sad.
as I did for Edelthran.
They lose people to madness. It's a funny way of saying they can't handle the chorus of chicken jockeys.
Consider yourself my aid. You can start by not asking questions of this sort. I have no need for sycophants.
I also heard that a long cut of the film existed, but it was destroyed because of bad storage. Yeah, I think it was stored in a, I think it was stored in a salt mine, which is actually pretty common for some films because it dehydrates the air enough to where it won't be damaged. But if I remember right, I think they left... I think the exact way they stored it had like a hole in the box or something like that. And because of that, the residual salt in the air got in, and that's what ate it. So yeah, like it's gone.
On the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood.
Fun fact, Caligo's Winter Scale is a character from the tabletop game.
To prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Orcs don't have Geller fields. They enjoy fighting while in warp travel. Everyone talks about Shrek and Sonya, but people... so we're not talking about Sonya and Farnese. Both have armor-clad love, have learned magic, and are followed by a male servant. That is true. Basically, you're seeing what Farnese could have become. Also, one last sad fact. The reason guild fields are faulty, they were designed and built centuries ago, and we don't know how to make more. These ships are super important, should not be destroyed. Yeah, I never thought a salt mine would be a place to store film. It makes sense, because you gotta keep it dry. I just got back from a phone call. What character and class you go with? We are doing an arbitrator, so basically Judge Dredd, and I'm already seeing a lot of crime on this ship. I didn't do a video on the Mouth of Madness. I did. When Horkwoman wasn't busted looking and just real tall, would you? I mean, that depends. Are we talking like Isekai anime Orc Woman? Because if so, yeah. But usually if it's something like Elder Scrolls, they go out of their way to make them look busted, and I hate that. Shoot that guy. Bad boy. Per capita is an all-time high on this ship. What's this? Lawbreakers attacking the arm of the Emperor? These fuckers are breaking the Lex. Should do a video of in the butt of sanity. All these people, reckless endangerment, firing a unlawful discharge of a firearm, attempted murder. All of you are going to jail. All of you. I want She-Hulk with fangs. That's the Orc Woman I want. There you go. Japanese making a fancy race, you know they'll look good. Heretics also known as Purina Albadar Chow. Gyrum Lady Orcs weren't that bad looking. I married one. And they're not terrible, I'll say that. Alright, sir, put your hands up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Ah, shit, I moved exactly in the wrong spot. Well, you know what? That means he can't hit me.
I'll pass.
Alright, she doesn't need it.
I don't have time for this.
Or none of those guys need it. Alright. Fuck it, skip turn. He'll die next turn.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath. Touch me.
Yeah, don't fuck with him. He has a melt-a-gun. This game, most planets in the Imperium is like our real-life Earth, and I have no idea why they give tithes and live normal lives. You go in jail, so the jail's full. You're being executed. No, you know what? You're going to the jail for the people that don't fit in our jail. So, another jail? Yeah. I built 2. That's how important this is to me.
Clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the
Yeah, there's never enough Orky. Rogue Trader will get 1 more expansion DLC. Kind of cool they've been working on this game for so long. What'd you name the ship? I think we named it the Golden Knee on the Neck. A jail inside of a jail.
From what we have seen, I can speculate that we are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. Such
Our Chaos Worshipper is more violent due to single-parent homes. Yeah, 1 more expansion with a new companion has apparently been in the warp for a while, so someone more heretic aligned. Oh. Jailception.
Oh, the casters are not working, or have been sabotaged. Either the warp is toying with us, or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship's communications.
Given what you know about me, where would I fall in this thing? Depends. Do you love Jesus? That depends on, you know, that defines the answer quite a bit.
I imagine it will be some time before we no longer need them.
We're sending you to super solitary.
Trust me, this is hardly surprising for a crew of thousands.
Yeah, I gotta think outside the jail box.
Fertile environment for
How long do you think AF will last through the recent events? Oh, you say it's only a matter of time for Onion Farms outlives it. Good question.
All it takes is a hint of warp influence to cloud the minds of normally obedient cattle.
Yes? Alright, then you'll be fine. But man, if you didn't, oh boy.
No, the tumults of the rabble are
One thing you don't want is to fall to chaos. It's no good. I've read enough 40k books to know what the Imperium isn't that bad compared to what's in the warp.
Possibly, quite likely. We will investigate at a later
Yeah, Super Jail was just orcs freaking out over a mime doing the invisible wall trick, and know that now the entire area has just an invisible jail.
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make
Space Jesus? He's basically Space Jesus.
Aid, and be quick about it.
Yeah, I don't like being told what to do here. If God loved you, he wouldn't let you be born in the 40k universe. Alright, mean boss lady, I'm going.
A new challenge for me?
I see how it is. I don't even get to use the elevator. Okay. Asses. Now, we should name it Butcher Bay, a cool prison ship. The problem is Butcher Bay was the prison planet. If we want to go full Riddick, we have to call it the Dark Athena. And the current $10, we can see what I was hoping for. I wanted an Orc Mech Boy Freebooter to be able to be enlisted. Wanted a rowdy brute jailbreak my engines. Emperor sort of like Gilgamesh went to space and got 4-speed Jesus by his several protests. So they're illegally making firearms as well. Man, these people are going to, like, ultra jail. It would be worse. This is about Alice or Orc Alice, your cell guard. And by the way, Jesus is Augustus in 40k. Augustus Gloop?
You are alive and well.
If God Emperor wanted you to be alive, he wouldn't have made me.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing,
Yeah, they're going to a mega jail. Jail Lolly Lex Imperials is clear. The sentence is death. They'll die in jail.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Shrike will fight Sony, but Farnese will come in to help. See, that'd be cool. They're using auto guns, so yeah, they made them themselves. So yeah, these people are all, like, they're really super going to jail. Oh, damn it, I dropped my mouse. You know what, I gotta readjust my whole sitting position here. This all feels fucked. Give me a sec. I'll hit space. Yeah. There we go. There we go.
Master of Whispers, what
is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The
There we go.
Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds?
Yeah, Joe, you mean executed. Send these niggas super duper jail. Throw them out the airlock. See, we're not savages. We're just going to throw them in the prison ward. And you really don't want to go to the prison ward. We have a really tiny hole that we just shove you into. It's like really tiny.
The consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from
Yeah, body cam off.
are one-way heretical gibberish.
You know, Rogue Trader are some of the few people that have actual freedom in the Imperium, but still have to follow rules. Yep.
Suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Well, you know what? Mutiny? That's against the law.
Lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable.
On top of it, I managed to get Shadow Warrior Classic Redux working. Yeah. Followers you get in this game are great too, especially the big fella you get in Act 3 is awesome. They get locked in one cell. We gotta deal with the orcs. Yushu is on a hole for resources.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the
I heard they make you watch first episode of Ghost in the Shell and the prison ward, and then the guards watch the rest without you. And you're not allowed to watch the rest. They'll talk about it. They'll say how great it is. They'll watch all the episodes, be like, "Oh man, it's really cool," and they did this. You're never allowed to join the conversation.
Where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psycho aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived.
Yeah, Ulfar Redmane's the best. Get him a Space Corgi helmet, and he's a very big bolter, and he's good. The only deal with orcs is exterminaz. You know what? You say that, but jail exists. So you guys aren't thinking. You guys aren't thinking deep enough here. You keep going like, oh, we'll just set them on fire. We'll blow up the planet. We'll do this and that. We'll brainwash everybody and all that. It's like, no, Occam's razor. Go with the simple answer here. Jail. Just throw everybody in jail.
Lord Captain, transitional deck 18 is at the heart.
Was there anything funny that happened in the Love and Deep Space VOD? Did show pull up right again? I'm asking because I'm scared to watch it. We were introduced to Zane, and then Zane ruined every other guy. Every other guy in the game was not as good as Zane. Zane gave uppies. No one else did.
And taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychopower.
So Tumblr held another 6-man contest. 3 winners were Mr. Antenna from Deltarune, Senshi from Dungeon Meshi, and Ryan fucking Gosling from Project Hail Mary. Commissar, see the gun? Wait, I think I see it now. Chaos Force Brewers come out of nowhere because he's actually a heretic. No, serious, orcs cannot be cleansed off a planet because their spores repopulate like crazy and are very durable. Once a planet has orcs, they never get rid of it. So just throw them all in jail.
Let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
We are in the warp. Considering the attack.
Yeah, we like the episode of The Major Ate the Bug. Keep throwing people into jail, the prison bodies will start to crush each other. Oh, I get it. It's still funny how orcs have reality warping powers but are so stupid they'll never be able to use it effectively. I think they made orcs hard to wipe out because they want to be able to write stories about orcs popping up all the time.
Into a mindless mutant and to perish under enforcer fire. Do whatever it takes to bring Edelthrad back to me. Then move out. Mort, come.
Imagine making a boomer shooter protagonist in a CRPG. Guys, giving Xavier and then you made him watch you uphold him with Zane. Honestly, jailing orcs, not a bad plan. Think we get super large, lethargic and lazy without a fight. Yeah, orcs are essentially fungi, if I remember the lore of this universe correctly.
It's a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear. Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs.
I think orcs have something called weird boys or something. They're orc psychers. Yeah, the Nids can infiltrate an orc camp because infected orc will immediately be spotted as weird than beaten up. Yeah, orc's just the found form of Tyler 01 and his offspring. Oh, you ass. You know what, you're going to jail. You are super going to jail. Yeah, orcs are mushroom and they need sunlight to survive, so they put the sun to jail and problem solved. Think about a low wing or Duke Nukem, rather Rogue Trader, Baldur's Gate 3, or Pathfinder. Yeah, orcs are definitely fun. They are fun guys. Yeah, pun detected. Ready for disappointment? Prepare to never see this character again until like a dozen chapters later. Oh, orc power. So the orc powers that have collective of them believe something and it actually works. So a gun made up of scraps works beautifully. They just believe the gun works.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing.
You ass. You're going to jail. I stole a single Twix from a store. What's going to happen to me? Oh, you're going into the tiny hole. You better lose some weight, boy, because that hole is small. It's like 2 feet wide.
I will squeeze it out of you myself.
Actual pun detected. Tyrants can only infiltrate human worlds, and orcs cannot be infiltrated. Necrons are not alive. Eldar are too advanced. You go in jail for that pun.
There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on my
You're being a tyrant fascist, jail.
The gates to the chamber are
Tyrants also avoid chaos worlds because it's a waste of biomatter to try to kill them. Griffith will lose the kingdom not through God hand, no. Some idiot will teach Fernie's fire magic and abuse Falconi's lack of fire protection. I see you making a mod for Spec Ops The Line to make it look like the Black Hawk Down. Sadly, I don't think they're going to have custom levels. If Tyrants avoid your worlds means you're on a tomb world and it's about time Necrons woke up. Also, I'm calling him inbred because I think it's funny.
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Nigga, I don't know you. You don't know me. Yeah, I'm gonna call him a piece of shit. That'll be funny.
Wretched. What do you know about wretchedness?
Tyranids also got ate by Catacon.
Are you hoping to buy a grain of her
Yeah, I never mentioned the Emperor, how the orcs turned a planet into a big gun and held the Imperium homeworld at gunpoint with it. You just say nuh-uh.
It no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot.
I gotta think darker. There's 40k after all. You can turn him into a servitor that's unable to die and must spend the rest of eternity turning the jail's lights on and off. Yeah, we can do that, or we can just do the tiny hole plan. Tiny hole costs less.
As I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Yeah, this smells like heresy. I'm starting to think this guy's a bad guy. This game's basically Baldur's Gate in the 40k universe. It's more like based off an actual tabletop of 40k. Rogue Trader was a real thing. Ultimately, I gotta get like a little table to hold the mouse, because it's getting pulled by the wires. In fact, that's exactly what's going on here. That actually makes a lot of sense. Fuck the voice. I don't like the voice. You're gonna play as an Ogren. Think of the cheap labor. If only you were an Inquisitor. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's look for a weapon. You know, it should work. Should be fine. I think this game highlights what's missing in Veilguard. Most of the game is pretty linear. Wildcat usually gives you a lot of options how the story can go. Ever played Space Hulk, the original, not the Left 4 Dead one? No, I have not. I do know that one's very tactical. It's very different. Rogue Trader was an actual TTRPG, but sadly discontinued due to license running out. Yeah, fun fact, Rogue Trader's rule set's 100% compatible with Made RPG. Yeah, basically a digital version of the board game. All of you go to jail.
There is still another way.
Rogue Trader is one of several fantasy flight TTRPGs made for 40K, which are notable for using the tabletop wargame stats and rules as much as possible. Yeah, Rogue Trader's very first edition of Warhammer, then came the name change, and the rest is history. This is your first playthrough? I played bits and pieces of this game. I never like got super deep into it.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Eh. Yeah, they're going to fire jail. That's not jail, that's death. Orc weird boys aren't all psychers. More like 1% of orcs which are programmed with specialist knowledge required for the war machine to function. So an orc engineer is an orc weird boy. As manga I'm reading, Noah Senpai, as my friend announced recently, is going to get an anime hyped. The other 40K TTRPGs include Deathwatch, Only War, Dark Heresy, and Black Crusade. Oh, the actual writ, yeah. One book, there was a tech priest who made a servitor from an orc. He showed this to a guardsman and a fucking Black Templar. The room was shortly made into a bloodbath. There's also Wrath and Glory. Hey, you're alive for like 2 minutes in fire jail, so it counts. Death is a jail for souls. Sir, I think you've got mad with power. Our prisons are overflowing with prisoners who've done petty crimes to present someone who stole gum. Most are there for terrible crimes. And most people in prison aren't there for stealing gum. Finally watched Chainsmoker Cat. It's disgusting but funny, yeah. Depending on how old the Rogue Trader house is, the writs of trade could be signed by the Emperor himself. War and Trade, the most important document in all of Rogue Trader. Document lets you reply to that's heretical with nuh-uh.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection. Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations. Middle and upper decks.
Yeah, stealing gum is heresy. For those unfamiliar with the lore, there's casual races, then there's competitive races, then there's Black Templars. They were jaywalking. So we can't expand the jail anymore. We imprisoned the guy that was building any more jails for jaywalking. He shouldn't have jaywalked. Shove him in the tiny hole.
Follow my lead.
Alright. So now we need to find a gun, because we have nothing. Hey, you know, I feel like it's all going to work out. I feel like it'll be fine. I mean, the African-American Templars. I just finished Ghost in the Shell standalone Season 1. Hell yeah, it's super good. Please tell me you guys have guns I can use. Nope. Shit.
None shall stand in my way.
That's not ideal. Is there a highlight button? There is. To be fair, it's kind of useful. Yeah, Black Templars. Yeah, Black Templars are casual races. Red Scorpions are competitive. I mean, single mother Templars. I'm going to look at it again. It'll look cool. Yeah. There we go. I'm on Malkad's Dark Heresy CRPG turns out well. Yeah. If anyone even slightly less races than Black Templars, the Templars consider that good enough excuse to turn them into baloney mist. Oh boy.
Run, fools, or fall.
Yeah, no joke, Red Scorpions would tell guardsmen to fuck off because they're working with an Ogren. Yeah, the king arrives.
Mistress? What? Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
So yeah, there's a traitor. We gotta send him to jail.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny.
Introduce me, Abelard. Abelard the goat.
I wish to remind you.
Finally saw the Scars of a Claymore manga. Scars of a Claymore manga. Kind of disappointed. The way they talk about Claire's body, I thought it was gonna be some girl type of level horrific and just one big chest scar.
Saints' blood! Then it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his
Jail, you mean death.
passages between decks was
Perhaps humanity somehow doesn't go extinct 40k, especially considering how countless billions die or meet worse fates every hour.
It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive and now safe, mistress. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment.
Yeah, there's many humans as needed for the story, yeah. Corrin's a bunch of orcs he caught in an eternal battle royale. They're getting. He loves to watch. Also, orcs get bigger the longer they fight. So there's a bunch of super orcs in hell.
Now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
See, he gave me a gun. I already like this guy. Yeah, fuck off inventory tutorial. There we go. Oh, damn it. No, that's not what I meant to do. Notable, usable. Ah, shit. Okay. Character, please. There we go. Cargo management. Easy enough. Yep, I need that back. Thank you. Okay, equip and equip. There we go. Prison worlds and the Imperium, they're literally worse than death. In fact, depending on your choice, one of your own worlds and Rogue Trader can become one. Something Eldar is supposed to be on the brink of extinction, but many will pop up according to how many are needed for the story, yeah. There we go, now we got armor. As a planet 40k infested with orcs and Tyranids, they fight non-stop, constantly adapting and growing large to the point that they can be seen from orbit. I played any of the Trails of Cold Steel games on stream. Not on stream. I've only ever played them alone, but they are very fun. I do like them.
You are injured. I must dress your wounds before we go any further.
Man, fuck you.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon. You are injured. I must dress your wounds before we go any further.
Yeah. I got like full health. Turns out overjailing is one of the worst crimes you can commit. Heard about the recent Netherlands planning to sue Sony for antitrust laws? Looks like Netherlands has a strong case. Yeah, good. Altair is basically a Godzilla planet. Yeah, don't speak to Abelard like that. Yeah. He can fuck himself. There we go. Equip. Alright, Healy boy. Heal me.
Thank you. Now
that is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared.
40k is the purest example of rule of cool over rule of logic because everything's absolutely absurd, but no one cares. Yep.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics.
Is there any CRPG you consider your favorite and you played the most? I mean, played a lot of New Vegas, played a lot of Wrath of Righteous. Baldur's Gate 3 is really good. There's a theory that giant monster in the Space Wolves world is a Tyrannid. It's a giant sea creature, basically a kaiju.
All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay.
Abelard's trying to help, but he's getting in the way of me jailing people. I need to throw everyone in prison. This entire ship needs to go to jail. We're flying back to normal people space, and they're all going to jail. For around $2, are you gonna love one planet we colonize?
These are signs that the navigator and the
New Vegas isn't a CRPG, it's an action RPG. It's basically a CRPG, if we're being honest.
I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that.
Eldar are on the verge of extinction compared to all the other races. Humanity's in the high trillions galactically, while Eldar are in the low billions galactically.
I am
Yeah, one of the things I love about 40K is that actually commits to its tone. So many sayings claim to be grimdark, but don't have the balls to follow through. The Empire Prison Industrial Complex hungers. Ironically, Applelord would allow you to just jail everyone if you wanted due to his position. Not a fan of Games Workshop going, yeah, that new thing you never seen before, that was always there, didn't you notice? What are your thoughts on Space King? Space King's great. Everyone loves Space King. It's funny as hell. During Devastation of Ball, Blood Angel's homeworld, the Great Rift saved the chapter because the fuck-off warp killed the Nid's hive mind for a bit.
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune
Military Industrial Complex won't let me own a chicken. Yeah, praise be to Space King. I gotta watch more Space King. It is fun. It is very fun.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and...
female Space Marines cannot exist. They do not survive the process. They tried a lot of times to do so, yeah. Commissar Yerk is still loved by orcs that when he was captured and started a prison break, they just let him go with a full orc send-off because he gave him such a good fight. At the absolute height of the Eldar Empire, they're basically in the quadrillion, so it kind of makes sense in their eyes. They're almost extinct when they're down to billions.
During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Imperium. And for good reason.
Yeah, they showed female custodes and nobody liked it. That's on Super Joe. That show I just remembered exists. It was fun for the time. Apparently the creator is like completely out of his mind though. He kind of lost his shit. Got really drunk off anti-Trump stuff. There are feral wolves still in Stone Ages in the Imperium, and they do recruit them, so the medic in your guard could be a witch doctor that just found about iron and guns.
Lady Theodorus. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago.
Fun thing about Imperium prisons, they only exist because the Imperium needs laborers, often lack guards because they will just flood them with nerve gas they riot.
In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
So I had spare money on my trip and just lost 150 on the casinos, about 50 bucks, yeah. Another thing I know about 40K is the Bane Blade, mostly through memes, like defeated by a wooden Bane Blade. Yeah, girls cannot be Space Marines, they're yucky. Yeah, we need another Judge Dredd game, that would be sick. It's definitely implied that Yorick died a long fucking time ago, but the Orc boys believe he can't die, so he just hasn't. Eco for $2, remember when Slaanesh cultists rape people?
Which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast.
There's only 3 canon female custodes. It's not worth the culture wars creation from both sides. No one cares about custodes. No one plays them. They're rarely ever around.
Proper resolve to fight in her subjects. You and I shall prove.
Did you hear about the rumors regarding World Cup finals? Apparently, some people are claiming Argentina may have been threatened to force poor performance. Man, people take soccer really seriously. Oh god.
Close ranks.
Your Emperor won't save you.
There we go.
Chaos guides me.
Okay, Yark is still alive. He showed up in the 11th edition trailer. I'd be down for a Dread game by Treyon. Yeah, that'd be sick. Robocop game kicked ass. Yeah, fuck that guy up. Female custodes also don't make sense because there wasn't a line of text explicitly stating they're all men. They pushed them, yeah. Charge that guy. Oh shit. Attack for opportunity. Adjacent cell initiates movement. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now, main character. Main character. Maybe it's... Yeah, okay, it's just turn order. Okay. Yeah, Outcatch make a CRPG of Warhammer Fantasy. I think female custodes completely ruins our dynamic with the Anathema Psychonaut. It's no problem to criticize and even disagree with Trump, but to hate Trump for the sake of hating him is mental retardation. To be honest, I don't get why I get cash to the ATM anymore. Poland's down modern now with card readers everywhere compared to when I was a kid. Yeah. You're all going to jail.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
I can still see comments on Essie's channel that genuinely think she cursed him, yeah. I'd rather Outcat keep doing 40k because fantasy isn't interesting outside the rats. I think what was annoying about female Space Marines is just how they were introduced in a Twitter post out of nowhere saying they have always existed in lore, yeah. It's one of those things where you can tell, like, no, they weren't.
I took care of this one.
There we go. So I started to watch some of Filmcow's new animation. There's a strange one he made about Gremmies.
My tactics are flawless.
Alright, you. Bad boy.
Not a problem for me.
You're going to the flesh skinning planet? The what now? They can have the all-male custodes and all-female sister silence. They're both elite guards of the Guy Emperor and have their own roles to fill. And we'll put them here. Fuck it, just take them out.
Victory is...
Yeah, Essie literally maybe won $100 on a few games I bothered to bet on.
Look no further.
Yeah, making the Marines hard enough, like 1 in 1,000 males survive the process.
Doubt is for the weak. We must act.
Oh, there we go. You gotta click the actual thing there. Okay. Okay. Also increase character skill. We'll bump up lore. Why not? Femtoad's little compromise to pander to idiots who don't care about the setting but really want female Space Marines, and they're usually self-proclaimed commies. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta love that. Okay. Him will do... He'll be the healer. I think kind of hate about Bricky kind of goes along and shows some of the Games Workshop lore bullshit. Yeah.
Victory awaits.
Wait, actually, we should loot the bodies. Anything good? Sword. Not particularly. Alright, so nothing really worth it right now. Yeah, issue of female custodes that they're basically a step before the Emperor figured out Space Marines, where he made stable genome soldiers that didn't have flaws like Thunder Warriors. There we go. Total War Warhammer really showed that there's no interest in Warhammer Fantasy. Yeah, the 1950 World Cup final where Brazil, who were beating their opponents by large margins, lost to Uruguay in a gigantic upset. Fans apparently offed themselves afterwards. Bricky doesn't read the lore. He's legitimately part of the problem. He said while streaming with Cleo, the Black Templar logo was fascist. I mean, isn't that part of the joke? Like, that's part of it. It's like, are you saying that like it's a bad thing? It's like, I mean, yeah.
It would be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once. That was too close.
Did you watch any World Cup games? I know a lot of people watch Free Norway games. I'm American, so I don't watch the World Cup. Instead, I watch Ted Lasso, which is about an American going to England and learning how soccer sucks. Oh yeah, say hello to the schizo psycher.
This is Idiratlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius.
Yeah, everything besides pushing sisters, yeah. Yeah, Black Templars have a cross like Crusaders. Yeah, see?
I'm not drunk, old man.
Yeah, Black Templar logos from medieval times. There you go.
The warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ships.
Yeah, sport's massive in Latin America. Well, some people literally put themselves in lifelong debt just to attend the World Cup this year alone. Yeah, Black Templar logo is based off actual Crusader cross, Hospitalar cross, or Maltese cross. Almost LARP games till you bet. To be fair, that's true of any sports. You're not going to care unless you have money down on it.
The voices from beyond the threshold.
She's unsanctioned. Criminal. Yeah, went on about Elon Musk getting funds that supposedly killed a lot of people, including kids. For some reason, that was about all about a grimace becoming steamed to sniff feet. What?
glamour around me.
Now fair's $5. Kill Idra, kill Idra, kill Idra. You know what? We'll let the schizo prove whether or not she's a criminal.
One of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Yeah, plane ticket from Norway to New York went from like 1,000 to 5,000 bucks. You know damn well these days when someone calls something fashion online is not going to play along to a joke 99% of the time. That is true. Where it's like, yeah, I mean, the Imperium's kind of meant to be because that's kind of the point of the setting. It's like it's all the worst parts of any sort of faction you can think of. And people being surprised that 40K is fashion commie iconography is funny. They literally have commissars shoot people for going against orders like commies. Yeah. She's unsanctioned. Who knows what she's going to do?
To the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
See, I'm not going to ask her how she knows me because I already know. Psychic. Okay, whatever. I don't care about that.
The whispers called me.
Yeah, every faction sucks. All of them saying they're bad, sort of redundant. Yeah. She's unstable in a magnet for warp predators. And in section Psyker starts telling you about the voices, be worried, be very worried, and inform the Inquisition they've got a fucking problem.
Other whispers called me to the Engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master.
Bricky confused for the Iron Cross, even then, it's old Germanic German Empire symbol that existed before the Third Reich. Yeah. Well, you can find like World War I medals that have the Iron Cross on it. It's just been a thing with German Empire for a while. Well, she breaks the law by existing.
Without a doubt. And the voices.
What's funny is that it's not really fascist, more like a theocratic tributary state run by an oligarchy. The only thing I remember from Bricky is I defended High Guard, but then the game was canceled like 2 weeks later.
And it's better that we saved the navigator.
But the Imperium were bad. It's not like listening to criticism for chaos degenerates.
Or cook from the middle decks. Oh no. No.
Yeah, Germany today still uses Iron Cross, yeah.
Can't you feel the chill?
Yeah, Imperium isn't really fascist because it's not centralized. Yeah, Imperium ends feudalism, basically Space Holy Roman Empire, yeah.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's
I remember 10 years ago, the Iron Cross was the acceptable substitute for the no-no windmill. Now it's fascist too. Yep. That's the problem with purity spirals. They never stop. They never stop. I just finished new season King of the Hill that came out today, and it was a lot better than the last season. Oh, I didn't realize it came out already. Holy shit. I was thinking it was coming out because I was seeing posts of like different jokes, but I thought it was from the trailer. I didn't know the actual thing was out. Alright, let's go, homos. We have law to protect.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Damn it. Door's locked. Alright, we're gonna die in here. Funny Mustache Man ruined the Sasquatch and funny mustaches. Regarding the whole conversation regarding fans, there's a lot of they-thems who see Celestial Cult Legions as good faction. Even though they're explicitly not. Like, they just butcher people. If you're butchering innocent, shocker, you're probably not the good guy.
Your doom has been foretold.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Okay, he's more melee, so get him up here. Psyker, probably squishy mage, so more around towards... honestly, probably better just to, yeah. Front lines, back. There we go. Don't Chaos Good Faction is a hell of a self-report. Pretty much nothing preventing Imperial Order from being a democracy. As long as they pay the tithe, they'll obey Imperial law and turn their psychers and the black ships come. 7 Despots now pretty good guy for 25 months. Either the Imperium ends brawl with theocracy or Xenos that will slaughter, devour, subjugate humanity, and demons want to do awful things. I'll take the Imperium. Which is, you know, literally the entire point. It's like, yeah, Imperium is rough and it can get nightmarish, but it's like, compared to literally everything else.
Anything else?
There we go. I'll put that on Abelard. Imperium's just the best of the worst, yeah. See a bunch of dumbass Canadians trying to say smoke from Canada bring down is a huge own to America? Yeah, right? And it's like, dude, your country's on fire. We just think it's annoying.
Anything else?
What would happen to all the headbangers wearing Motorhead shirts in the Iron Cross? Probably have their heads explode. I heard Connor got hit with the anime purities. Probably helped create it. It would be ironic if it wasn't so sad. It's what happens. Like, the reason you don't let standards go that high is because you know for a fact you're never going to be able to live to them. You'll never be able to live to them perfectly. You know? That's why my rule is always very, like, I don't care what you watch. It might not be my thing. I might make fun of it and think it's shit, but I'm never going to call a dude a pedophile over it.
Nothing I can't do.
Actual place in the Imperium, they're relatively normal sound for Imperial Navy, and you're more than likely going to have a decent job and decent life. See, the Backgrounds movie has been causing YouTube poops to make a comeback. Yeah. I did like the movie. I did think it was good. Alright.
A tactically sound approach.
Smack his nuts.
Target well struck.
You know, you did pretty good. You smacked nuts pretty good. I'm proud of you.
Just a minor setback.
There we go. Stay in character. Like when fans saying taking influence from IRL history, it can be interesting, yeah. Abelard abuses charge ability to take on multiple targets. Imperium literally cannot be fascist impossible. It's way too build. Plus, so long as players are loyal and pay their tithes, they have no have a place in the Imperium. Well, it's more in the stylings, the whole very strict military theocracy type thing. It's like I fully understand people say it is, and I'm one of those where I'm like, yeah, it's kind of obvious. But at the same time, I think it's once again part of the joke with Warhammer that everything is so bad, the literal space Nazis are unequivocally the good guys.
I believe Master Vespider still lives.
Anime purity spiral? Yeah, it's the whole heckin' problematic thing that goes around. Like, Moshko Tensai, if you even know what that is, you're a pedophile, that kind of thing. Is like, that shit comes back to you. Yeah, find the biggest, heaviest melee weapon you can and give it to Abelard. Imperial background basically means you lived in a world that was pretty normal. I remember the one in the first Kane book had factory workers owning their cars. I think it showed GW doesn't know what fascism or how it operates. Well, it's basically just a hodgepodge. Like I said, I don't know a lot about 40k, but I know the basics of the setting, which is it's a hodgepodge of all the worst traits of every sort of typical fantasy race you would see. The orcs only care about fighting, they only worship fighting, and they're literal monsters. The elves are a bunch of degenerate sex cultists that consistently cause the worst problems ever. Humans are a hodgepodge of the biggest racists in the world, but they're still the main characters of the setting because they know. Typically, if you're playing a tabletop, most people like to play human. Human fighter is a joke for a reason. Imperial Guards and unholy fusion of Waffen SS and Red Army. Yeah. Again, according to the lore, we might be Imperial world far from conflict. They might recruit you for Imperial Guard. Yeah, everyone in 40k is racist for very good reasons. Abelard's cool. The problem is his low initiative. By the time his turn comes around, Cassia, Pascal, Argenta, and Kibala have already killed everything. Yeah, Imperium are like a feudalistic dictatorship, yeah. Yeah, Necrons are Terminators, but they expand their lore to give them personality. Yeah, Terminators are just Zerg, yeah.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion.
The thing about the Imperium is you don't want to be low on the totem pole. That's fucking miserable, yeah. A very odd trend where anyone in the anime sphere who thinks that Jobless Reincarnation is heckin' problematic typically can't survive a hard drive check, yeah. I've said over and over again, it just never really looked like my thing, and I was being recommended around the time that we were just burnt the fuck out on Easy Guy stuff. But I am open to checking it out. And it's funny, as soon as I'm like, oh yeah, I might check it out, it gets into the whole like, oh yeah, he has a literal harem of concubines. And I'm like, oh.
And join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora.
Yeah, elves are a dying race. They only care about themselves and view humanity in ways to manipulate them when it's beneficial. Outside of that, they look down on humanity, yeah. Fun facts, the orcs were briefly more dangerous. The beast made literal space station cities out of moons. He was turning humans into cattle. He sent a dignitary to discuss humanity's surrender. Voistroy and Firstborn are basically Cossacks. Dark Eldar are degenerate ones. Craft World Eldar are trying to stay alive, and the Eldar Exodites ride dinosaurs with guns.
Did you want something?
Well, I confirm low T for not liking poly. I'm a strict monogamist. I'm one of those of just dedicate to one girl and do that subplot very, very well. Because with harem, it tends to be like, you can have a favorite girl and she'll never have enough time. She will never have enough time. Eco $5, literally the only good guys in the setting is subject to Tau who broke off from the main empire. There are canonical worlds that the Empire leaves at the middle stage of development to harvest luxury crops and Space Marine candidates. Hits exterminatus on Elf Planet. Fucking heretic. An Eldar woman not feel any remorse killing a human baby. They view it as insects. Damn it.
A new challenge for me.
I mean... There we go. Yeah, that's Psyker equipment. Maybe for the new girl. And other than that, all this is kind of useless. What about him? Yep, nope. Just, we have inherently better stuff. I don't want to collect it, though. You know what? Yeah, there we go. Just shove it all in the cargo. Fuck it. Whoop that trick. Get him. Whoop that trick. Imagine being an ironic polygamist or gay polycule complete with a bull sire. That's 100 girlfriends. 100 girlfriends just goes full shitpost with it, so it's more fun. Yeah, Black Templars and Dark Angels primarily recruit from feudal worlds, so just get squires. Yeah, always collect loot and send it to your cargo, and then you can trade for actual good gear later. In fact, first edition human Eldar hybrids are a thing. Even there's even an Ultramarine, but got retconned. I think a Necron faction. They, to me, are the most interesting. Everything I know about them, they're cool. Egyptian robot death gods is kind of cool. Protecting Moshko Tensai doesn't have a harem of concubines. He has 2 wives and will obviously get a 3rd, but you're right, my favorite, the elf doesn't get enough time after the 2nd wife. Oh no, I got spoiled in the light novel. He straight up gets a harem of concubines. Like, that's full on a thing, and it's like... And like I said, not really... I'd prefer if he just picked one. You know what I mean? I'm one of those where it's like, better just pick one. I hate how the kids these days say Imperium is fascist, but ultimately it's feudalism on the galactic stage, and planetary governors can do any form of government as long as you pay taxes. The Ultramarine Eldar hybrid did get reworked to a straight Eldar, who is now the ambassador of the Imperium for his craft world. Infinite and the Divine's getting a sequel. Yeah, he gets like 4 wives, yeah.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the
Rudy said exclusive to his 3 wives. That's...
Your face.
Dude, that's not being exclusive.
Who are you? The hour is dark and daunting.
And the Crown 10 bucks, if you build Argenta correctly, she can mow down everyone in a straight line. Built her that way in a buddy playthrough, my pal would usually just sigh and ask if anyone was left. What fuck Sea Dog over? Apparently he addressed the whole, like, you can't really seem to like anything anime nowadays without people calling you a pedophile, and everyone said, yeah, dude, you were kind of one of the guys that helped push that. I turned its fan here because I love sci-fi horror monsters.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is
I think the more people talk about the series, the more they convince you that you don't want to watch it.
We've been betrayed by our esteemed master of whispers. Edelstrad the heir is waiting for our aid, and
I've read the nobles. He has no harem of concubines. He has 3 wives, period, and like 8 or 9 kids. Briefly catches up with an old flame, but they stay friends. Dude, that's what a harem of concubines is. That's what I mean. It's like that's what that is, though. Pro tip, grab all of her specific skills. Her him ability with outright drop all Xenos or demons to half health in one go. It's great. We want General Krieg from Invincible with his 20 wives. And by the end of the game, you can almost beat anything with Argenta or Ulfar. They're a nasty combination. Give me his sister of silence. Man has needs. No, Ballard, now is perfect time for interrogation.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain.
You're wrong. Concubines do not get married. Just stop insisting you just don't want to watch it. Dude, I said I was going to check it out. I'm just saying that, like, the whole, like, harem of concubines thing is, like, one of those elements where I'm going to roll my eyes at. It's like, eh. I know for a fact my favorite girl is not going to get any screen time. I'm going to be annoyed at that. I've accepted that fate. Cassie's best girl. I love her so much. It's going to take a sister of battle, to be honest, for a Cataton chick. General Krieg is an exception, and his tree is a joke. Well, General Krieg isn't the main character. You know what I mean? Zem does about $5. Idea for 40k homebrew Imperial Guard unit that's a cover unit based on Texas Rangers and Cowboys. See, you can't complain when you start it. Yeah. Yeah, Roxy's best girl.
I implore you, my lady, be on your guard.
Argenta and Ulfar are redundant. You only need one of them. Better to save the slot for a character with more utility. They all get a lot of screen time since they're all MCs. See, you say that. But I know for a fact, by the time I finish it, I'll be like, damn it. My girl didn't get all the cool shit. It had to go to everyone else's girl because they love them. Actually, a concubine isn't a wife, and her kids are lower line of succession. Him having 3 wives totally different thematically. And guess who your favorite's going to be, but the reason she'll disappear because of something very stupid she does. Oh, see? See right there. I already have to prepare for that. Devs didn't make Argenta romanceable because they knew if they did, the other romance options should be ignored by everyone. Yeah, Loli has the curse of his girl lost. Yeah, right?
Sins hidden in the heart.
That's one of those I have to fucking... Yeah, there we go.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I voted these guys for Con Super Slime. Slime was okay, but it kind of got into the wish fulfillment thing a little bit too much of like, oh, now he started a town. Now he's a king. Now he's getting all these powers. Like, eh. I like Konosuba specifically because Kazuma still gets his ass whooped from time to time, and he's treated like an idiot. You know, it's funny. You know, it's a funny comedy. I like that. And I'm starting to hate this rank. Performing 40k, heresy this, heresy that. I like when the rank doesn't have to drop buzzwords from the setting constantly. A bit of lore I love is the fact that there's still relics of Dark Age technology, humanity, and the tree is wholly or clearly genius. Even the planet, even a planet that was for LARPing. Yeah. There we go. That's on Yoji Senkai now. Episode 2 just Zetor Aura farming. See, I like Yoji Senkai. You know, because that to me does what I like, where there's still that good back and forth, that good like, oh, you could legitimately just fuck up.
Follow my lead.
Oh, almost got to raid the chest. Fuck it, let's collect everything. Do you think Adeptus Mechanicus worships ChatGPT? Slime is 8 minutes of talking, 10 minutes of fighting. He's currently dealing with heretics, so you're going to hear heresy for a hot minute. Pretty sure there's an arc in Constable light novel where Cosmo joins a different party and thrives because he doesn't have the girl failures holding him back. Yeah.
Victory awaits.
And it's funny. Like I said, it's genuinely funny. Alright, now I gotta remember how to get out of here. Mechanics purge ChatGPT because AI's tech heresy. Oh, there we go, door. I like Bastard? Yeah, Bastard's fun. Once his rank practice wrote a what-if story on what if Stone Cold Steve Austin got easy kite.
Don't you dare to cross us.
All of you will bleed!
Okay, there we go. And there we go, better cover. There we go, frontline guys. Yeah, I like Darkness. Yeah, she's great. I watched Slime Season 1 back during COVID. I think I might have gone insane. Just watched the last 4 episodes of Season 1 2 times speed. I felt like it was in a haze. Like, Cosmo's actually pretty talented and skilled. When he's being bogged down by crazy and lazy women, he can hold his own very well. Yeah. Yeah, I'd read that. And too close. Fuck that guy up. It'll be funny. There we go. Stung him. And best part, you can double dip attacks.
At your beck and call.
There we go. Eh. Oh god.
Just a minor set.
Not fair is $20. If you like Yoji Snake, you probably like Cyphus Kane. A lot of the humor comes from the same place. That juxtaposition between the protag just wants to avoid the front. Everyone perceives him as this war hero. Alright. 4 MP. Next attack costs 1 AP less. Does not count towards the attack limit. Ooh. Yeah, I want to see if I can get these guys. It'll be funny. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. And best of all, double dip. Ah, shit, miss. Hereby call for a bunch of homies dressed like tech priests, Skitari, and one dude dressed like those big robots to march on the AI server farms and start standing around preaching and shouting. Okay. There we go. Okay, if she can move around, she could theoretically... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, fucked up Alballard a little bit, but he survived it. Like Aqua, she's so fucking funny and lazy. Her crying is cute. Yeah. I think I might consider making Rogue Trader a whole series, just checking it out. And we'll see how it goes. It is genuinely fun. Like I said, I think this is easily, in terms of gameplay, the most user-friendly of all the Outcat games. Because, I mean, dear God, I mean...
That is not my destiny.
Yeah, Mega Man's canon endgame girl. You ever played Trails Up series? Do you think you ever play any games on stream? Yeah, I talked about, like, I played Trails Up before, and it's really good. Last time I played any on stream. Yeah, Cosmic Young and Aqua always makes me laugh. Can't get forced out of my head, curse you. Have you heard of the All Guardsmen party? I have not. Okay, there we go. Yep, full and partial. And just put this guy down. He's low enough health. There we go.
Not a problem for me.
Kingmaker was painful because I didn't know about the constant doomsday clocks. Yeah, that is one thing I'll say about Kingmaker. Dear God. Anyone that says, oh yeah, I'm all at the time limits because I could not handle that shit, I don't blame you for a second. Though those time limits were fucking bullshit sometimes. Wrath the Righteous is still kind of wonky with their time limits, but dear God, so much better. Eco $5. I like Queensblade because there's no self-insert protag. Also, the slime girl squirts acid. But Queensblade isn't an easy guy. That's more of an etchy battle thing. Damn it, out of range. You know what? I believe in you regardless.
It will be done.
I should read All Guardsman Party. Hilarious retelling of 40k TTRPG sessions. Breaking news, Pippa finally had a good movie take and said live action Moana sucked. As one wish fulfillment these guys generally adores a guilty pleasure, it's Tsukamichi. It's not one from Slime because it knows it's bullshit. Also, best girl is Mio. I'm playing a Tales of series. I could do a co-op stream with Shota. If only you guys are up for it. DM starts players off in the game of Only War, gets some character established, then changes them to Rogue Trader, where they're playing Guardsman, forcing the service as Inquisitor. There you go. Problem is that might hit him. So fuck it. Fuck that guy up.
Strike is a prayer.
I can't imagine being just some guy in a backwater world and suddenly being thrust in the Imperium in some way. That shit's horrifying. Regiment I was under forced everyone to use Signal. I had a lot of officers ask me to do shit. None of them noticed that my profile picture was Uncle Ted's mugshot in Megumin's outfit.
Cover me.
Well, you know what? Lightning. Yeah, Emma's best Cold Steel girl. If Darkness wasn't a psycho, Cosmo probably would have picked her. You ready? There we go. Aqua's more like an annoying sister for Cosmo. He's attracted to her initially, but her personality and actions make her unattractive yet. Thinking 40k, there are farm worlds, but they live in like medieval Europe and have no idea about Warp or Xenos. Alright, fuck this guy up. Damn it.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Does he have a straight path? No.
That's not the Seneschal's job. I'd rather not.
Ah, damn it.
I'm not interested.
Ah, he's quite just a little bit out of range. Hard to choose his best girl in costume, but I like Megumin. I think she's funny as hell. Remember, Chad, once upon a time, long ago, what you call Isekai that doesn't involve warping to a fancy world just takes place in said fancy world was once called fantasy. Darkness is very attractive. She's a hot blonde from a rich family, but she's completely nuts, so Cosmo starts liking her like that. Yeah. It's more fun when it was a rogue Cosmo towards Darkness. Much of a Guts party improved, they added Polly Walnuts from Sopranos. I think they get a lot done.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Alright, Psycho Girl. Lightning their balls.
Be gone.
There we go. Now, I can shoot this guy. Union's my favorite. She is pretty hilarious. I do love her. Oh, there we go. Got him. Yeah, few worlds, they have little contact in the Imperium except for food tributes and recruitment from the Space Marine chapters. Yeah, people in chat are more knowledgeable about 40k. I think Space Marine chapters specialize in Arctic warfare. I mean, I assume so. Alright, let's see if these dead guys have anything good. It's all trash. Sister Argenta, my beloved. I love the joke that Cosmo got to use to Aqua the first year. They fused her sister-like relationship, yeah. Yeah, Space Wolves fight in the snow a lot.
It's about time.
It won't open.
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
I mean, I don't have any of them, so, you know, fuck you. Maybe on one of these dead guys. Space Wolves are basically Vikings. Their homeworld's basically Russia and Norway. Yeah, Blood Ravens steal everything, not Blood Angels. And Space Wolves' home plan's mostly ice. Oh, wait, before that.
Pay attention.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Just use the magic scroll.
Excellence matters.
Oh, look at that. Alright, so still no bomb, but you know what? We might be able to craft a bomb. Oh, wait, nope, never mind. We found bombs. We are a fool for not believing in the bomb.
Done.
Are Black Templar's actual numbers being unknown but bigger than should be still canon? I have no idea. Sounds funny, though.
I did fine. I won't tolerate weakness.
Yeah, there we go. Who'd you say is your favorite boomer shooter protagonist? You can also pick one from newer shooters and influenced by old ones. I mean, Duke Nukem is easy. The guy's hilarious when he was actually good. When he was actually good. Oh, we have a shotgun. I know what I'm putting on. Alright. Fuck yeah. Evil Dead 3 Armored Darkness, the best easy guy. Changed my mind. To be fair, it is. Yeah. Yeah, Duke is classic. Got to write anything down, so I'm going to make this short and sweet. You're weak, you're out of control, and you become an embarrassment to everyone else. Thank you, Polly. Very cool.
Duty prevails.
I said my piece, Chrissy. Blood Raven's unofficial model is hippity hoppity. Now it's our property.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I see Polly being Corcus. Yeah. Yeah, Max Payne's great. Yeah, Max Payne is pretty dope. If he counts as a if he counts as like an older protagonist, yeah, sure. Why not? I see your Army of Darkness have raised you a kid in King Arthur's court. Yeah, Black Templars can get away with funky numbers since they're constantly on crusade. I have assumed they're nostalgia for Duke Nukem Forever, only because no game will ever be allowed to get away with jokes that that game had again. Yeah, sadly, you're not wrong.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Okay. Yep, there we go. Okay, immediately give ourselves an extra turn, so fuck yeah. Did you hear the JPN Fullmetal Alchemist PS2 game got translated? Ooh, that'd be dope. Yeah, that should work. True besties, guys, helper. Saw that post the other day of the soy boys getting uppity over the swimsuit skins in Fortnite. Yeah, that's also a thing where people are trying to say, like, well, that's too much for a kid's game. And all I can think is, dude, this is the closest thing we've had to any form of fan service in a game in a long time. Take your fucking victory where you can get it. You think Frank House can take down Lagoon Company along with Hotel Moscow and Residence Ranapur? He'll fucking definitely try. Adult Swim created an official Venture Bros YouTube channel that uploads classic episodes on every Saturday. Yeah, they did that for Venture Bros, Metalocalypse, and Octane Hunger Force.
Are you lost, my heir? An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sim Despot for $10, so there's already Cowboy Guard units, so other homebrew ideas. Space Marine chapter that specialize in Arctic warfare and having a right special in hunting 104 big cats on Homeworld. Make it a cape.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible.
Warp fuckers against the Lex. Open fire. I wish they could, plus they could just be a fucking parent stop their kids from playing if they hate it that much. Fan service coming back in the West because these companies are desperate for money. Yeah, I've said for a bit, we're in a quiet video game crash. They are desperate to say it's not happening, but it's happening. Yeah, Marvel Rivals fan servers ain't bad. Yeah, and it brought in a shitload of money. Hasn't been that long got seeing Vision to get all slick. Yeah.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects.
Oh, damn it.
His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
See, Argenta, I'm not worried about loyalty. That's a criminal right there. I'm gonna put handcuffs on her.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel.
Yeah, kill. Fan comic of a Tau human fighting Imperial soldier, and the soldier asked them why they betrayed the Emperor, and Tau human said who? Yeah, problem with that is Tau are dicks. You know, I could save the people, but let's be honest here. People here are fodder. They don't mean anything to me. Being a heretic is smelly. I'm not going to do that. But a lawbreaker is standing right in front of me. And fuck criminals. Clearly those guys were criminals. Honestly, no, it worked out for us. Yeah, no, it worked out. Ask them about their loyalty and pledge. I give a shit about the answer. All I care about is enforcing the law. Rizzo was right about the game crash of 2020. Yeah, in a lot of ways, yeah.
Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames.
Yeah, I fucking love 40K. Your faith can literally be a shield.
Anything but a portent. For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Those said where the Tau lose the right to be called human. Anyone who answers to a guy of a saucer forfeits the right to live. Is Steel Ball a good entry point, Jojo? No, check out the other parts first. You're going to need the context. Because part 7 is basically a soft reboot. So you're not going to understand a lot of what it's talking about.
You're delirious. Whatever it is you think you are seeing.
What happened to Lady Theodora?
Yeah, don't skip parts. Yeah. A good entry point, Jojo, is the first part. Yeah. What even are stands? Part Haman, part Battle Spirit. Don't worry about it. Shut up. The spin. Don't worry about that. Shut up. You think you're more of a dozer or cloaker when it comes to your law enforcement? And we'll figure it out. Does SMT Strange Journey and Digital Devil Saga count as Isekai? Maybe?
It matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness or holiness. A path opened behind.
Yeah, what's Haman? See, that's just magic breathing lightning.
The next only smoldering embers remain.
Yeah, the rock humans make more sense.
What am I saying? My eyes must
Yeah, psychic battle aura that manifests as certain things. Yeah.
Smoke for my lungs.
You're not the Lex, I am the Lex. If you don't understand what I'm saying, Lex basically means law.
If there had been no fire.
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
I had to aura farm on him, even though I do have 3rd-degree burns. This fucking sucks.
Did my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just
Yeah, it stands for representation of your soul at the time of its first manifestation. Yeah. And when's the new episode dropping? It seems like Netflix just put out one episode and nothing else. Like fucking September. They have a busted-ass way they're releasing Part 7. It's fucking stupid. Like, we thought Part 6 doing the batches was bad. Part 7 is retarded. I am, like, genuinely shocked they thought that was a good idea.
Your wounds. Notice the signs of my blessing, have you? Yes. The warp is taking its toll.
So we're the rogue trader now. Yeah, I think Part 2 is still my favorite. I like Part 2 a lot. I love Joseph. Yeah, Amon is like solar power kung fu. Stands are basically an extension of your soulmate manifest. Spin is rotate power. Yeah, David Productions is back out of a Netflix deal because it's going to kill JoJo releases, right? It's fucking like... Because I think the excuse was, oh, it'll be like the dates and the story and the different phases of the race. It's like, that's stupid. Yeah, Hamon's like sun breathing like in Demon Slayer but for undead. Also not connected to Stanzos to the Joestar family because of Johnny, yeah.
We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
If the Emperor forgive us with this, why would you care? These people are criminals. So children are criminals? Yeah.
Headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
I watched JoJo with my dad and he really liked parts 2 and 3. We just start part 4. Yeah.
I'm still receiving fragmentary reports from the breach.
Yeah, not impossible to understand what's going on if you just read part 7, but it's not recommended at all because so much context is lost. A lot of cool things are from knowing what came before. Yeah. Like, Diego's whole thing is he's not really like part 1 Dio at all. He's still a dick, but he's very different.
A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waiting.
And a crime for $100. Remember commenting on a streamer that chose Chaos Lord, no knowledge of the lore. Congratulations, you've taken the first step becoming a skull on Korn's throne. Uncle Nurko's favorite niece. Shalnessa's mop-up girl and the first last person Zintash betrays. So he's obviously gonna have fun. Yeah, $100. Yeah, you really wanted to tell that story about that guy. And honestly, it is funny. Because, like I said, I know bits and pieces about 40K. I know the basics. I know the Chaos Gods, and I know why they're really, really bad. So, obviously, I'm not one of those guys that's going to fall for their shenanigans.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Yeah, Diego's a whole different creature than OG Dio. Yep. Yeah, Hamon's basically the JoJo Coven Hokuto Shinken Fist of North Star. Yep. It's pronounced Zinch. Heavy about Taylor Shepard and stuff. I like pretty much everything he does except Yellowstone. Yeah, like, he definitely leans into boomer pandering more than a few times. Like, there's especially some moments in Landman where it's like, get it? You know, Billy Bob Thornton is such a cool Texan man. He's got such a big dick. Isn't he so cool? And it's one of those things of, I feel like if it was any other actor but Billy Bob, they would not be able to sell it at all. And it'll be fucking ridiculous. But I do really like a lot of his stuff. Sicario is fucking classic. Hell or High Water is fucking classic. Wind River is really good. I genuinely think his Call of Duty project could turn out good if they just let him go nuts. I love how many fell for the trap of playing Hero in the Climax Part 1. Talked to someone who thought it was unreasonable to get debuffs, so I describe what Demon World is. Alright, let's go find the captain. And arrest her. Oh, she's dead.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
I think my favorite show of his is Tulsa King, Stallone Bros. A-Game. That is true. Stallone is really good in that show. I've had Netflix ever since they canceled Season 2 of Dark Crystal. We were just about to get Genocide Arc. Apparently, despite something similar, Lex and Law aren't related to each other. They descend from different root words. Yeah, I like Landman. Like I said, I like Landman too, but there are definitely some moments of like, man, if it was anyone but Billy Bob.
Lord Captain.
You're the Lord Captain now. Congrats, Proctor Shepard.
Who would even dare? Unless Void fear. It could have happened in the heat of battle.
Also on Hunter the Parenting, leader of the Yarnum chapter house, Occam is basically a Mon user.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly?
Yeah, I did watch Soul King, it wasn't bad, but Stallone hard carries. Oh yeah, like I said, he's really good in that show.
Lightning fast reflexes.
Alright, since you guys are too busy crying, I'm gonna be objective and solve the murder.
In my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer.
Yeah, my problem with the Yellowstone is it clearly was meant to be Sopranos with cowboys, but he turned the Duttons into good guys after season 1, yeah. That's where Tulsa King kind of picked up the slack there, because they're fully willing to admit Stallone was the bad guy.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are different.
Yeah, Darrow died fast in my playthrough.
Like that would require her
I only hope I tripped and scraped off some of my foreskin. Sounds like a you problem. Yeah, Joe Roll cameo was a thing. Yeah, Mort was not a Jurgen level melted gun bodyguard. Shame. Yeah, someone's literally a gangster. Yep. So once again, I'm gonna solve the murder here. All of you guys are useless.
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and
Harry Dubois possesses ability and sells the kids' powers to a superstar detective. Yeah.
something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Alright, so a witch did it. Alright, so who among us would be a witch? Clearly one of us is the killer. I've read enough Agatha Christie novels. There's always people that find the body. Argenta can't be the witch because she's a priest lady. Abelard can't be a witch because he's a dude. So that just leaves me and Idalira. And I'm not a witch because I said so. So Idalira, you're the killer. Go to jail. I would Harry solve the Kira case, both the Death Note and JoJo ones? Yes. Yeah, no one tell him. Witches can't be male in 40K. Nuh-uh, because I said so. Go to jail.
Yes, the crucible of battle.
So she got a letter from an Inquisitor. So obviously...
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
You guys are useless. I'm gonna solve this. I'm gonna solve this person as the witch. Place the weapon. Well, what do we have here?
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
Suffer not the witch to live. So says Castor. Attackers are witches, you scrub.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for
Yeah, witches be
murdering
wildin'.
the Lord Captain.
Is this a Dog Mag run? This is a don't break the law run.
Scum will regret the day they were born.
Better question is, can Star Platinum punch Ryuk? Yeah, I'm gonna steal a rosary. That's mine now.
Any challenge for me?
And immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Ooh. I'm gonna put that on. And put that on. And put that on. Hell yeah. Abelard, you get a helmet. There you go. I mean, Ron and Koichi saw Remy and she was a ghost, yeah.
awaits.
So you seen the D-Day Troy movie? Are you talking about the Odyssey? Because I have not, and like I said, I'm probably not going to. I'm probably just gonna watch Evil Dead instead. There you go. There we go. Obviously just, yeah, differences in armor. Okay. Charge. Fuck that guy up because it'll be funny. Now, double dip. Double dip, Dammy. It'll be delicious. Hell yeah.
Indeed.
And Ryuk is a spiritual being and Star Platinum is a spiritual being, so Ryuk is gonna get its ass kicked 9 days to Sunday. Yeah, that'll work. Obviously, aim for him, but... Oh shit, accidentally shot Abelard.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay, there we go. He gets an extra turn. Obviously, he's a bigger boy, so... legitimate danger. And he has no movement points, so fuck it. You know what? That might just be for... multiple enemies. Yeah.
Victory is imminent.
There we go. Henry Case Neuromancer for $5. Star Platinum can absolutely punch Ryuk. It's the same type of stand. Combat Servitor is going to melt the gun, so be careful. Okay. Alright, now Psycho, Nun, Priest, go. Kill everything in this general direction. Damn, I didn't realize you cared about that argument so much. Like, man, what did Abelard do to piss you off?
What is this foreboding?
Missing YouTube notification from EWU Crime Channel. Cockroach tells man to kill. Here.
Just a minor setback.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
On it.
Yeah, completely normal non-murder behavior. What if this is the consequences of my own actions? That wasn't even a consequence. She just emptied every single one into fucking Abelard.
My prescience has failed me.
Curse you, miscreant.
No, sweet lord. Yeah, man, like, I guess she was just pissed. Oh, and he killed his buddy. Hell yeah. Alright, charge. Fuck this guy up. Oh, not too close.
It will be done.
There we go. Now.
I will do my duty. Indeed.
Yeah, there we go. I see your argument counter with gun. You told her to kill everything in that direction. Yeah, but that meant everything, not just one dude. Alright. Let's swap to shotgun. Because I have a need. And that need is buckshot. On the ground, asshole. Yeah, let's get... Okay, so it has to be someone in close range. There we go. Alright. Good job, Arbiter. Loli thinking, shit, my finger slipped.
It will be done.
Ah, I could have went for cleave and got them both in one hit. Shit, didn't think about that. Voice of command. Yeah. Later on, she does get an ability to make it so she can fire without hitting any allies. As you imagine, it's very useful.
God Emperor, move through me.
All right.
Be the fire in my heart.
Shoot him because it'll be funny. God damn it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I know what is to come.
Alright. Now. Zap his balls. That works so good. Holy shit. I see. I have the opportunity to bring reason back to the to bring reason with the evil equalizer. I'm getting in on this. We know Columbo can solve the Kira case. How fast can we solve it? Yeah, maybe an afternoon. Oh, thank God, he can't shoot for shit either. Alright, fuck that guy up. Okay, almost dead.
Reduced to dust.
There we go, now dead. Alright. Now you. On the ground. You go to jail.
I'll pass. All too easy.
And now Psycho Nun Lady. Does she have any other weapons or... Shoot him with the tiny gun. You know what? Okay, I see how it is. Oh, you know what? No. Shoot him with the tiny gun again. It'll be funny. Mirror to the left of the portrait is the warp taint in the area. Be careful not to let it max out or suddenly things from hell will attack.
They who discern the future own the
Alright, now hit him with a stick.
Should I divide?
Good job, Schizo. Alright. Ooh. Let's see here. What would be the best? Possibility to gain bonus to their weapon skill equal to 6 and will deal 3 more, plus 3 more damage on attacks of opportunity. That could be good. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, the ally gains temporary wounds equal to 10% of their maximum wounds. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. More damage on guys that haven't moved yet? Fuck yeah. Modern Warfare 2 reboot took inspiration from Sicario with the Spec Ops guys. Fighting the cartel sounds right up Terror Sheridan's alley. Yeah. Gun stats do affect physical damage. Okay. Okay, whenever enemy attacks the warrior, warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an extra 5 damage. Does not stack, though. But it can be reactivated after another attack made by either the same enemy or a different one. Ooh. Considering we're using him as a frontline guy, we're going to go with that one. Yeah, max the warp gauge, it's funny. Ability's useful, but you want her to hit hard in the Emperor, so don't take it, because you can stack better abilities in its place. Okay, dismantling attack. Yeah, exposed weakness also reduces enemy toughness and willpower by -9 for 1 round. Which actor would you like to get an autograph of? I'd like to get Roger Jackson's autograph, but instead of the usual request of Mojo, Jojo, or Ghostface, I request Whole Horse. Maybe Mark DeRison have a signed, you know, Mark DeRison, Kevin T. Collins, or Kerry Corendon, you know, the Berserk trio. Try to get one of those. That'd be dope. Okay. Operator gets 1 plus damage and +2 armor penetration %. Suppose weakness causes 0 AP. You know what? That could be very good. Basically just free exposure if we stack that up with other stuff. Okay. At this point, you didn't say Bruce Campbell. I've seen Citizen Vigilante game. Believe it or not, it's actually really bad. Yeah, I kind of expect it to be bad. Watched Possession yesterday. It was good. The main guy's friend's a douchebag. I'm happy he's in a horror movie. Yeah. There's a lot of levels where you really start thinking about what Bear's buddy was doing, and you're like, you kind of directly caused all this, you massive fucking asshole. Ooh. Easy Jason ally. Soldier deals 9% more damage. Alright, there we go.
None shall stand in
Didn't say Keith David bully him. Lloyd a Griffiths VA on my femto figure. Totally would. So Mr. Yagami, say you're playing video games. I'm a bit of a gamer myself, and notice you only have a PS5, which has no games. Yeah, gunshots affect physical damage, yeah.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Alright, let's do this shit.
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain?
Yeah, she's dead. Don't worry about that.
God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain. And the house it's
I hate that stuff like Citizen Vigilante is successful. It's dog shit, but because it repeats people's opinions back on them, they have to pretend it's good. Yeah.
No matter what.
Man, like I said, if you want a good story about an American taking on an international human trafficking ring that's all suspiciously Middle Eastern, just watch Taken. It was way better.
The war is ringing in the air. This is the end.
I mean, I'm not against Citizen Vigilante just from the aspect of, like, people do need to admit it's a problem in Europe. At the same time, it's Uwe Boll.
Has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
No, don't be a bitch.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Also, Liam Neeson, yeah. Troy Baker just gonna have a conversation with him and all his voices, just regular voice coming in to make him sound insane.
If he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our
I didn't know if there was a layer there in Obsession where people just aren't honest with each other, yeah. Weren't they Albanian taken, though? Yeah, Albanians do run human trafficking gangs. The aggressive, willful memory holding of exactly who and what Uwe Boll is was so damn annoying.
We are out of time.
Yeah, no, fuck that. I'm gonna kill this guy.
Theodora is dead.
I think the reason I'll never go to Europe, that and Hostel. Yeah, one of the main things disappointing about Troy Baker now, he just won't acknowledge you if you ask him to do one of his anime voices.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over.
I'd say if Citizen Vigilante removes the sexy and the pointless environment shots and monologuing, it would have been better, but I'd say it's the best Uwe Boll movie and it's aggressively okay movie.
Don't. Your ritual won't be finished, heretic.
One part in the Taken movies where Liam Neeson climbs over a fence is silly with the cuts. Yeah, Taken 3, yeah. And it's still funny Uwe Boll actually fought his critics in the ring. Oh god. Alright, so that idea didn't work. Oh, you assholes, you left me out here to die. Alright, I'm you know, good, I have the shotgun. Bad. Stay down. Go away. Another 40k news. Space Marine 2 is getting a new boss. Thousand Sons Terminator Sorcerer. He's basically a JoJo villain, both the stand and villain speeches.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Alright. Shoot everything in this direction. You know, you did your best. You did your best. That's what I appreciate about you. Yeah, this isn't a vigilante game. Never addressed the reason why he's killing people. They're all just ambiguously corrupt.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Fuck it. Yeah, it should work. It's super worked. Hell yeah. Okay, exposed.
No can do.
Alright, what about that guy? Yeah, she needed some melta, yeah. Tip to kill the boss goons first. The boss used them as health potion as damage boss, yeah. Okay. Alright, so yeah, it's our ultimate.
Can I fall back now?
Alright, so 2 more guys down here, but easy enough to take care of. Can he charge? Nope, no one in a clear line of sight, so I'll move. Move him here. Charge into the big baddie monster. And you... Yeah, you and the sister will just start wailing the shit out of him. Alright, Psychic Girl's already pretty fucked up. But she's not meant to be frontline. I kind of moved her a little bit too close to get greedy.
At your beck and call.
Okay, there we go. Okay, looks like there's only one guy here, so... Yeah, move down here. Oh, the whole thing's dub is filled. Nobody's other than Crispin Freeman. Like, Integra's, did one other anime, and that was it for her career so far. It's up there as one of the greatest, yeah. Well, go show what happens if you actually give people direction. That guy directed Buckshot in that guy's head.
I don't have time for this.
It's pretty funny that Troy Baker thinks he's above doing anime stuff, but he's been working with Kojima for doing over-the-top anime trope roles for the last 10 years. There we go.
Indeed.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, a chaos spawn, yeah. Alright, so there's like 2 guys over here left, which I can take care of with the Psyker Girl, if she can get a turn. Oh shit, does she have any melee options? Nope. Fuck, okay.
I'll do it.
Okay. Ow.
The witch has fallen. Leave her to rot.
Honestly, you don't need a list. List talent again. Obsession just proved that. Yeah. All right, whoop his ass. She like down. She might be. Yeah, she might be down. Let's see.
Someone else can do this.
Yeah, he already attacked, so he might not be able to move. All right. So I'm gonna move over here. If you only think for Avengers Doomsday trailer, you're fully apathetic. I'm a big wait and see because I'm a firm believer in that. I think they have too many characters for what they want to do. Which I mean, I get it. The whole point of it is like, oh well, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to angle this a bit weird. Yeah, there we go. You know, it's like it's meant to be like a big scale story. They're meant to kind of close out multiple eras all at once, and I fully understand that. The problem is the fact of you still have to make a movie, and there could be a serious issue there.
Absolutely not.
I refuse.
Damn it. That's why you're just supposed to stand there and look pretty. God damn it. All right, what about? Oh, you know what? Get her off the ground. Ah, damn it. Now, me personally, reading the plot leaks, I'm extremely hesitant on watching it. Yeah, Avengers Doomsday showed Nick Cage Ghost Rider. Might have gotten me.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Oh, is she bleeding? Alright, fuck it, just... You bitch. You bitch. Yeah, plot leaks do sound awful. Scene leaks do not have a confidence yet. I refuse, and I don't recall giving you a choice. Hey, you know what? Fuck it.
I stand, and thy light I crave.
Come on, please.
This is unacceptable. I refuse. I will not.
Why are you doing this? Why are you being like this? Come on. Okay, he's running gun, bleeding. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Just heal yourself.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
And yeah, Cyclops is cool, but he's only gonna be in the movie for like 5 minutes. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Guys, please.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, God. We could talk about this. I'm serious, guys. We could talk about this. Why won't you attack, you bitch? Yeah, she refuses to enter prison camp. Yeah, it's like, why aren't you doing anything? Maybe it's too close? Let's move her back. But that hasn't been an issue. Oh, so it's literally just because she was too close. Oh, okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'm wounded.
Yeah, all these characters will show up for like 5 minutes. Dark Doom kills them and a million quips along the way. Yep. King's MP at the end of the turn. Do not lose MP after performing attacks. There is no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Oh, fuck yeah. Tear them apart.
It will be done.
There we go. Hell yeah. Damn it. I forgot about that. You were supposed to kill that guy.
I will avenge you.
Ow. Regain consciousness of the battle, receive a trauma, can be healed by resting on the ship or certain other places. Or they can be resuscitated. Alright, just whoop his ass. It's gonna be focused more on the new Avengers. There's only like one new Avenger I like.
I'll do it.
Oh god. Come on, man. I believe in you.
I'd rather not.
Alright, damn it. We're gonna have to move him back to double dip. You know what? No. Shoot that thing to pieces. There we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's not going well, yeah.
Conservative tactics.
Alright. It'll inspire, and before that, about here. It'll be attack of opportunity. Yep, and it got him. Alright, well, Argenta, you're the last man standing, so shoot that thing. Yeah, just do that a lot. And heal yourself.
Injuries will not slow.
I'm not going to watch New Avengers, but I'll be mad when Toby Spider-Man dies. But welcome Battleworld, because that's one of my favorite storylines by Marvel. Alright, try not to inspire the attack of opportunity and piss it off. You did it. I told you not to do that. Alright, well, shoot that thing. There we go. Honestly, it would probably been better to... Yeah, move her back here. So it has to waste that much more initiative getting towards her. Let's go, John. Saving grace for Fatwas and Thunderbolt, despite how they're trying to make him the bad guy. Oh, fuck. He can just do that? Oh, shit. I didn't realize he had a rush. Alright, well, now I know more about how the boss works, so it'll be a lot easier. You know, shit, it can move far, yeah. Which I guess that makes sense since it has no range option, but then wouldn't you think it'd be the opposite? Alright. Yeah, Chris Evans realized he had no career outside Marvel and decided to come back. Yep. See, I could shoot the demon, or I could shoot his blood pack.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Curse you, miscreant.
Yeah, it's Chaos. Doesn't have to make sense. Yeah, Chaos is the first two stopgate sets. You can play the rest of this. Which, you know, that makes sense.
Rejoice in battle.
All right. Yeah, there we go. Open fire. And swap to this other gun, because it does more damage. Alright. Psyker Lady. Shoot lightning.
Will do.
Hell yeah. Oh god. Please don't hit me. Now, Chris Evans came back. Who'll be playing? Who do you think? Captain America. He's coming back to play Steve one more time. No clear shot. Alright, cover your homies.
It will be done.
I bring ruin.
Unlimited power.
I serve the ruinous power. Brace yourself, Abelard.
Alright. So... let's try to squeeze out of here. I mean, I can shoot the shotgun at the same time. Oh. Oh, that's a really bad attack of opportunity there. Fuck. Alright. So you, I'm actually going to use to take out the meat. She's the heavy damage dealer, but at the same time...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ah, fuck. She can only hit one. Alright, Psyker, move towards here. Alright, kind of stung her as well, but that's fine. Expose weakness on Chaos Spawn.
Was that you? Or
Yeah, it's gonna try the range. Try to attack me. There we go. Okay, Aldebard, keep... fuck. Because on one hand, we have this guy down here who might heal. Well, you know what? You know what? I'm not going to risk it in case it wants to go for a heal instead. I'll heal.
I stand in recognition.
Chris Evans doesn't have a career outside the MCU despite being in almost every 2000 comic book-based movie before the MCU. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to try to smack. Damn, he is addicted to getting me down on the ground. Okay, if I can just kill this last guy, we don't have to worry about the cultists. There we go. Alright, so now it's just beat up on the squid monster.
But of course.
There we go. Expose weakness. Oh, it already is. Yeah, decreases dodge, parry, and armor, yeah. You know what? We'll do analyze. Game theory, cultist chance the Emperor's childhood friend. God, he really doesn't want me on the ground. Fuck you. Problem with that is we could be in line of fire. But you know what? It is big. Fuck that thing. There we go. Now heal yourself. Oh shit, Psyker's down. Has anyone bought the Legacy of Kain Defiance yet? Oh, the remake? Yeah, yeah. It's not a remake, it's more of a remaster, but yeah. Alright, now we can punish.
At your beck and call.
Keep chopping. Chop like a damn lumberjack.
I will do my duty.
Okay, there we go. Back the fuck away if I can.
I will take all of you.
Alright. Stung, but I did it. Now shotgun.
All too easy.
There we go. Yeah, now it's a fighting chance. When Pyro sanctioned Psyker took the vision after walking through the flame to be an indication he was generally the Emperor's chosen. My god, the power chip for this game is so gratifying. Before they nerfed the hell out of it, it was so busted. I need to get a better angle. I need a better angle. Here we go.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
There we go. Unload. They were remastered Legacy came Blood Omen 1 and 2. Good question. Because, I mean, like, Blood Omen 1 would be the weird one, but Blood Omen 2 was a PS2 game, so you can easily remaster that. There's a re-release, but it's not like a... They didn't really touch it up that much. It still basically is like, you know, Blood Omen 2. Fuck that thing.
It's nothing.
Fuck that thing again. Okay, it's almost dead.
We're at a tactical disadvantage. My ears are ringing.
Defiance's new camera is very nice, but the remastered graphics aren't very good in my opinion. Yeah, I noticed that with Soul Reaver 2. It really didn't look that different from just Soul Reaver. Which, I mean, maybe that's a compliment to Soul Reaver 2's graphics that still looks good, even after all this time, but, you know. There we go. It's almost dead. Come on, man. Hang on. You're a brave African warrior. Fuck that thing up. Alright, one more hit. It is down.
Indeed.
Das Vidanya, comrade. Yeah, early Marvel RDJ, Iron Man, and late Marvel Iron Man are basically two different people, yeah. See the trailer for the Lego One Piece series? Oh my god. Maybe Miyazaki made a point that anime is too commercialized. We'll do ballistic skill. You know what? I feel like I'm going to be fighting a lot of aliens and heretics, so we're going to pick that one. Yeah, Lego what now? Yeah, some actors never be forgotten, like Brandon Fraser. He's a great guy. Yeah, the only difference in Soul Reaver 2 is remastered graphics, the character models. Yeah, basically. And they look nice, but like I said... Yeah, there we go. We're kind of building him up to be more of like a, yeah, kind of more of like a tank. So let's buff up his tank abilities. Okay, operative. Yeah, One Piece is a single stud. Brent Fraser's still gonna work. He showed that he's trying to get ripped from Mummy 4. Yeah. Even Christian Bale, people probably remember him as Batman more than anything. To be fair, he also has like American Psycho. Like he's been in more stuff. Ooh. 6 use of psychic power by the Psycho. All enemies gain a stacking -5 penalty to all characteristics till end of combat. Hell yeah. Okay, I say ballistic skill. Yeah, he was John Connor, yeah. Terminator Salvation. Ooh. First reload in combat does not cost AP. Fuck yeah, that'll be useful. Alright, we did it. We saved the world.
Won't tolerate weakness.
I mean, guys? Guys, we saved the world. Can we go home? Guys? Ooh. I still laugh at the meltdown on set. Yeah, it's hilarious. Oh, wait, you assholes just watch that happen?
He's dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Old man, he was never going to make it. He was mutating right in front of us. You just ended his suffering sooner.
Go home, Lord Commander. You are home. Damn it. All right. Give me one quick second. I'm going to take a piss real quick. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Now first, for 20 bucks, have you played DLC? First one is you solving a plot to kill you in new areas of your ship, and Lex Imperialis has you go into a feudal world in your domain to figure out why the governor hasn't paid the tithe. I have not played any of the DLC yet. Like I said, I played bits and pieces of this game, and I like where it's going. I just didn't really sit down to go all the way through it. What a Lego game-friendly version of the Eclipse from Berserk be? There we go. Now I gotta get used to the whole fucking setup again. God damn it. Eventually, I'm gonna get a table. Eventually. Or eventually I actually get that fucking outlet fixed so I can move this back to my normal setup. I'm still waiting for Legacy of Kain Defiance Remaster and White House stream, but no, you have to do Lying Democracy with just fascism. There we go. Ford vs. Ferrari's a pretty good movie. Yeah, I mean, Christian Bale's a good actor. Remember, he was also in Public Enemies? That was really good.
Rival, Master Helmsman, Systems Status Report.
Governor who filed your tax today, authoritarian tax enforcer officer. Yeah, Lego Berserk's a hell of a game idea.
That's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
After Valiant Hearts, next time you're in a World War I game mood, maybe try Caribou Trail or Conscript. Or we could finish Amnesia the Bunker. That's really good.
Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space.
Oh, we got raided.
You may call me superstitious, but
There we go.
translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von
I know Lolly hits because he hasn't made a Ruby video or completed Linda Cube. Yeah. The Sawa raid. Yeah. They get to watch us try to be a space cop. And so far, I'd say we're doing pretty good at being a space cop.
Must have been
Yeah, howdy, Raiders. Yeah.
It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's.
Yeah, chicken.
They barged in here.
That's what the auto translate says, and I like the idea of it's chicken.
Some officers charged them.
Quick play of the bow bow.
It wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then
Eh.
I prayed for our rescue.
I think I'm missing something here. Like I said, we're doing really good at being a space cop. I mean, we solved a murder. We blamed it on a witch. And that witch was obviously the guy that turned into the weird tentacle monster. Obviously, he did it. We just finished watching Sawa fumble the Elder Gods. I'll see, so. You know, I basically fought Elder Gods. I tried to arrest them for murder. Would you play an E10 Lego Berserk game? I mean, it could be fun. Basically, just have the whole story told from the perspective of Puck. And Space Cop and Fringe on a masterpiece starring the Rich Evans.
Matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
Alright. I did not allow any ghosts on my ship. Get the fuck out of here.
Resisting the inevitable means only that realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flows of fate.
Ma'am, get off the ship or I'm placing you under arrest. Get the fuck out of here. I have a shotgun. I think about it, we're basically Linkara. We have a loyal crew in our own Comicron 1. If I find Linkara, I'm sending him to the rape prison. I'll find the most violent rape prison in the entire solar system. No, you know what? The entire galaxy. And I'm sending Linkara to it. I'll find the charge. And at the beginning of the Lego Berserk game, Puck just says a lot happened, but I wasn't there for it, so we're going to start at my birth. Yeah. I played Love in Deep Space for doing another Linda Cube. Fucking heresy. We had to prove a point, and then Zane gave uppies, and we're like, you know what? Maybe women have a point. We thought we made the point, and then it turns out women had the point, and it's like, you know what? Maybe the next time a black queen speaks, we will listen. I'm lying. We're not going to do that. Arbiters are more like space feds, since most planets handle their own local law enforcement. Well, clearly that's going to stop. Too much crime's been going away. Look, we have ghosts on the ship. How far are you in One Piece? God, I think I'm still fucking... I think I'm still Fishman Island? I got a little bit further, though. I mean to get more into it. I feel like games should be released on PC and console. The Universe Prayer arcade game by Capcom. Also playing nonstop when the next History of Power Rangers loop on loop in his cell. Yeah, I played Nikki or Blue Archive tomorrow's balance.
The Vox signal is stable, which means
the Navigator gave his life battling the storm that
yeah, where's Lime? Lime disappeared after 11 Deep Space.
We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Yeah, sometime you gotta introduce Star Ocean 2. To be fair, Star Ocean 2 is really good.
Seneschal, will you tell
I
us
want to ride out.
Who is that?
Is Linkara going to jail?
As first officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin...
Yeah, thoughts on Sarah Experiments Lane? I mean, that's a classic. Oh, raid, yeah. Like I said, they get to watch us be a space cop. I mean, sure, yeah, I'll take over the ship.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora...
Yeah, 11 Deep Space shows that deep down men and women both desire uppies.
The rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade.
Yeah, good morning, dog, yeah.
Of rogue trader
Fair question. How far are you in Alien Headbutt? Still have not started it. Didn't Love Deep Space give up the new updates and content in general thanks to the female Chinese fan base? From what I understand, yes, for a bit, but I think it's still going.
The deed is done, mistress.
Other series the Hunter x Hunter author work on fucking God, what's the name of it? Yu Yu Hakusho. He's the guy that made Yu Yu Hakusho, which Yu Yu Hakusho is really good. We have the music theme that harkens right back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Love the studio.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came.
Also, Gravity Rush 1 and 2 remaster on PC as well. I really hope Hellcat does not fumble Expanse. Dude, same. Expanse is a really fucking cool world. Like, actually having to worry, like, hey, you moved your ship a slight bit too fast, now your entire fucking crew is basically barrel trauma. It's like, dude, that's fucking awesome. Didn't you also make a series about aliens? I mean, to be fair, Yu Yu Hakusho kind of had aliens a little bit. And Deep Space Panic and started looking at the gun when they were forced to get rid of the werewolf. Yeah, how do you know Hunter Herp but not Yu Yu Hakusho? Oh, I knew Yu Yu Hakusho, I just couldn't remember the title off the top of my head. It's a bit of a guy who shot a man in self-defense and got shot by the cops after he dropped his gun, yeah. Yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho is really good and the manga's fantastic. I'm in the Expanse beta. We'll report when I play through it. Yeah. Hopefully it's good. I want it to be good. The Expanse could be really cool. The one I'm keeping my eye on is the one by the former Mass Effect devs. Fuck. What was it called? Exodus? Yeah, I think it's called Exodus. That's the one I really want to be good because that's basically... So basically, like, it's based off the book series written by one of the lead writers of, like, old school BioWare, which is Drew Karpyshyn, I think. Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce it. I can never pronounce his last name right. And basically, it's a more fantastical Mass Effect where it gets into a lot weirder concepts. Like an actual plot point is that like animals can start becoming like more sentient, and they put them in like mech suits. Hellcat's trying to do Dragon Age Origins beat Mass Effect. It's their first jump from these top-down isometric strategy games, third-person shooter, expansive RPG. Yeah. Exodus looks like trash. I'm sorry. Characters look like malformed Gumby creatures. So long as the story's good, I can live with a little bit of like wonky-looking people. Yeah. Yeah, Sapient? Yeah. See, Gamer from Mars made a video on Spoonie. Dude, that's always a fucking tragedy and a half. Always a goddamn tragedy. Animals in mech suits sounds silly. Look back at Marvel's Brute Force. Yeah, all I know is there's a tall, lanky space lady merchant, and this is accurate. Yeah, Exodus has space bears, yeah. There's like space bears. From what I understand, there's one companion you can get that's an octopus in a mech suit, and I love him. If I'm right, because I saw the concept art, and I'm like, man, I want that in the game so much. Just your octopus friend, and he has to live in a mech suit. It's like, hell yeah. Wait, is Spoonie still alive? He's still alive, but he officially retired. Like, I'm not going to try to make any videos anymore. Yeah, Exodus like Mass Effect spiritual successor. I mean, it explicitly is. It's made by former BioWare guys. You know, it's like former BioWare guys based off the book series of the lead writer Mass Effect 1. Like, yeah, it's basically a bunch of, like, ex-BioWare people saying, hey, we're going to throw our hat in the ring for the, you know, for the spiritual successor thing. Yeah. Friend was excited about Exodus. I hope you get what you're looking for. I can't help but be concerned not being able to create your own characters. As an Emmy successor is Garbo. Yeah, like, I understand because, like, I kind of get it because Mass Effect 1 was the only one that was really open about being able to customize Shepard. Because you could do backstory, you could do military history, you could do, obviously, gender and appearance and stuff like that. And obviously, I understand they want to lean in a bit more of a scripted character thing to where they don't have to factor in all the different variables because that helps tighten up the scope a little bit and help them be able to go like, all right, what would be in-character choices for this exact guy? You know, kind of like the difference between like a, you know, almost like a Pathfinder and Witcher, where it's like, Pathfinder, if you want to do something, fucking do it if the game lets you, you know? You want to murder everyone you see, fucking do it. Witcher, there's moments where Geralt can't do something because it's considered out of character, and it's like, well, Geralt wouldn't just go on a rampage and murder everyone around him. He only does that a few times. And usually for really good reasons. I like how we're having this meeting of introducing everyone to the ship and we're too busy talking about RPGs. Default Shepard's iconic. I never customized the body. Let's hope Noah finds peace. I should definitely watch The Expanse. It's a great series. Oh yeah, it's a great show. Alright, so all the fires put out. That's good. I mean, obviously, if it's in the poor people section, we can, you know, deprioritize that. So long as all the pretty areas are nice. Oh, the tech priests are happy. You know, they have work to do. They like that. Yes, the Butcher Blaviken would not rampage. Like I said, that happened for a very good reason. Which is, he was trying to stop a violent race riot, and it just went really bad. A few times showed Thor brother Geralt. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh no, we lost our best tech priest. Zoiac for $2, so much octopus porn. I was watching Marriage Talks, and it's a nice romance anime, I think. If you watched it, might do a video on it. Oh. Yeah, right. So, FTL travel's still fucked, but you know what? That's fine. I always happy to talk about CRPGs. This is my favorite genre, aside from strategy games, shooters, roguelikes, and survival horror. Back in the tabletop, Seneschals and high factotums were basically like your rogue skill monkey sort of character. For those who have never known anyone with mental illness, him quitting moving on is like one of the better outcomes, yeah. Especially with how bad, like, Noah's is. Like, Spoonie got to the point people were legitimately worried he was going to kill himself on stream. It was a legitimate possibility for a while. You could have done it. Alright, so a few inhabited planets, we can bully them for lunch money. $40K not safe for work is not that good. There's some good stuff about, but the rest isn't. Well, yeah, because that's not really what the setting's about. Usually if there's sex in 40K, it's horror. I mean, Feeling stopped taking his meds, right? That was the joke for a while, but he just always had a history of very bad depressive spirals. Yeah, being someone, he knows people around Noah, he never really properly took care of himself. He honestly needed to stay on meds and try to better himself. He needed to learn to log off and wouldn't. Yeah. Like I said, just very bad depressive spirals. Butcher of Blumpkin, they butchered the people of the town of Blumpkin for their gross customs, which the town was named after. Oh, and now Saki's already losing her mind, so that's great. Now fares $5, and TTRPG, there's a ship module called the Auto Temple, a fully staffed orbitally dropped cathedral for ministering to the world you drop it on. Streamer cat or YouTube essayist dog. Always YouTube essayist. Always YouTube essayist. I saw this movie's video on Ultimate SWAT 4, yeah. Well, hey, figure this. There are a lot of people in 40K, a lot because the Gears of War always need to be lubricated with the blood of baseline soldiers. There's a lot of potential. Eh. So, obviously, with this guy trying to give us a weird blade fragment, and one of the answers to keep it is heretical, I'm going to assume that's a very bad thing. We're going to keep it till the Inquisition shows up, then we're going to give it to them. I do like that people care about Spoon's well-being, because most people have just written him off as just misogynist or a scammer. How do you feel about a video game adaptation of the actual Call of Cthulhu tabletop? People have been trying to do one for years, and it never fucking works. And I think a lot of it's because, like, Call of Cthulhu is more of a mystery game. Like, there's combat encounters in Call of Cthulhu, but it's mainly like a mystery thing. You know, it's mainly puzzles and dialogue and stuff like that. Like, honestly, if you want a decent Call of Cthulhu, it has to be more in the style of Disco Elysium, but the problem with that is, oh fuck, now you have to deal with Disco Elysium people. And they're kind of death to a fan base. Alright, so our comms are full of nothing but screaming. So like Sunken City? Problem is Sunken City even kind of fell into the trap where because it was a third-person thing, they shoved in a lot of combat for not much real reason. Like, the actual mystery stuff is pretty cool, and I feel like it's close, but not quite there. Just check out Ryosei Mark 2's art. He draws a lot of 40K anime art. Nothing really not safe work on the Zosi waifu literally called Short-Haired Girl. At least I love reading little lore blurbs for various items like that. The barracks module actually include not only housing, but vehicle lots and train garages on all your ships. Yeah, if someone made a Call of Cthulhu game back in like 2011, 100% been inspired by Uncharted or the Arkham games, yep. Yeah. Obviously, I want my communications to not scream, so we're gonna fix that. Disclosing people mean people who choose the comments path and don't get they're being made fun of. Basically. Because the problem is, they're gonna do what you know for a fact they'll do with any Lovecraft work. They'll try to tie in a lot of racism and capitalism and sexism and all these themes into it, where it's like, listen, I get it, Lovecraft, you know, man of his time, product of his time, had some spicy words to say about various groups of people, but like, we don't need to hear about it every fucking time someone wants to do a Lovecraft thing. You can just do Lovecraft. Oh, those bastards. The people at the station are trying to ignore me. Fuck you, I'm coming in. Does anyone want another Lovecraft country? Yeah, right? Yeah, some can say it's more survival horror game mixed with detective stuff. And that's what I mean. Like, that's the issue. Like, Call of Cthulhu has survival horror elements, but you need to focus mainly on the detective stuff. Like, survival horror shows up when you either A, really fucked up, or about to finish the campaign. Speaking of that, the new game from Zom came out, it flopped, and they had to lay off a shitload of people. Yep. And don't tell them we're not here. I think Cthulhu prefers white or dark meat. Speaking of that, well, yeah. Speaking of Disco Elysium, what do you think of Zero Parades? I have not played it. I heard people say they like it, but I've not played it.
You dare to argue with your master? It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My
Have you heard the new stand part 9 called John Rod? Oh.
Confess.
Yeah, primary power, any character in a Lovecraft story has the ability to recognize and disrupt patterns.
What are you planning?
Yeah, for Dark Corners Zero. To be fair, the Innsmouth section is really good.
Lost this battle again.
I thought Studio Zom shut down. It both did and did not. It was bought up and a lot of the original people left. Yeah, I'm going to do my best profit off this guy's life work. However, before I do that, I must disavow everything about him. Trash character during every press conference. Yeah, basically. Yeah, fun, wholesome fact about Lovecraft. He had a bit of a sweet tooth who loved stuff like chocolate, cheese, and vanilla ice cream. Most not safe for work of 40K isn't horror, but just towel girls are uber thick. To me, all I see is just the horror stuff. Yeah, how about Esoteric Ebb? As far as I know, it's the first disco like I played, and it's very good. Basically D&D. Yeah, from what I understand, they managed to avoid it, but that's because a lot of people didn't even realize it was a disco like at first. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm on your side. We're going to kill these guys, too. Unless one of you were the assholes that ignored me. Hey, if you want to call Cthulhu again and focus on detective elements, play Sherlock Holmes The Awakened, yeah. Oh, these guys also are dealing with a heretic betrayal. Oh, that's great. Yeah, Howard's wife was a Russian. He wasn't a straight-up racist. He was extremely scared of everything. Yeah. Yeah, does Sunken City have good detective elements? They're not bad. God. I guess the biggest issue with Sunken City is you can tell it's made by a studio that really likes detective games. Like actual detective games. You have to go to certain locations to look up information. You have to actually piece together stuff using like kind of out-of-the-box thinking and logic. But it's also their first attempt at like a normie game. So there's some streamlining that because of it causes a little bit of irregularities. You can watch the Mandalore video about it that kind of goes into it. But basically, there'll be parts where, oh, I can think of doing this or I can think of doing that. And it makes perfect sense why you would. But there is a sort of structured path you kind of have to follow with investigation. It doesn't really like you using your intuition. Sunken City devs were the ones that made the Sherlock Holmes games, right? Yep. And like I said, they're not bad games. They're really not. The only real issue is the fact of... you can tell the Sherlock Holmes games are AA. They don't have a lot of money to play around with, but they can be creative because of that. Sunken City was their attempt at like, all right, we're going to make this like a big thing. You know, we're going to make this like an official Cthulhu game, try to get our name out there, try to get some eyes on this. And they streamlined a bit too much in some areas where they really shouldn't have.
If the witch is talking about the enemies,
Yeah, Lovecraft's more xenophobic. It's a common theme in his stories, yeah.
noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
I think you should have simplified the combat and flesh out detective work. Yeah. Or hell, not even have combat. Just have you run away from everything. I get some people be pissed, but just have it be like, you can shoot a gun to stun a monster and run away from it and maybe scare it off, but you're never going to kill it. Personally, I think a AA game with some flaws over AAA over-monetized whatever, yeah. Yeah, hopefully Sinking City 2 does clean up things. Yeah, hopefully they took some criticism to heart and are like, all right, we're going to fix some of this up. Because, yeah, some of the... legitimately, some of the... oh, boy. Yeah, some of the stuff in like Sinking City is really cool. That first quest is genuinely a pretty good mind bender in that. Do you actually know if this guy did or not? We consider AA games the B movies of video games. They're more just the indie movies. Like, indie movie can have a pretty wonky definition, because technically an indie movie is just anything not created by a big studio. But that doesn't mean that, like, the studios that make indie movies can be necessarily small themselves. You know what I mean? So amnesia with a gun. Yeah, basically. Which is like the bunker. You couldn't kill the beast in the bunker until a very specific point in the game. Oh, fuck. Guys, misunderstanding. We're friends. Alright, get behind cover. Alright. You go out in front, maybe them seeing a sister of battle make them go like, oh, these aren't bad guys. Yeah, AA games are not blockbusters, the under 100 million, yeah. I'm seeing Sinking City 2 just gonna be straight up horror shooter, yeah. Which I'm a little bit disappointed at, because, like, it would have been cool to... It would have been cool to see them flesh out more of the investigation stuff. And just have it to be where you can have more intuition, you know what I mean? Because that was ultimately the issue that I had with Sinking City. You weren't really allowed to use your intuition to the point that you can actually bungle investigations because you didn't realize that, like, oh, I can think now. Yeah, AA games are sort of like the mid-range film studios like Lionsgate, A24, Focus Features. They don't really have massive budgets, but can put some real bangers despite limited, yeah. Kind of a long-range fight, so you're going to need to swap to pistol. Alright, try to flank him. Fuck, miss. Indie's kind of a board where you consider the Star Wars prequels are all technically independent. I'd rather keep the combat just a personal thing, and I want my survival horror games to have combat. And I'm kind of fine with Sinking City 2 being more survival horror. Been looking for a Lovecraftian survival horror game that isn't just Dead Space. And I get that, but like I said, the appeal to me was the investigation stuff. You know, doing the whole noir detective thing in a city that's rapidly losing its sense of reality is really fucking cool. Plus, we don't get a lot of detective games, you know? Like, we don't have, like, God, really think about the last time we've had a detective game, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, Disco Elysium isn't, like, when you really think about it, Disco Elysium's not even that much of a detective game. It's an RPG that's detective style, but it's not really the same thing. And I'm gonna need to move him out.
A tactically sound approach.
Yeah, basically a point-and-click adventure game, yeah. Yeah, maybe LA Noire, yeah, right? Yeah, Sherlock Holmes series is pretty keen, yeah, Sherlock Holmes isn't bad, but when was the last time one of those came out? Yeah, it's a personal preference thing. Yeah, and trust me, I get it. I just want there to be more of a middle ground, you know? Alright, Psycho Girl, what is your range? Pretty far, but gotta move her out into the danger zone before I can do anything. So instead, the only detective games I ever played was the Unavowed and Kathy Rain. Yeah, I'm just have her sit in cover for right now. She's not really made to fight. Fuck that guy up.
I don't have time for this.
Ah, shit. Now they're out of range. Alright. Move up. Speaking of detective, more LA Noire. I've heard Nobody Wants to Die is a noir detective game where everyone's immortal using the young bodies and live above clouds.
Not a problem for me.
Technically, the Uki Kochi games could count, but maybe they're VNs. I mean, VMs can count. I mean, Ace Attorney is a bunch of visual novels, and that's basically detective games. Also, he killed his own friend, dumbass. Yeah, we had Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 and Sherlock Holmes Awakened the last few years. Yeah, Vampire's kind of a fun detective game. Sorta, kinda. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, that's where you really get into that, like, sorta, kinda element.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn it. I think detective games should have the confidence to have detective gameplay where the combat gameplay is spread between, but the combat gameplay should have depth and strategy. What's the best Sherlock Holmes game to play? I remember the one I played that I really liked was Crime and Punishment. That one's pretty good. Alright.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Return of the Oberdeen counts as a detective game? A little bit, yeah.
At your beck and call.
I mean, solving the mystery is a pretty big aspect to it. Yeah, a little bit too far out.
Victory is imminent.
Yeah, there's also an indie detective game called Shadows of Doubt. Yeah, but that one's very, like... Shadows of Doubt, with it being all procedurally generated, it's not really the same thing in the sense of the mysteries aren't really the main crux of the game. Like, it's mainly about fucking around and seeing what you can get away with. You know what I mean? It's immersive sim as all hell.
I know what is to come.
Yeah, Crime and Punishment allowed you to foil a quasi-commie plot. Yeah. Alright, try to...
Not this Scryer's job.
Ah, damn it. Too far out. What about Psyker Scream? Does that work? Nope. Alright, move up.
Suits my purposes.
Damn it, miss. Entire focus of the upcoming second game for the setting by Outcast, specifically revolving around failable investigations. Oh. Well, you know what? There you go. Maybe that would be something cool. I'm gonna play Zero Parade for Dead Spies, also mystery game bonus. Is that none of the annoying disco devs worked on it? I am interested in it. I do hear it's pretty good. Obviously it doesn't have like all the little details made disco interesting, but at the same time, I'm not against it. You know, I like the idea of playing an espionage type game. That could be cool. The only thing I heard that was like the big what the fuck with it is the fact of you're kind of punished for lying, and that if you dedicate to a path, anytime you try to pick something that's not that path, it'll try to ding you for it, and it's like, dude, I'm a literal spy. I'm not gonna be like telling the truth to every character there. You know, it's like, you know, if you're doing a communist path, and you're talking to a capitalist, obviously you'd want to lie and say that you're capitalist just because you're trying to get on the guy's good side, you know? I heard that's one of the little quirks, but I've heard other people say it's not really that bad of an issue, so I'll just have to see when I play it. Yeah, Outcast Dark Heresy is basically this game, but in the shoes of a burgeoning Inquisitor, and you actually have to put in your gray matter to work in between blast-offs. How much do I need to pay to do a video on the Butcher Boy movie and novel by Patrick McCabe? I have no idea what those are. Could be cool. And once Capcom completes a Resident Evil arc by remaking all the games, we finally get Ace Attorney 7. Maybe if you're a good boy.
That is not my destiny.
Oh, there we go. Lightning. Alright, move up. Yeah, pop that guy. So it's more like a check to make sure you remember your background. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but the whole thing is if you've already have a background locked in, it should mark it as a lie. You know what I mean? Like, you have lie options in RPGs. That, to me, feels like something to where, like, you should very obviously mark that as something of, like, hey, you know, if your character has a locked-in background, you have the flag for it, mark it as, like, okay, this character's obviously lying. Yeah, voice in Zero Parade is the worst part. It's very nasally, like Cockney Fran Drescher. Yeah, my god, these guards have shot more of their allies than you. On one hand, thank you. On the other hand, that is weird. There we go, he's dead. Fuck, I totally forgot about the dang Rappa games. They're detective games. Yeah, technically they're detective. Okay, dead.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
And you know what? Because I'm this close, guess who's getting shotgunned?
Already done.
Das Vidanya, bitch. Also, I'm there with you. I'd be down for a survival horror game with a fully fleshed out detective system. Last gun. Last gun. Last pistol. And not anything too... Yeah. You know what? I will do this, though. Because she really needs a melee option. There we go. Alright. What armor does she have? Mesh chest plate, flak chest plate. So what she has is better. Armor body glaive. Yeah. That's just better, so... How about this? Yeah, may as well.
Absolutely not.
Alright. Handwritten letter with the seal. Okay, these are just actual important items. Yeah, pretty much everything else we have is just better, so... Yeah, sentence death. Yeah, dude makes his turns basically semi-retired. Yeah, that is true. Alright, so nothing these guys have really seems like it's that important. What I really like about Disco is I had the balls to let a player fumble the investigation. Think a good detective game need that to be an option. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, hell, that should be the tension of the game. Did you fuck up or not? The problem is people tend to get frustrated with that and go like, oh man, fuck you, I waste all this time for nothing. And it's like, well, it's not really that. It's more the fact you've got to be careful.
Over
there. Bunch of rules I don't care about. Empire protects. Big difference from the new game Disco is you don't have schizophrenia. Which, I mean, that's actually kind of interesting. Someone who kind of has their shit together, but then... then I'm kind of wondering then, it's like, alright, what is the draw of the main character then? Because Harry's whole thing was that him being batshit crazy was the draw.
Even if you had her, who among us would have realized that it was Lady Theodora who was in peril?
Ah, damn it.
My ears are ringing.
Perfume, booze. Yeah, we're really... Yeah. Trying to make sure I'm actually caught up with the chat. There we go. There we go. Gotta make sure that was working. Yeah, sentence death. Alright, and probably some bad guys in here, unless these guys are cool. I don't believe they're cool. Oh, you know what? That explains why they're shooting at us. They're going crazy. Yeah, I only hope they can do better than the They can do the... It's better to fail than to be correct every time like Disco. Imagine we can fail like Kusanagi. This game is so great when you know how to do the builds. Yeah, crazy? Yeah. Apparently there's some warp bullshit going on because the dude's talking about his hearing voices. Whenever someone in the setting is hearing voices, assume it's a demon. So let's kill this guy. Do you have anything good? More of the same shit we've already had, so no. What about that guy? Nope. Bro, we had all that time to kill that guy and we didn't. Looks like he shot himself, so I'm not worried about that. Eh.
That wasn't so difficult.
There we go. Open these doors up. A bunch of research notes. That's on Edgeworth Investigation Games. They're pretty cool. I finished my first Havoc 40 on Dark Tide was torture with a Hex Demon host. Hey, wake up, you lazy ass. There we go. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't they want us to save Calamira? She's already dead. Fuck that guy. Send us on a goose chase. There's a lot of... Oh, there we go. Okay. Encrypted data. Child delete. I like that. Yeah. Access code, blah, blah, blah. Controls delete, blah, blah, blah. All right. So, yeah, just going crazy. So, Station, yeah, got really fucked up. Take the gear and sell to other factions for reputation. Okay. Oh, man, they lost their tech priests. What's the difference between a stubber and an auto gun? I do not know. All I know is that auto gun go burr. Yeah, I know we're gonna open all the doors. Fuck it. See what happens. You know what? This. We'll go with this. Which war phenomenon would you rather deal with when your Gellerfield fails? Being haunted by images of your dead relatives or your crew fusing to the wall and screaming in agony? I mean, if the crew is fusing to the wall, that means I'm not, right? Because then I can just sell the ship to somebody. They might be into it. Why are the servants not working? Stubber's basically a big-ass high-caliber gun, and autoguns are basically machine guns, and they have heavy stubbers.
The premonition runs true.
We're just gonna steal everything they have. Oh shit, we have a sniper. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Alright. So, who gets the sniper? God, on one hand, maybe the Psyker. Because she's kind of meant to be in the back anyway, but I don't know how good she is with guns. Let's see. Yeah, ballistic skill is only like 30, so really not that great. I wouldn't mind seeing Grandpa one more time. I saw the wall to an Emperor's Children Marine. He'll love it. Seems like commies don't like Zero Parade's all the Steam negative reviews having some commie shit on it. See, now you know what? I can actually understand that because it's wearing the name Studios on, but a lot of those people are gone, so they're really pissed off about that. Yeah, Stubber is scrappy, autogun's official, yeah. Alright. Because, like, I kind of... You know what? We'll do it like this. Long and close. How bad's the Bureau? XCOM the Bureau? It's not good. Yeah, not really a dedicated sniper besides you for a long time, unless you go split with the Tech Priest coming up later. So yeah, we'll do long and close. Basically, pick off with sniper as best I can while trying to buff party and all that shit. And then...
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Guys? Guys, what are you doing? Guys. Okay, that was weird. I was worried for a second. It's like, guys, what are you doing? Also, auto guns and stub guns are often more advanced than modern equivalents, but are considered primitive, so the mechanics don't mind if non-forged worlds manufacture them.
An expected result.
Yeah, best to have option for all ranges. The game likes to put you in awkward positions. I mean, yeah, like our first fight here is the guys were halfway across the room, so obviously it's like a, yeah, you may want to get used to the idea of different shit for different situations. Alright, that is just objectively better sword, so... That... There we go. Where's her... Yeah, there it is. There we go. Thing is, that auto pistol is dog shit. Can I get her a better one? Yeah, I should have a stub revolver. Well-maintained stub revolver is better. Okay, there we go. Yeah, should be well fitted out. Quick question, does Discord have a tag and is it dude gold skull emoji? I mean, from what I understand, that could be... Oh, wait, yeah, no, I know which one you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. Trying to catch up on my pings now. Yeah, Outcat are masters of making the coolest companions on Romanceable. I'm expecting the Dark Heresy game to make the stinky anti-psycho Romanceable, not the Rogue Trader Damian, because fuck you. Yeah, it'd be how it be. It'd be how it be. It is honestly a miracle the fucking Succubus and Wrath the Righteous is Romanceable. And she's like the best one, too. Inquisitor Eisenhorn from the novels of the same name favors a Navy stub revolver. Yeah. I kind of like the Bureau and old history. XCOM was founded in the 60s. A good idea. Just wish it wasn't a cover shooter. Yeah. Well, you know, doing the whole, like, over-the-top Roswell Men in Black versus the low-grade alien thing is a really cool idea. You know, I think that's one of those vibes that, when it hits right, is very good. I mean, I really like Vast of Night. You know, that movie's great. God damn it, I have another voice in my head. I'm not surprised Succubus was romanceable. She was a homage to Fall from Grace from Planescape Torment, also written by Chris Avellone. Yeah, she's actually a really good character in Wrath the Righteous, because her whole thing is... I don't know if you ever played that one. Basically, her whole thing was she was a succubus that was doing her succubus things. Then she seduced and killed a priestess of Desna. Yeah, Desna. And when she died, the succubus was told by the priestess, like, oh, you know, it'll be okay. I can pass on in my dreams and all that. And at first, succubus is like, well, you know what? I'm going to invade your mind and look at your dreams because I think it'll be funny to watch you die in them. Because the demon doesn't dream. Then she does, and then she meets the goddess who was actually there in the dream and basically said, hey, bitch, now you know I exist. And it fucked up her entire life. Yeah, Arushala, wonderfully I can fix her story. She was already on the path. You just helped, yeah. I don't know. Wendewog has that I can fix her sort of vibe. Wendewog is the dedicated I can fix her. Arushala is kind of like the I really like her, and she's already kind of on the path to being a good girl. I can just embolden that and be proud of her for doing the right thing. Oh, God damn it.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Alright, so we gotta get the control rod. I forgot about that. Ember's better autistic waifu. Ember is... Ember's legitimately one of my favorites. Because, like, everything she says... She has that classic thing of, like, she's completely crazy, so it sounds like she's saying nonsense. But the minute you listen to it, it's like... Bitch, who the fuck are you? You know a lot of weird shit. I love both Wawu and Wendog. Aru's a sweetheart, and Wendog is I can fix her. From reviews, I've seen all the ones that aren't just commies review bombing are very positive for Zero Parades.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I don't know. Yeah, Goddess in disguise can't fool me. She actually might be. Okay, elevator's been activated, so... There's gotta be a room I'm missing out on. Yeah, I'd rather would Red Lucy. Because Wendog's been trying to find her moment to leapfrog you and get stronger and take over because it's so deeply ingrained in her nature, and through sheer persistence, you show her things not only are possible to be different, but you genuinely feel that way. She's been lying to herself about how she feels about you too. Like I said, I understand the Wendog people, I just don't want to fuck a spider. This might be, yeah, it's just listing a loot of the dead guys. Well, the thing we need is not in here, so check the other side. Aru can also be, I can make a relapse. That is true. If you do a demon run with Aru, she just straight up becomes worse. One dog can jerk off like 10 dicks at once, though. You know what? Obviously, I've not checked enough dead people.
We should deal with this.
Yeah, meteorite chunk. Fuck that. I'll take it. Ripper, auto pistol, frag grenade. Grenades are useful. I want a bonus. Spider cat's understandable. They're literally mutants. Exactly. Like, why would you ever want to touch the spider cat?
It's about time.
Yeah, fine, I'll do it, Richard Epcar. Ember's more like a little sister to me. Her story's fucking depressing. Yeah, a lot of shit around Ember is genuinely fucked up. Like, her dad was just a good dude, and he got fucked over because the Inquisition are retards. As a political YouTuber I watched in a recent video was mass flipped, and now I know his political opinions. They don't agree with mine. Fuck. Hey, you know what? I can take that. Because Spider-Cat's single most, I'm going to impress this bastard with how good I am in bed out of the cast. Yeah, Sela's just boring. Sela is I'm the paladin, and that's kind of her whole thing. And, like, I have nothing against Sela, but she's definitely one of those of, like, if you didn't have a party to banter off of, I really don't see how you'd work in any context. Like, talking to you alone would be a fucking nightmare. Yeah, I don't necessarily mind she isn't romanceable, but oof, yeah. Yeah, Sela's official Paizo character can't really do much with her, yeah, right? Like, I mean, the most you can do is fuck her over if you're doing an evil run. Because you can do the Lich run and completely fuck her head up. You can do the... Obviously, the Swarm that walks and just straight up turn her into meat. It's like, yeah, you can do a lot of fucked up stuff to the good guys of the party. You want to sit here and say a thing out loud? I know it breaks the game, but for all the Outcast CRPGs and Baldur's Gate 3, I took mods to let me play with the whole party at once, deadass. I mean, I'm never against people that want to do that. Especially in, like, something like Wrath the Righteous or Baldur's Gate, where... The whole idea is the party is all together at the same time, you know what I mean? Alright, where the hell is that control rod? It's driving me nuts now. Underrated settings or aesthetic in stories? I don't really know. I kind of like the idea of industrialized urban fantasy. You know, kind of like a Fable 3 type of thing. Then you have the question, why have her when you have any other original companion? Yeah, you're not wrong. I've seen no one's Odyssey and it's better than the first SpongeBob movie. I have not.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Alright, this pissed me off now. Where the fuck is that control rod? Yeah, I get what you mean. A new season of King of the Hill is on Hulu. How the hell has it been a year since last? Yeah, right? I didn't even know it was out yet. I was like, oh, yeah, the trailer's out. I was like, but people were saying, no, it's full one. It's like, shit, okay. Yeah, weird westerns are underrated. Yeah, Nino is completely boring and forgettable, though. Just generally, you're here to fill the wizard slot. Wait, why'd they make you the worst wizard subclass? Like, Nenio's okay. She's fun with the whole autistic scientist thing, and I think that's fun. The problem is, once again, she's one of those where she can't carry... You know, she can't carry a campaign by herself. She needs other characters to bounce off of. You know, like, Ember's really interesting. Aru's really interesting. Regal's really interesting. Wendog is interesting. You know, their characters were, like, just them alone. Like, they have a lot of interesting things to talk about with them. But someone like Sela or Nenio or something like that, like, you only really see her working when she has people to banter off of and have fun with. Because, like I said, her whole thing is autistic scientist girl. It's like, I really like research. It's like, I mean, that's fun, but is there anything else you can do beyond just care about research right now? Please, Mike Judge, need more seasons of Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, also the fact the fucking Hell Knight is a gnome kills me. Dude's in full evil-looking dark plate and he's tiny. Yeah, he's hilarious. And the thing is, like, in Pathfinder, there's an actual thing where if gnomes don't live a whimsical life, they die. They just straight up die. It's called the Whitening, where they get old and they die. So Regal is a gnome that's getting older and knows he's gonna die, but he is so dedicated to being a fucking Hell Knight that he does not care. He's like, no, fuck you. I don't give a shit. Any associate prefer Camilla to her. Ironically, Camilla being a bitch actually kind of helps her.
Unexpected result.
I also really like Darren. He's my personal favorite I can fix him choice. Darren's funny as fuck. Like, I think his voice actor is a little too flamboyant, a little too effeminate. But knowing details around him were like, yeah, so I'm evil as fuck, but I got into healing magic because all my BDSM parties would go really bad. I mean, that's funny. Yeah, he lost his whimsiness. Yeah, bro's job choice is killing him, literally, yeah. But he actually makes a good point about that. It's like, well, I mean, being a gnome, if I did something whimsical, I could die from doing that. What's the difference? Like, yeah, good point. Yeah, let the gnome fight to the bitter end. Yeah, Waldriff is great. He's a huckster all the way. Yeah, Waldriff is fun. He's just a typical rogue. He'll get into some stupid fucking decisions. But they're fun. Alright, where in God's name is this damn control rod? Rebuilding the laboratory and blood and a sacred mechanism. Alright, so we gotta get to the laboratory. Yeah, Waldrop's pretty good, typical tiefling rogue. There's also the gay cleric. He's there, and dude, get away from me. I don't want to be your muse. I don't swing that way. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that dude. The only thing I remember about him is they make him a gambling addict. Yeah, all you need to do is tell her, research my dick, and you have her thinking change for a short time. But you don't want to do that, though, because she's a furry. I'm not kidding. She's literally a furry. She's a fucking kitsune. Alright, this is the guard room. Now we gotta find the lab. Now, you know what? Maybe if we open the doors... Yeah, not even a hot kitsune, yeah. Just a literal talking fox. Door's already been opened. We're trying to open is depressurized. Protocol's been executed. Path has been opened. Oh, there we go. So bestiality, not Senko-san. Quite literally, yeah. Look it up. I feel about the landlord and Chainsmoker Cat. I think he's hilarious. The flamboyant voice fits Darren's, and he's a eccentric noble. I mean, I expect him to have a flamboyant voice, but he dips into full-blown, like, oh, dude, you're, like, flat-out gay. Yeah, Yanni Neko is hotter than Nenio, rancid, chimney, rotten all. Imagine not knowing what everyone's talking about, so my joke hits way different to people who know. I never played Pathfinder. Are you talking about that? Yeah, Wrath the Righteous, which is really good, but, you know, like I said, it has some isms. Typical Owlcat isms. Now, first SpongeBob movie is the Grey's Aussie adaptation. No one will ever top I'm the Goofy Goober song. Oh, there we go. Never heard this game before. Wrath the Righteous is really good. It's basically, I think Baldur's Gate 3 for guys that beat up D&D fans. Because Pathfinder is a whole different fucking ball field. I am unashamed to say I knocked the difficulty down because fuck some of those fights. The 100 Faces fight was fucking hell. Alright. I want to touch this. Wait, damn it. There we go. Is there any regents near me, or... Oh, we can try this. Yeah, there we go.
What is that?
What did we just do? Oh, crystal dust. Alright, see if that works. Yeah, Pathfinder's for hardcore third edition D&D nerds. Yep. Okay, there we go. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see what this does. What's the entire gambit from lawful good, chaotic evil? Throw a dart in that chart, and you got an option or two available. Yep. Alright, so what do we make? Permanently gains 1 psi rating and 30% more chance to trigger Perils of the Warp. So we made Hell Juice. Yeah, and they actually have intended endings, though some of the cut content, yeah.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Here we go.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Yeah, 2E nerds and broaching 3rd edition nerds. Nobody said there'd be math. Well, it's tabletop game. There's gonna be a shitload of math. Yeah, what kind of smoker, Cat's friends are your favorite so far? I love the heroin junkie. She is hilarious. Yeah, I have the control rod. I can just give it to the guy. I did not understand a single word. The Emperor dreamt of a future where humans were psychic golden oil gods, so juicing is part of its ambition. Back cigarettes, and you need to train Yanni Neko to become less of a girl failure. Could Hank Hill fix Yanni Neko? I don't see why he shouldn't try. Everyone should at least try. In fact, Yanni Neko is the least degenerate of the group is, yeah. So she might already be turning into a demon. That's not great. You know what? I'm going to talk to her. So it seemed to work. Yeah, meet your first romance option. Yeah, she's Navigator from Dune. Ah. Yeah, see again, best girl first. How would Hank Hill fare as a rogue trader? I feel like he would try his best to stick to the letter of the law, and a lot of people would die. If you harm this creature, I'll worm away into your Discord and start a rebellion. I mean, I'm trying not to. I'm just trying to make sure she's not going to turn into a demon. Everyone's calling each other traitors. I'm now very confused. Should I just kill everyone? Yeah, Hanko was just an undiagnosed boomer with autism yet. Yeah, Rogue Trader is great TRPG because there are 2 Tally-style romantic options. Yeah, just arrest everybody. Turn to a demon. This is just how navigators are. I don't think I like them. Yeah, rest the old fuck. Alright. I mean, I can take the girl. I mean, theoretically, I could just kill everyone and take her. Would that piss her off by any chance? Yeah, I don't know what her deal is, but arrest her first before she does any weird butt stuff. I came here from realized trader this, trader that. His temper shows, and only I could possibly be without guilt in the situation, whereas you are expendable. Yes, so I should just kill everyone here and take her. Because I'm kind of feeling that. It's like these people are annoying. I don't know, like, I don't know who's the traitor and who's not, so I'm just like, fuck this. Yeah, Arcasia's best girl romance is a stinky three-eyed fish mutant princess. Negative? Yeah, the parties are the traitors. Asking legitimately, yes, killing everyone agitates her, but she will yield. Alright, fine. Alright, so now we just have to kill the guy.
It's about time.
So One Piece logos, it's for the live action. God damn it, I was gonna get it, but fuck you, Lego. Alright, come on, guys. Hey, go of YouTube. Thanks for Berserk series. Yeah. Warp series far from traitor, though the warp is fucking with her head. Like, I know she's not. She kind of seems like she's just stuck in the middle of this. My whole thing is, should I just kill everyone around her? Are we calling it? I don't know, maybe another hour? Rather making Lego One Piece show on Netflix, yeah. They're really whoring out One Piece, like, dear God.
Take a knee and bow.
Oh, you motherfucker. Yeah, Train Simulator's on still on stream. Silent rebel upon deliberation when they acquire the Emperor's will may live for now. For now. You think Oda approved it? And she is the heir to an important house, yeah. I fully understand that, but at the same time, I kind of want everybody here dead. Except for her. She seems nice.
On it.
Zap his balls.
I'm not so sure. Will do.
There we go. Okay, yeah, move back a little bit. Gotta get line of sight, so... Problem is all these assholes are in the way. There we go.
My tactics are flawless.
There we go, take him out. Damn, that actually does really good damage. Holy shit. They need navigator travel through the warp. Just possess the understanding not to blame me for what just happened. Use your psychic bullshit. And to be fair, being in the way is the point of the guard. Alright, Abelard. Cut his nuts off.
At your beck and call.
Do it again.
An exemplary strike.
There we go. Alright, now... Yeah, get you over here.
Rejoice in battle.
Swap to Bolter. Yeah, I should be able to lick 3 of them. Fuck yeah, that's really good.
Emperor, give me strength.
A new Class 9 game came out and nobody's talking about it. It's just a worse version of Honey Pop. At least Honey Pop rewarded me for playing the game with sex. Yeah, Abelard, give him the old dick twist. Yeah, Rogue Trader's claim to Cassia is legitimate. May ruffle feathers, but you have a mandate. She just beat a guy in the head with a stick. Kind of like Spectre's love games with this indisputable authority angle to them. Yeah, I think these guys are going to kill each other more than we're going to be able to kill them. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm noticing the Sister's about bleed a lot. Well, there's a talent you can grab, which was funny as shit to have. Got on Abelard. If you land a hit or parry a melee attack, you attack on an offhand range weapon. That's pretty dope. Alright. Get over here. Zap their testicles.
Anything else?
Need your Aegis, oh Emperor.
High momentum.
There we go. Attack of opportunity. Look, they're bleeding more because it's always that time of the month. Yeah, for real? One touch Class 9 because, well, I think the dev hated me. I don't remember talking to him, though. I pissed off a lot of people 2 years ago. I mean, it could just be one of the games bad. I highly doubt he knows you exist, dude.
At your beck and call.
There we go. Yeah, heal yourself because you're gonna die.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
There we go. Alright. Now shoot that fucker. Damn it. Imagine YouTubers in 4K University heretic pranking. Hey everyone, this guy's a heretic. He's warp corrupted. Why is everyone killing each other? Just a prank. I saw that about Class 9. Good. Narcissistic Games deserves it because of all the pretentious shit the fancy career says about other games.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Oh my god. So yeah, don't piss her off. Alright. Can we not move anywhere? I guess not. Okay. Can we shoot anyone? Nope. Everyone's out of line of sight, so fuck it.
Nothing I can't do.
You know what? You get a pep talk. Good for you. I want to say Abelard, I think of the first episode of Archer where he calls the flight attendant's dog Abigard. Yeah, Cassia's powers can fucking carry. She's good. Yeah, radical min-maxing. Every YouTuber got sent to 40K universe that has no emblem and would die first. I know I talked about Class 9 a few years ago, but I generally can't remember much of it. Hey, you know what, dude? It'll be funny. Hell yeah. Yeah, do not make eye contact if you sleep with her.
Now, this is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
Oh yeah, I forgot this guy got shot.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Commissar sure their own manner is the only way to motivate is considered as a bad one, only used in dire moments.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Yeah, sorry that we, you know, kind of fucked up your life, but we kind of need to go.
I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
You know what? Come to my ship. Don't worry, we'll protect you.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orcelio.
I mean... Yeah, sure, yeah, why not? You can bring them. The bag stays off during sex with the psyker lady.
House Orcelio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this.
I don't fucking care about your schizo rants about how everyone's a pedophile except you. Just please put in Better Pass in the visual novel.
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes
A
that
Class 109 guy want to make an edgy subversion visual novel so a protagonist gets raped in every route. Then it got popular and suddenly smart and about how women are treated in society. Oh, she leveled up. Hell yeah.
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
Anything good? Nothing knock your socks off, so... Yeah, you know what? That'll be good. That'll be good for main character. That will be good for main character. Oh, wait, no, here, yeah. Oh, nope, not that. There we go. There we go. Anything under Navigator category, grab it. Alright, let's see here. Enemies damaged by Navigator suffer 10% additional damage from any source of warp damage. Oh. Every turn, the Navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, Navigator gains a plus 20 perception. Ooh. Every enemy Navigator has in their line of sight has a dodge and hit chance reduced by 5. Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with plus 3 additional movement points. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, Navigator gains stacking plus 5 to willpower till end. That makes all resistance tests with willpower if is higher than base characteristic for such. Okay. Trying to think what would actually be useful here, because some of these do sound pretty good. Under effect of any Navigator power, enemy have their armor reduced by -10. Ooh, that actually sounds pretty good. Obviously, she seems to be more willpower and perception, so we'll do that. Oh, can she pick 2? Ooh. Like, can she pick 2, or is it just one where I had to pick 1? Yeah, okay, there it is. There we go. We have final boss yet. I'm sadly mad to call for tonight. Yee. Class 3009 would be an interesting piece of media. But I said before, I never bought into the Class of 09 hype. Just something about it, I was like, it doesn't seem like something I'd really be into. There we go. Yeah, Navigator powers are better. Basically, different flavors of damage. Placeable AoE zone. A direct single target damage. Straight line of damage to target. She's good. Sure, those not the powers yet. It didn't look like powers, so it might be something she unlocks later. For now, it just seemed like general buffs. The buffs did sound pretty good. Like the one of like any enemy in line of sight loses out on armor. It's like, ooh, that sounds really good. Class 109 dev very much has a degradation fetish that probably came from an experience in high school. Yeah, the second Class 109 game was literally foot fetish shit, yeah. From what I've seen, the main character Class 109 is Chloe Price multiplied by 10. Yeah, powers come every so often, level ups. I think it has a similar rate to Baldur's Gate 3 talents. Yeah, that makes sense. She's looking at me. She's looking at me. I'm scared. From what I hear about Class 109s, what normies assume Katawa Shoujo will be the moment they heard 4chan VN. Yeah. I was introduced to Class 109 through BreadTuber vid talking about it. The whole time I got mad and said, no, you're wrong. I haven't played the game and I know you're wrong. I've seen the video of a former mobster saying Citizen Vigilante be dead in a week. Well, I mean, yeah. There's a bunch of different action movie stuff where, like, of course the main guy will die in real life. That's the fun of action movies. Yeah, Class 109 doesn't have enough slurs to be a 4chan VN. On one hand, not enough slurs. On the other hand, not heartfelt enough. I know about Class 109 is that one of the VA voiced the giant sea blood monster Markiplier's Iron Lung. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to sentence this guy to lashings. Stop getting in my way. Alright, so it seems like she exercised it, so, you know, that's pretty good. She had to kill all of her servants, but we can live with that. I don't care about those people. Yeah, there we go. We got it. We got it. I do remember Class 109 having a wig knot root. You ever watch the ex-mob boss YouTuber with 2 million subs? Yeah, a few times, yeah. It kind of feels like one of those things of like, alright, it's probably nowhere near as dramatic as what he says, but, you know. Still fun. As someone's been subscribed to SBN3 and watched his vids, it's all the same shit. Class 109, same thing as all of his other vids. And Mobster's entirely right when it comes to Citizen Vigilante. You can't exactly go around killing powerful people in such a manner. Put a massive target on your back, yeah. Sounds like an insufferable and unrewarding Katawa Shoujo. Well, Katawa Shoujo was... The joke was that there was no joke. Like, it was just an actual visual novel about disabled girls. Yeah, crack that whip.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
You're reading. You fucking nerd.
I found this fascinating read.
Yeah, like the ex-Oxa guy said, Kiryu would have gotten shot immediately. It's meant to be a power fantasy, yeah.
It's caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another.
Reading is illegal.
Moments of respite was I
Court the
allowed
fish
to
lady.
escape into the pages of
Is she
more
actually a
polished
fish?
works.
She looks more like a vampire to me. Yeah, Kira just dodged the bullets. Class 09 Dev is a nerd who probably deserved what I had coming in high school. Yeah, so are you okay?
Should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl.
Yeah, she's human, just mutated.
A faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
I could do something interesting in Class 09 where every game keeps going to a different 09. So the game will have like 1909, 1809, 2109, until we all end up at 09 AD. She's got gills. I don't see gills. I see vampire hands.
Your servants are somewhat
Oh, we got raided
sluggish when
again.
it comes to attending a noblewoman of the Navis nobility, but they are quite
Yeah, one of the few synthetic Class 09 characters in Incel goes Columbine in one of the endings. Wherever you do, do not look at the third eye. I'm gonna. What do you think? Do you truly think I'm terrified of hell? You're right, I am. You know what? You make a good point. I'm backing down. I'm backing down. Yeah, Mouthy Crusade. Yeah. We're playing Rogue Trader, which is basically Warhammer Mass Effect. We're going around to different places, meeting new species, and making them go away. Because that's our land and our spices. Yeah, damn, 2 streams in a row, we get raided by twice. Yeah.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to
Also,
me
we're talking
why
to
you
a
are
fish woman.
pestering me with these
Though I don't think
questions?
she's a fish. I think she's a vampire.
Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying.
That's why I don't look into the Navigator's third eye. Well, now I'm going to, because he told me not to.
Fellow feeling for one such as I.
You look at the third eye, at best you get a super seizure, at worst you explode in the midst of viscera.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain.
Tarzan would argue with that. Everything belongs to him, including you. You know, that's fine. Just don't commit a crime.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So
And she's not a fish. Why does she have the stink?
those two make me feel a
I don't care what she is. She's got a nice voice. I'm gonna go everything. I'm gonna do everything I can to make sure she doesn't stop talking.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books.
Yeah, I'm not joking. The dev is a narcissist. Says everyone in high school is a jerk. I think everyone just didn't want to deal with him because they didn't like him. I'm talking about Class of 09. Yeah. Yeah, word of warning, Cassia's romance is a fair degree of nuance. She does not approach romantic inclinations at all directly. She's far more married to a traditional courtship and tact. I mean, she gives off the very typical, like, kind of prim and proper lady vibe. So, yeah, I assume if you just go straight up and say, hey, we're going to fuck now, she'd be traumatized. Yeah, Night Lords used the Navigator's Eye combined with the torture of around 20 psychers create a psychic scream that basically destroyed entire astropathic choirs. Don't fuck with a Navigator. You know, we'll be nice. We'll be nice.
Indeed.
I was genuinely thinking about killing everyone she ever loved and kidnapping her.
That is to say, I could not have known.
I mean to excite you, but there's a cute goth stabby knife wife who's absolutely devoted to her.
Private.
Yeah, isn't her mutation recessive? Eh.
It was so full of officers.
Still looks like a vampire
Why
fish.
did they all leave?
My breaking psycher sounds horrifying right now, but might be worth it. I like it. It's like, so why did everyone leave when I show up? I gotta go. I like that response. That's funny.
Or because my presence offends them.
And then there's Jay, who no matter whether you romance her or not, if you do her companion quest, you will end up in bed with her. Yeah, 40K Navigators just do Navigators are less addiction. They'll still slowly mutate into weird creatures like in the David Lynch film. Alright, I was gonna make a joke about how you smell like a Laotian fish market in here, but you know what? I'm gonna be professional. I'm gonna leave. Or you could leave. This is my ship. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so what would be worth it here? Commanding voice. Range of officer abilities increased by 3%. Range of voice commands increased by 6%. That will be helpful because then we can give more people more turns. Fellowship, I imagine, is pretty good for what we want to do. Honestly, we'll boost up ballistic skill. Why are Laotians always catching strays? My question is Proctor Shepard going to try to get with Solomorn? Alright. So we could do a Reckless Strike, but we had to be careful to only really use that for when, basically, we only ever want to use that when the target's near death and we know we can kill them. Because otherwise they get a big buff. By the way, the game lets you interact with the turbo racist faction in the universe, the Eldar. They're turbo racist. You know what? She's kind of cute for a filthy mutant. You don't fuck with Navigators. Even the Black Templars has to tolerate them. Yeah, Raid? Yeah, we had Sawa and Ari. We have a big day today. We're introducing a ton of women to tabletop. And in true women fashion, they're like, oh yeah, that's cool, that's cool. And then they have to make an excuse by they have to go shopping or something like that. Then they leave and you're like, was it something I said? And you realize like 2 months later, it was in fact something you said and you fucked up. Wait, did I put strength? Yeah, no, I don't want strength. Ballistic skill. Expecting her and nothing but gun. So we give a sign they're about to open fire. Soldier and their allies automatically dodge soldier's next attack. That would be very helpful. There we go. Yeah, Black Templar are shaken with rage. Their chapter's name and Tolerator are spoken in the same sentence. Okay. Alright, do we have anything for... Yeah, we can get another Navigator perk. Then we can get... Yeah, no, just perks right now. Ooh. Abilities are targeted by the Navigator's... allies targeted by Navigator's abilities gain +5 resistance to all resistant tests against warp effects. That could be helpful, because I get the feeling the warp's going to be very important. Let's do perception. It's a clip from New King of the Hill season of Bill asking Bobby if he can get some hentai. That's not a joke. I saw that going around, but I thought that was just from the trailer. So I thought, like, oh, that's a funny trailer bit. I didn't know the whole season was out. Also, probably goes without saying that Cassia is an albino. Not all Navigators look like that. See, I told you she was a vampire. Why do so many VTubers rage you? I don't know. I guess I'm just a chill guy. Yeah, parties may have 80% women, so nothing could go wrong. Yeah, GW did retcon the Black Templars be less racist towards Psychers, since it would make sense for them not to work with them, since not having Astropaths or Navigators would leave them stranded. Yeah, no, still looks like vampire to me. Put her in the sun. Yeah, see, that's how we'll know. But wait a minute, no. In the book, Dracula didn't die from the sun. I should rate her and show a scat rant. I'm saying is that they would have stayed if you were playing Deep Space. See, we were playing Love and Deep Space and no one showed up for that, so we know that's a lie. That's Space Vampire only for Space Marines. Well, apparently we have one now. And she's also a fish. Sheer rage of a Black Templar would Wars of the Horror, the warp during travel. Yeah, that was a Nosferatu thing, right? Yeah, that was a Nosferatu. And I guess it just stuck. I call her Fish Lady because she reminds me of the Abe Sapien from Hellboy. Next put her in the sun, she acts so cute and happy. The funny thing about the Black Templar and Psychers is that at one point they were fine with Navigators and Astropaths, and then did a recent Codex at the opposite and they dialed it back. You did get one more female viewer during Love and Deep Space. That is true. Alright. Alright, guys. Be disciplined here. Alright, so we're doing some union besting. I'm not really seeing what the problem is here. Yeah, vampires assumed as nighttime creatures anyway because the whole raise from the dead thing, yeah. Here's a funny story. Initially, I wanted to buy Class of 09 because I saw Pippa playing and thought it was a funny shitpost love letter to Mean Girls, but later decided to buy I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Best decision I made, yeah. Yeah, no one told me about the union busting. I want to get in on that. Next time, you know what? Next thing you're going to tell me that Crystal Knock Fridays are canceled. And I'll be pissed about that. That's my favorite day. A big thing about the Templars and Psychers that have to tolerate ones that serve the Imperium, but they don't have their own due to super powerful psychic xenos they fought in the past. I always say that retcon because they're a fleet-based chapter and they need navigators. Cultist amulet in the body of someone who had been killed in a drunken brawl. Poured it up the chain. Arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed. Open investigation. No heretics been found alive, but the search brought tensions between the enforcers and workers. So we straight up have like a cultist union on my ship. Let's see here. And one of the pillars of the system of the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. This is not exactly trivial. Essential's role to ensure that I've always handled always handle internal problems myself. So of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. As long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora will find refuge on her ship. Two being handed, driven people to the brink. There's a strike on lower decks and Depot 4. 3 worker clans are involved, many more passively supporting. A cultist and a unionist. 10th AD was real shitty for Grey Knight fans. First reveal the Terminus Decree and the reveal how they get recruits. Yeah, Son replaced the furry diaper poster with a poster of the Twin Towers exploding. You can tell he was pissed. You can tell he was pissed off people found that. It's like, oh, we know what you are, you fuck. Poor section of lower deck, home to clans of general laborers, not as valuable to the ship. Poor in trouble, but worse for drunken fights, illegal rock gut brewing. I had fucking moonshiners and unionists and cultists on my ship and no one told me. That's on him fully. Let that in the open, expecting us not to roast him. It can't be. We gotta rectify this immediately. Contact Berserk continues to get me through hard times. Thanks. I know people discover my horrible secret fetish. Guess I should instead remind people of my biggest controversy for I defended Hamas rape and shocking Kaya. Moonshiners can stay. Everyone else gets jettisoned into the sun. So he's just fully blaming someone else. Abelard, do you have anything to say? All right. So the lieutenant wants me to go nice on the Unionists. Abelard is basically going like, well, I solved it already when he clearly didn't fucking solve it. And Jocasta, who was supposed to take care of it, is apparently blaming fucking him. So I have 3 layers of incompetence in hand right now. Your ship is literally the size of Texas. Assholes come with absolute territory. Yeah, you know what? We're going down there myself. Expert advice number 1, fuck Jocasta. Jocasta's a snake. She's dumb and her metal chin gives her a goatee. Did you know Jocasta knew? Yeah, we're just gonna kill everybody. Because, I don't like they treat me like an idiot. Yeah, Texas is a lot larger than 1.6 kilometers. Let's get our hands dirty. I mean, I wanted to be involved in the union busting. It's like, what? These fuckers are talking about, like, oh, we want better conditions. We want to not be eaten by demons. Oh, I don't want to be sucked out of a fucking airlock. Oh, you know, my kid died from, you know, depressurization. Fucking whining. And put all the cultists in the electric chair, except for Frank. Frank gets off to that. They threw shit at me. Yeah, they're all gonna die. They're all gonna die. Lord, how dare you exclude me from the poor people hunts? Hardy Boys did nothing wrong. Down with the bourgeoisie. Yeah, see, I'm already pissed. And when I'm pissed off, people die. I need to respect the authorities, exactly. Unions are heresy. Emperor said so himself.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Shut up.
Relax.
Yeah, one thing I appreciate about 40K games these days is you get the whole experience. With the street level, Dark Tide and Rogue Trader, one of us get to big stuff, Space Marine 2. What was me? The septic system of Deck 3 flooded my entire hab block and 200 people are dead. Whans. What crewmen sound like? It's like, man, I lost my pregnant wife to the shit flood. Maybe if you guys kept up in the goddamn maintenance of the fucking sanitation department, maybe then there wouldn't be a shit flood. Yeah, get out of the way, assholes.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, so who's their Jimmy Hoffa? I don't know, but someone's getting buried anywhere. Yeah, next to be demanding an HR department. Okay. Funny thing about democracy in 40K, Governor tried that in Ultramar of all places, and that shit was shut down quick. Also, Emperor makes an entire new label for stable mutant types. Oh, see, now they're too scared to admit they're striking. Turn off the heating the whole base for a week at a time so we get sick and freeze. 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of the enforcers. Yeah, I'm not hearing anything wrong here. As well with the Carcharodons, it's a mandatory rule to shut the fuck up. Hell, some of the serfs have their throats removed to mimic the Carcharodon's silence. Once you find labor a couple later in the game, they're cute. Yeah, you guys say you didn't do anything wrong, but you literally had a cursed amulet. You think San's CIA asset but doesn't know it yet? That he's using to make their enemies look bad. I mean, I can see it. Wait a minute, they looted dead bodies? Only I'm allowed to do that. Yeah, each has a rogue trader ship or techs that don't know how to fix some part of the ship. If one dies, so has knowledge with them of fixing the ship, so there's a high chance of everyone dying. Well, they should have thought about that before they made me turn off the heating. Yeah, I've heard enough. Lethal force authorized. So yeah, it was Jocasta that fucked it all up. Yeah, Jocasta was the one that's like, oh, well, I was just doing what Abelord said to do. Then she's admitting like, oh yeah, I was the one that shut off the cold and all that. At least be a man about it. I'd respect you. See, now the old lady's pissing me off. Yeah, I do like there's enough evidence that a harsh approach is more than justified. We did literally deal with a heretic incursion in the ship. It killed the original rogue trader. Yeah, rein in the enforcers, quit turning off the heat, stop battering everyone that moves. The enforcer's gone from here and we want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. Oh, you are out of your goddamn mind. Yeah, do the Imperium got cheese, old lore. Got cheese. Old lore has some Xeno cows the Imperium tolerate as long as they gave milk. Yeah, 2 of the firing squad. So old Nan's a socialist. I'm going to have her shot. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, I ask what they think. Yeah, see? He actually brings a good point. It's like, oh, you just went to go scavenge, you accidentally picked up a fucking cult amulet? Yeah, fuck you. I know you're kind. Yeah, kill him. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. It's commentary YouTuber named Pegasus making a bunch of videos making fun of Assange from Singapore, and Assange's been telling any of his fans who live in Singapore to jump him. Alright. So we can try to coerce them, or I can just straight up tell them I'll have you all killed. Ship's really good compared to most ships of its class. It's a frigate, but fights like a cruiser with full broadsides and macro cannons and have auto loaders. Yeah, I say the latter. Yeah, I agree. We may do it. Yeah, may not need to kill them. Beatings are often enough, but what they deserve is a mixture of both. And we do need to make examples. That is true. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. Goddamn chaos cultist. Get the fuck off my ship. Oh, lieutenant guy? Yeah, dude, shoot that guy.
Submit and you'll die quickly.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, kill that guy. Fuck these people. Yeah, Nan curse you. That's what a heretic would do. That is true. Yeah, ship combat can become a damn pain in the ass late game.
Why did I not foresee this?
Alright. Oh yeah, so welcome to our ship, navigator lady. Please use your psychic powers to absolutely mind rape this old woman and her friends.
Another fur painted black.
That's pretty great. Yeah, clear treason. Alright, and since I don't want to be using my sniper rifle this close range... Hey, old lady. Get shit on. Oh, wait a minute, or is that old Nan? And one of them was old Nan. They're dead anyway, who cares? Microwave their brainwashed minds. Why are you making me do this? You fucking monsters! Alright, that guy's not dead. Alright, put him down. Imagine having a mental weapon called mind rape. Okay, there we go. Anyone else want to join a union? It's gonna hurt you more than it hurts me. Alright, now we have the Sister of Battle. Alright, you have the bolter. Oh, see, they attacked they attacked the Sister of Battle. They're now heretics. Open fire. There we go. Agent for Clanker, only slightly I'm matched by my fear of witches and psychers. Chainsaw sword this man open. Alright. Take him out. This poor man. He's being juggled by buckshot. Man, how do you miss a scared civilian? He's not even trying to fight. He's trying to run, dude. Take him out. Fezarex's Holocaust beam was cooler. Wait a minute, did he open fire on us? So he is an enemy combatant. Get him.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Cassia, unleash the Holocaust beam.
What is this foreboding?
Albert has charge. Could have killed another cultist with it.
On it.
Yeah, I might have killed one of my own men with that, but fuck you, it was cool. Alright, now I get final kill. Everyone's a heretic. Anyone stand still is a well-disciplined heretic. Unions. Not on my ship.
I'm always ready.
Would 40k equivalent of Holocaust beam be a warp beam? It's just tortures of the warp put in your head. Alright, hell yeah, we saved the day. All my homies hate unions. Alright, now what are we supposed to do? I'll talk to Sancho on commerce settings. Yeah.
What advice do you seek?
We're gonna probably have to go to the main deck. Yeah.
Shall prevail.
I'm at your service.
There we go. Yeah, you make the Pinkertons blush. Yeah.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Alright, let's go. That was fun. Oh, the Space Marines show up, George R. Martin. Yeah, you know what? I like that. I like that. It straight gives me the option of like, hey, you never let me be aware of any of this. Yeah, Dark Souls font, Union busted. So what are we going to do with the buys? Because corpse tension's out of the question due to a possible warp taint. Well, I mean, we have an airlock. Just throw them out there. All right, so he feels bad now. He feels bad. Yeah, why not use him for fuel? Can we do that? I mean, that might help. Yeah, Theodore died in a rebellion comprised of chaff from the lower decks, and Abelard best not forget that. Exactly. I mean, hell, how much has this been brewing in the lower decks for a while, and they just ignored it? Because, I mean, that whole story of like, oh, they just found, you know, they just found a cultist amulet. That's not important. It's like, it kind of feels fucking important. Like, you know what? I'm starting to think you guys are liars. I mean, obviously, it's not like I intentionally wanted to murder an old woman and her grandchildren in front of her, but, you know, just saying, why'd you have to push the situation like that? I'm going to guess this was actually probably the safer option, because if you capitulate to people who possibly have been exposed to chaos, you're going to have very bad results. Very bad results. Listen, I know you're upset, but understand. They have no rights to unionize to push them to heresy. Yeah, go drink the slop suit in the underdeck. Yeah, if you fucking love the unionists so much, go live with them. Eat your goddamn sawdust sandwiches and shut up. I am the commander here. Alright. And on that note, we'll call it here. I think a good old-fashioned massacre is a good place to end it. What are your thoughts on 40K Total War game also being available on console? Hopefully it doesn't, you know, choke up all the cool strategy stuff you can do in Total War. Like, my big worry is that it's basically just going to be Dawn of War, but wearing a Total War name, because Total War implies a very big fucking scale. Like, the armies you can get are very big. Yeah, you are very right. In the sense that killing them all was the best option, because I believe it was the best option. I think you and Show do another playthrough of Disco Elysium on stream. Maybe the problem with that is we'd only really be able to get as far as we did in the last stream, because that was taking our time with it. Right to balance 11 Deep Space Blue Archive, right? Yeah, I know your fucking place, trash. I mean, it's... like, you have this old lady that's saying, like, oh, we feel so bad. We only stumbled into that Chaos Amulet by accident. We didn't know what it was. And it's like, oh, by the way, give us guns. It's like, fuck you. Yeah, we're still not even halfway through the prologue. I want to say you and Show to play Pathfinder on stream. I do like Pathfinder. They are fun. Let me in the Discord, you shit. Like I said, you gotta donate on Subscribestar, Patreon, or become a member here. Yeah, one more War Mr. Kitty in my lap. Yeah. Yeah, good game. A lot of prisoners put away for very good reasons. Yeah, the only thing I hate more than a union is 2 unions. Yeah, L.A. Noire. Yeah, we should go through more L.A. Noire. It's not super long of a game. Yeah, please don't let Show torture us another 11 Deep Space stream. Shepard blacked out when he returned all the criminals died and he woke up and understood he had a nightmare. But yeah, no, Rogue Trader is fun. Rogue Trader is fun. It definitely helps get you into the mindset of the setting very quick. Because, like, even if you know nothing about 40K and a lot of the shit, because like I said, I know the basics. I understand a lot of the rules. I understand, like, hey, is anywhere even slightly thinking about chaos? Oh shit, burn it to the ground. You know, that kind of thing. You're able to kind of pick up on a lot of the tricks the game puts forward. The Jackson's not pretty cool, bro. Yeah. Now, you have to do the whole thing where you link your Discord to your YouTube. It's a whole process that I highly recommend you Google. So, Tuesday game is depending on whether Show is happy or pissed off, basically. Yeah, they can plead to the wall. Well, I mean, it really is this thing of... Like I said, if you know the basics of, like, how chaos works, not even the minutia, because I don't know a lot of the minutia, I just know the basics. It will not go away when it pops up. So if anyone's even slightly hinting that they're exposed to it, it's like, oh, you gotta kill them. And I mean, the old lady was saying, give us guns, we'll defend against the heretics, when the whole thing kicked off because the lower deck got infested. It's like, nope, you motherfuckers gotta die. I should play Dawn of War on stream with Showdown and ban him from using Google Images on stream. Yeah, we didn't get to torture Shoda this past Friday or Saturday yet. Yeah, I blame Tema for last Tuesday's stream. Yeah, this month's coming anyway, but I'll figure it out. Yeah. But alrighty, very good night, very good night. I had fun with this. I had fun. Like I said, I don't know a lot of shit about 40K. I'm not an expert by any means, but I know enough to have fun. I know enough of what the setting wants. So when it shows me a bunch of unionists and says you have the full right to kill them all if you want, I'm going to do it. I did, in fact, expose poor Grandma Babushka to the Holocaust beam, but you know what? Cassie is a great lady. She's a vampire fish, but she did her job. You think Nick Cage Ghost Rider is going to show up for like less than 5 minutes in Doomsday? They're going to have a reference to him, but I don't think it's going to be a thing if you physically see him on screen. They're probably going to be like a picture or a news article. Payne's Creek Killing looks like a good detective game. Basically throws you into a small abandoned town. You have to figure out what happened without any guidance. Yeah, I played that one. it's more of a walking sim, but I will say it is like, okay. Payne's Creek Killings is one of those where when you realize it's just kind of a walking sim and puzzle game, it kind of dampens the magic a little bit. However, I will say it is genuinely creepy. Because it's so slow paced, you don't pick up on when it's building up a scare. And then you get to the scare and you're like, oh fuck, it's a horror game. But then it goes quiet again. It's got a very interesting pace to it. Sir, can I have Babushka wife back, please? You have her locked up for a year already. Oh, we threw her out the airlock. I think Nick Cage is all in on Spider-Man Noir now. Yeah, and to be fair, he's really good in that. And I like him in that. You know, I want more Spider-Man Noir. That shit's great. Yeah, fucking scanners beamed that lady. Worst part is she was still kind of alive. It was the shotgun that got her. So she had her mind melted by a goddamn navigator, and then I put her in the ground with a fucking shotgun. That poor lady did not die well. Yeah, I love the hot dog scene. Yeah, Spider Noir show was great. Yeah, I love that. Brendan Gleeson as Greymane was like fucking goddamn, man. That was perfect casting. Or Silvermane. I always call him Greymane, but it's Silvermane. I hope Ben Affleck can get a good superhero movie. Yeah, you're basically putting out a retard. Yes, you saw hell, survived, and then was shot. Yeah. Well, listen, I did my job. I prevented crime on my ship. They talked about unionizing. They talked about having guns. They talked about... They were openly disrespecting law enforcement. Now, I also was disrespecting law enforcement, but really it all came down to they didn't tell me. If they just told me what was going on, I would have been a lot more open. But I went down there trying to talk to them, trying to be all nice, trying to be like, all right, I'll figure out what's going on here. Then they threw shit at me. So I decided, you know what? Prima Nocta starts now. Get the guns. And it's like a One Piece got on Netflix. They patented it and packaged it and slapped it on a plastic lunchbox. Now you're selling it. You want to sell it. I rewatched Spider-Man Noir in black and white. Did you finish it? Maybe. I liked it in color, though. It looked very poppy. But yeah. Very good night. Very good night. I'm going to go ahead and make sure we're all caught up on everything. And Navigator mutates, so a lot of them do surgery, remove mutations. Okay. There we are. We're all good. What game are you playing tomorrow? That's going to be a secret for right now, but don't worry. It does seem to be cool. It does seem to be cool. What flavor are you sucking today? It's Strawberry Burst. Yeah, Nick Cage asked us to watch it in black and white first, and that's what I'm doing for Daddy Cage. I mean, that's legitimate, but I liked it in color. But yeah. On that note, I'm going to call it here. Thank everybody who showed up. See you guys.